Hello, 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 chat. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, we're gonna get straight. We're gonna just go for top for a second here, and I'll go straight into it. So today, our goal is to get the other two endings of Necrophobia. We're not gonna be repeating the starting bit because that's gonna take a long while, and I do not want. And I am not trying to have a 8-hour stream because if I do this in the very beginning, it'll be an 8-hour stream. So we're gonna give it a quick shock on there. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna take a drink of water because I need it. Talking a lot. Ugh. A lot of reading. Okay. Oh, some good show. Okay. We're gonna. I have just got a text. Let me go see who's texting me real quick. Chat. Okay, I am back. It was a text from my little sister. No voidling. Okay. We're gonna hop straight into it though because I am ready to play. Such that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we have two more endings. We have Phoebe's and Exoria's. According to our little checkmark system up here, we got Chrissy's. We got Kaylin's last time. I think. We're gonna do Phoebe's next. I have a save point. Find it. Okay. It's over right here. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a catch up. It's a little catch up for the ones who don't know. So the point basically, blah blah blah. A lot's happened. There's a lot of catch up at this point. I'm trying to think how my brain is dying right now. It's so late. Okay, so we have to compliment her because if we insult her, we don't get to go down her route. It just goes to shit really badly. Compliment her. Hey, come on now, you're not stupid at all. In fact, I think you're a magnificent little smarty. Magnificent? You really think so? Her long face was quickly replaced with a large, gleeful smile as her expression once again lit up the room. Well, that simple little compliment really made her that happy? Compliment her again. Seeing how cheerful the first compliment made her, I decided to throw another one her way. Of course I do. I had no idea that modesty could make you any more adorable than you already were. Stop. You're making me blush. She wrapped her arms around her stomach as she let out a joyous laugh. Yeah. I think I might be having some fun with this. 3 compliments in a row. We gotta keep complimenting her. We gotta keep going, chat. Seriously, you're like a big ball of adorable intellectual sunshine. I just can't help but to smile whenever I'm around you. Heart. Dash 3. Less than sign 3. Thank you so much, Joey. You make me smile as well. Just hearing nice things said to her was enough to make her personality take a complete 180 from her depressed to bliss in a matter of seconds. That's actually really impressive, though. You seem to hold really great value in even the littlest acts of kindness. Maybe that I could be of service. Phoebe and I exchanged smiles at one another for a couple of moments as we stood in silence. There's pushing him back. Okay, sorry. We have 2 hour DM me right now. Okay. Despite my smile being sort of improvised and a result of me feeling awkward for not having anything to say for this long, Phoebe's smile seemed to have come naturally and comfortably. Almost like she didn't feel that anything was out of the ordinary, which is pretty reassuring. That's good. Desperate, I grasped onto the first thought that came to my mind to add to this conversation. But on a serious note, I really do think that you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Hmm? What makes you say that? Earlier, when you came up with the theory that these behavior defects were caused by a curse, I mean, even though it wasn't exactly on the mark, it was still pretty impressive how you managed to piece it all together. Honestly, none of it had even crossed my mind until you mentioned it. Oh, you mean that? I appreciate the thought, Joey. But honestly, I didn't really know what I was talking about either. It just made sense to me at the time, that's all. That's fair. Nevertheless, it was still some pretty quick thinking. Instead of verbally answering, Phoebe gave me a wholesome giggle, followed by a soft and genuine smile. Although it was just an idea that conventionally came into her mind when it didn't subtract from the fact it was still a plausible explanation. Especially to someone like me, who had not even a single clue what was going on. I mean, I didn't know a thing about these defects at all, really. Not what they were, or even how they were contracted. Phoebe seemed to have a general knowledge about them. Otherwise, she wouldn't have brought them up, right? Then again, it's equally possible that she's in the same state of mind as myself. Perhaps she just so happened to grab at something in the dark and bring it to light, but actually knowing what it was or what it meant. I wonder. We know a lot, but we're not fully sure the truth yet. Okay, sometimes I think my curiosity is far too high for my own good. Regardless, I feel like I should probably ask her what she knows about it, or if anything. Educating myself on the subject may actually prove to do me more good than harm in the situation. Hey Phoebe, mind if I ask you a question? Of course I don't. What do you want to know? About these behavior defects. What do you, or like, I know what? Hmm? I couldn't find a way to word this without sounding insensitive. Oh, that's not good. Don't be insensitive. Although it wasn't too obvious at first glance, I needed to remember that Phoebe had a mental disorder herself. So maybe it's an uncomfortable topic for her. In that case, I probably shouldn't have this conversation with her out of respect. Ah, never mind. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? You seemed pretty concerned about something a second ago. Yeah, it's fine. It was nothing important in particular. Joey, it's okay, you know. Huh? What? What? I know that I may be different from other people, but it doesn't mean that you have to walk on eggshells around me by any means. We're friends, after all. You can speak to me as freely as you would speak to any one of your other friends. Her voice grew softer as she gave me those words of encouragement. She must have been able to catch on why I cut my question short. Smart little cookie right there. The big five head. After hearing her out, I realized there was no real reason why I should censor myself around her. So with her approval, I continued where I had left off. Alright, in that case, do you mind if I ask you about these behavior defects? Not at all. What would you like to know exactly? Well, just really anything. Like even what even are they in the first place? Oh, I see what you mean. But to be completely honest, I would also like to know the answer to that. Unfortunately, I'm unaware of what they are as well. Wait, actually? You don't know either? I'm sorry to say it, but I don't. I've been attending the school since last year. But when I received the papers telling me that I would be transferred to a class that specialized in teaching those with behavior defects, I didn't really question it. Aside from it seeming rather strange to see it referred to as a behavior defect, I never gave it second thought since because of my condition. I've been in a few special needs classes before in my life. I understand. There wouldn't be really a reason to look farther into it at that point. Ah, that's what I first thought as well. To my surprise, everyone else who had attended the class for them, for the most part, didn't seem like they had anything wrong with them. At least not at first glance anyways. Every class that I attended in the past for special needs catered to students. Physical problems such as paralysis, patients, or amputees, as well as those with mental disabilities. There was no one like that when I came. Down a little more because that's loud. Yeah, I noticed that too. That's so strange. Does that mean it has nothing to do with physical nor mental disabilities? I'm not completely sure. The whole thing left me very confused as well. I even decided to review the papers that the school sent out to see what this behavior defect was referring to. But when I checked them, I didn't see any information related to the topic. Not even what it was or what caused it. In fact, the only time that it was ever mentioned throughout the entire handout was when it claimed that you had it if you received those papers. I see. In the end, it seemed like Phoebe was just as oblivious to it all as I was. If it's true that the papers provided by the school never went into detail about it, that means none of the other students would have any knowledge of it either. Not even Chrissy, Xoria, nor Kaylin. So I guess we're stuck at square one once again, aren't we? Seems we are, sadly. But that's okay. After all, that's why we hold the meetings. We can all unearth an explanation for the unexplainable, and possibly even a solution. Oh yeah, speaking of the meeting, it was due to start soon. I was so caught up in our conversation that I almost didn't comprehend how quickly time flew right past us. You're right. In fact, it should be starting any moment now. You're right, it will be. It means we need to get a move on if we want to be on time. If it's not too much trouble, would you like to walk to the classroom with me? Phoebe straightened her posture and grasped her hands together as her smile grew and her cheeks began to glow pink. Now, how could I refuse an offer like that? I would be honored to. Yay! Then let's be on our way. Chat. Or I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm scared because last ending kind of was a big mind fuck. This one, I'm not sure what it's gonna be like. When all was said and done, Phoebe lightly skipped to my side, and the two of us walked down the hall and made our way to the classroom together. Considering how much time had elapsed since we first met up, because hopefully the others don't lecture us for being late. The classroom door was still closed. Maybe we're the first ones here. Pleased at the thought that we may in fact be early, I took my time and entered the classroom with Phoebe at a normal pace, as opposed to rushing in. Oh, you guys have returned. Oh well, would you look at that? Kaylin was still here, in the classroom by herself. Although that shouldn't really come to me as a surprise, since I figured that she'd remain here and bask in her solitary. To any other, my brain just there. To any other individual, this would probably be taken as a depressing and or boring way to spend a break. However, to Kaylin, Someone who seemed to enjoy being excluded from social interactions was probably more ideal than anything. Hello, Miss Kaylin. Are we the first ones here? Kaylin nodded her head without breaking focus from her desk. Seems like she was still working on the same drawing in her sketchbook from earlier. I see, I see. Do you mind our company? That's not my decision to make. It's up to you whether you all stay or not. Kaylin lazily shrugged her shoulders as she confirmed in her own unique manner that she did not mind if we stayed. Once we got the okay, I waltzed on over to my assigned desk at the back of the class and I took a seat. Not that it really mattered where I chose to sit, but there was no reason to change what I was already familiar with. Is this seat taken, shall we? I would possibly take it, I replied in a joking manner. I guess you're right. Oops, I didn't think that's something I should have laughed at. But I guess there's no harm in a silly joke every now and then. To my surprise, out of every seat in the class, Phoebe chose a seat that was right next to me. I didn't mind that, but I was just caught off guard that she chose the seat closest to me as opposed to sitting near Kaylin, or at least by herself. Then again, I brushed Phoebe off as the type of person who would prefer company over being alone in any circumstance. That's fine after all. I could use the company myself. Hey, sorry to keep y'all waiting. You're fine, we just got here. My goat! My goat! My goat! Okay. I don't know if the goat talks there or not. We can't glaze him too hard already. I wasn't even aware that Exoria had entered the classroom until he announced himself. Ah, good. I was worried for a bit there. Kaylin lightly bobbed her head, once again without shifting her gaze from her sketchbook, to greet Exoria as he walked past her to claim a seat all the way in the front of the class. I briefly pondered as to why he would go for the seats as opposed to his usual seat back here. But judging from past experiences, I'm willing to bet that it had to do something to do with distancing himself from you-know-who. I looked over to Phoebe, who was blankly fidgeting around with her hair, between her fingers, and her pencil, as the thought crossed my mind. How could anyone hate such a pure-hearted girl that much? I'm really curious why he hates her that much. Hey, Phoebe? Her head perked up as she dropped her concentration from her hair and straightened it back out. Yes, Joey? Nothing. You sure? Yeah. I wanted to know what was going on between those two, but I don't think it's my place to ask. Or at the very least, not at this point in time. I'm sure the topic will come up sooner or later, but as of now, I should focus on the meeting. After all, we're just waiting on one more person. Thump. A loud noise that sounded like something hitting the floor shook throughout the room. And as a result, everyone's head jolted towards the direction from where it came. What was that sound? I don't know, but I think it came from the corridor. We all got up and made our way outside the classroom to see what the source of the sound was. Ah, son of a... Holy crap, I'm not late, am I? The second we all stepped out, we were greeted with a sight of Chrissy sprawled out on the floor, face first. She ate shit. Right on cue, in fact. Not really, we haven't even started yet. Oh, thank God. I'm sure Exoria was gonna get on my case about it if I was late. What? Why would I care if you're late? Sounds more like a you problem than anything. Are you okay, Chrissy? That was a pretty loud fall. I heard it all the way from inside the classroom. Ah, don't worry about me. I'm fine. It was just the sound of my skull colliding with hard marble flooring. No biggie. I'm just surprised that I'm actually on time. What held you up anyways? I thought we had your room finished ages ago. Oh, we did. But when you left, I noticed there was still a good amount of time left before the meeting. So I started watching videos on autoplay. There were all these calming lo-fi songs and some sleep assist ASMR and stuff. Then before I knew it, I was slumped out all over the carpet. Dude, she got slumped over ASMR videos. That's crazy. I respect it though. Right as I was about to fall into a deep sleep, however, the frickin' autoplay moved on to a documentary about the history of jackhammers and woke me up. Just imagine that. Like, just imagine like how you're fucking playing it and just like it goes to a podcast about a documentary about a jackhammer. And you just hear a jackhammer like. That would be so funny though. Just like even like half asleep and then you just hear. And you just hear the fucking have a jackhammer. I would be laughing my ass off if I saw something happen to somebody. Oh, ads are in 56 seconds. Okay, chat. We're going to sit here and wait for ads to go because mostly, I know this is easy. We can have very consistent stopping points on this game. Very consistent. Ba, ba, ba. Bow, wow, wow. Bow wow. Bow bow da da da. Should be sending out an ad any second now. And you should be sending y'all in a second. It should be. In theory, it should. Should. Hasn't sent y'all yet. Is it going to send y'all? No, just because it takes a sweet time to launch and then people. I'll wait for it to send them before I continue. Because I can't continue until it sends y'all. Okay, so now it sends y'all. Okay. There, y'all being sent. So now we're just gonna what kind of yap about? Oh, the fucking football game last night. Holy shit, that was a dude. Aaron Rodgers kind of choked, really. Hey, dude, he literally did choke so badly. I'm excited to finish this game on stream though. I very am. Like, I've been loving this game, and I only have 2 more endings to, so we're actually really close to finishing it all. Because I'm up. Bam. Dance to music real quick. Da, 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 da. Two different things. It says ads are going to be ending in like 10 seconds on one, and it says it's 20. So we'll wait for the other one to say it's y'all back before I continue anything. Because y'all. Hello, Soy. How are you? Okay, now y'all are back. I'm doing good. I'm excited to finish this game. We have 2 more endings to get. So I closed my laptop and got all my things situated. And just as I was out the door, I realized I had gotten the chocolate I was snacking on all over my shirt. No, never mind, I'm not good. Why are you not good? Someone stole my charger. Oh, heck no. Dude, that's crazy. They stole your charger? That's insane. Dude, that's war for me. Like, I would, if my sister stole my charger, it'd be like on site. So then I had to go back to my room to change and then finally run my disoriented, sleep-deprived ass all the way over here. My phone is almost dead. Oh God. What's your percentage at? Time to go fight for a charger. Wow, what an eventful couple minutes you had. Yeah, it was probably a good sleep too. You sure you're completely awake? Sure, it looks like it's on backwards. There's totally still chocolate on it. Are you serious? With a little hesitation. I'll be right back. Let me find out who stole it. Okay. Little hesitation. Chrissy started pulling and searching around her shirt like a complete idiot. Chat, we fucking got her. We got her ass. Ha. Get fucked, loser. No, but isn't it funny how you barely even questioned it? Is that really something you expect yourself to do? There was no need. Revenge for earlier, my good friend. What is Blood playing? We're playing Necrophobia. We played it twice on stream before. This should, in theory, be the last stream we play it. We have 2 more endings to get, and we're trying to get this girl's ending right now. The pink hair. Her name is Phoebe. It is a horror visual novel. It's been really good. It's been really fucked with me. Like, so I'm really curious where this ending's gonna go, because it's one ending was fucked up, and the other one fucked me up. And then it's fucked with me twice already. I'm really curious what's gonna do. How are you doing, Seth? Okay, that was kind of funny. In all seriousness, we probably should get this meeting started. Fine. This isn't over, showy. Indeed, I'll do it for you later. Instead of returning back to the classroom, we decided to carry out the meeting in the corridor since we were already here. Xoria leaned his back against the classroom door, and soon the atmosphere grew heavy as the joyous air that surrounded us moments ago receded as quickly as it came. Alright, you guys. Last meeting we went over possible reasons that may explain how we ended up in this predicament, as well as the driving causes behind all the surreal events that we witnessed thus far. Now we need to try to figure out ways to bypass the loop and escape this place, while simultaneously avoiding the fate that met those before us. Any ideas? Complete and utter silence. We've all been here for a little over a week, but yet everything that's occurred thus far, the parallels, the deaths, everything, that they were also concrete and foolproof. That there was seemingly no way around it, no matter how hard we thought it through. The deeper I thought about it, the more it just felt like we were delaying what may possibly become the inevitable. Maybe if we were dealing with a more ordinary scenario, lack of better words, we might have seen a much more progress in a shorter amount of time. However, nothing we've seen has even been close enough to consider ordinary. Although, for some unknown reason, I still had faith that somewhere hidden beneath that of which we have yet to discover, there is not only a credible reason behind this, but also a way out. We just needed to band out minds together to find it. No takers, I see. That's fine. After all, a revolutionary idea probably wouldn't come to light with the span of a few hours alone. Maybe we should reconsider our situation, to refresh our heads on the subject. Good idea, Shoei. That will for sure give us something to build off of. Guess it wouldn't hurt. Starters, we're completely blocked inside Heaven's Gate Academy because of the infinite loop that exists between us and outside. Yeah, and each exit just leads to a completely parallel version of the room that led to it. Oh, and we can't forget, Phoebe was reluctant to speak. From process of elimination, there's only one thing that I could imagine she'd be speaking of. The behavior defects, the murders and the suicides, the grotesque and psychotic form taken by those who experience fear. Be specific. Well, all of those really. Sort of difficult to bring up one without bringing up the others. You're actually right there. Close ties between those factors almost makes them one and the same, unless we're missing anything. Those are the only few pieces of concrete facts that we're for sure aware of, excluding theories. Now let's think. What can this knowledge tell us? Once again, silence befell us, as everyone lowered their heads to consider new methods of escape. I use this time to allow our review to resonate in my head. Through it all, something still failed to make sense to me. But what was it? Locked in? Infinite loop? Fear forms? Wait, is that it? Blocked in? Blocked in. Can that really be the case? Well, yes and no. Blocked in wasn't necessarily the correct term to use in this case, because there's no physical barricades keeping us indoors. No matter how many doors we were to traverse, how much ground we covered, or even how many walls we were able to demolish, we would still be in the school because of the loop. That being said, the correct term would probably be blocked out, or better yet, cut off. Cut off from the rest of the world, outside of Heaven's Gate Academy. Is it really possible to leave this place? Chrissy, without raising her head from her thinking position, was the first to break the silence that was seemingly endless, despite the fact that it only lasted for about a couple minutes. What do you mean, Chrissy? I don't mean to be a downer or anything, but it's not like we're barricaded from the outside world. We're literally unable to reach it through any means. Like Exoria said, the loop beyond every exit just won't allow us to. So if we can't get beyond the loop, then how will we ever physically leave this place? Chrissy's worried tone, although soft, had an impact that sent shivers throughout the room. It seemed like both my mind and hers came to a similar consideration. Don't say those type of things, Chrissy. There's a way out of here. We just need to find it. How though, Phoebe? Where do we even start? Well, we can't. No. Well, Phoebe began sweating bullets as she frantically fumbled on her words. Phoebe. The windows. We only saw the windows go beyond one room. Maybe if we go further, we'll find the way out. We tried that, remember already? We tried that already, remember? It'll just... Well, then we need to try again. Or maybe we could try calling for help again. Maybe the service was just bad that day. That won't get us anywhere. We can't keep repeating our actions. As the conversation went on, hope in the room was slowly diminishing. And it was obvious that Phoebe was getting really riled up by the thought of the hope we worked so hard to build suddenly crashing down. It is a strange mixture of fear and frustration that I could never picture Phoebe undergoing if I wasn't seeing it happen in front of me. But face the facts already. None of those ways are going to work. No, you're wrong. There is a way out. There just has to be. Phoebe, please find your peace. You're losing control of your... Uh-oh, I know this is gonna go bad. I can tell it's going somewhere. No, we can't be stuck in here forever. We can't. Phoebe hit her face in the palms of her hands, dropped to her knees, and began crying so violently that she was having trouble breathing and speaking. Please don't cry, Phoebe. I know things look bad, but we're all doing everything within our power to make it right again. No response. Chat, we may be cooked. Instead, she continued choking on just about every breath she took. I've never seen her like this. It got to a point where Kaylin, who usually kept to herself during the meeting, sensed the uneasiness in her tone and spoke up to try to calm her down. However, it had the exact opposite effect and actually worked her up even more. In an attempt to comfort her, I knelt down beside her and put my hand on her shoulder. Phoebe, please trust me. I think it's gonna be alright. Take her fucking hand off me. Uh-oh. Chat. We're in trouble. He's gonna be red-eyed. What? Oh no, no. Need water. Oh God. Chat, we're cooked. We're gonna. This is bad. He's already gray-eyed, and we're barely like into this route. Oh, it's good water though. Okay. Are you deaf? Holy shit! Her eyes! Run, Joey! I said, get off me! Already red-eyed. Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked, chat. Oh no. We're dead. We're so dead. Before I could even comprehend what my eyes were seeing, the fear had completely taken over Phoebe before she rushed me and pinned my wrist against the floor. Her hands were as heavy as anvils, and her grip was so tight that it cut off the blood flow to my hands, and I couldn't make her budge even an inch, no matter how hard I struggled. For a girl of Phoebe's physique, hell, for any human at all, this type of strength would be far from what is even achievable. We're dying. We're gonna be dead, chat. She's gonna murder us. This might be the shortest route ever. She was so close to me that I could feel the heat of her breath gently brush off my face. Her sharp nails dug into my arm, and her dark red pupils stared into my soul. The only thought that crossed my mind was death. At this point, I was almost positive that I would suffer a similar fate as our unsuspecting classmates until... Go on, beat her ass up! Beat her ass! There, that should do for now. Bro, motherfucker just fucking bopped her up. Just as I was about to swallow my fate and accept death, Exoria quickly had to reach into his book bag, pulled out a fully packed binder and hit Phoebe over the head with it. He just said, bitch, he just fucking beat her ass. Holy shit. Unexpected Exoria W. Exoria saved her ass again. Well, see, this is my goat right here, chat. My goat. She was rendered unconscious on impact. Exoria, what the hell? You didn't even do that. She'll be just fine. Look, it was either that or let her send you to where the rest of our class currently resides. There must have been another way that didn't involve hitting her. Pardon me, but I believe your priorities may be placed in the wrong event. You should be worrying more about the conditions that led to this outcome. Lynn's right. Her eyes, they were just like the students who died before. What happened just now? If I had to make an assumption, it must have been a product of her fear. The impending image and possibility of never being able to leave this place must have seriously gotten to her, and as a result, morphed her into that murderous creature. Kaylin didn't mention Chrissy's blatant disregard of her hate for that nickname this time around. Probably given the seriousness of the situation. Yeah, I wouldn't try to make fun of her at that point either. There's no reason to. However, she did make us all aware of what most likely just went down. Phoebe was still dazed, and the rest of us were stuck silent in light of the explanation we were just given. So what now? What do you mean? I mean, well, you know, Exoria was beating around the bush, which was strange for him. He was usually so direct with his thoughts. What do you mean, Exoria? I looked around at the others. Kaylin's facial expression was unreadable, as per usual, but both Chrissy and Exoria had a strange look on their face. The best way I could describe it was dismay, mixed with indecision. Before he spoke, he heavily exhaled, as if he just dropped a heavy load off from his shoulders. There's no easy way to say this, but what are we gonna do about Phoebe? I'm confused. Shoei, she turned just a moment ago. Fear had complete control over her. She even tried to attack you. I mean, the only reason that she didn't get too far was because of Exoria's quick thinking. Yeah, I guess. I I had a sick feeling in my stomach that I knew where this conversation was going. Eventually, she'll wake back up, and when that happens, we may all potentially be screwed. Before that happens, we got to start thinking. But what are you guys saying? Surely you're not suggesting that we get rid of her or anything. Another quick glance across the room. I noticed that Kaylin took a step back as to distance herself from the situation. It was clear that she claimed no particular side. Victoria and Chrissy both stood idle while staring down at the floor. Don't just stand there. Answer me. Look, we're not necessarily saying that we should go down that route, but Exoria is right. When she comes to, there's no telling what could happen. You gotta make a plan just in case. No, it doesn't matter. I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Phoebe's our friend, guys. There has to be a way to help her through this. Don't you remember we're all in this together, right? Erg. My head hurts really bad. She got fucking knocked out. Phoebe awakened, but her eyes were no longer red and black. They were back to the usual pink hue, and she seemed to revert back to the normal Phoebe that we all knew and loved. What's wrong? Is everything okay, you guys? No one could answer her question. And then we didn't have an answer, but no one seemed like they had the courage to let it be known. It seems like she's completely oblivious of what just happened. I thought about filling her in, but now wasn't the time nor the place. I was just relieved beyond words that she was back to her normal self. Everything's fine, Phoebe. Just go back to your room and rest your head for now. I'll be there to talk to you in just a sec. Okay. Without question, she agreed to what I told her, and I slowly helped her stand up. Although she was a bit wobbly at first, once she got to her feet, she seemed to have found her balance. And with that, she made her way to her room without speaking a single word. The eerie corridor once again grew cold and silent. I guess everything turned out fine in the end? But for how long? She was that prone to turning in the first place, and it's only a matter of time before it happens again. You don't know that. I hate to agree on such a horrible hunch, but it's definitely possible. Well, by that logic, we're all susceptible to turn if we experience enough fear, then, aren't we? No one spoke up to agree. Or to disagree to that comment. Look, I know that was a real close call there, but we gotta try to have some faith. I'll talk to her. I'll fill her in on everything that's happened and try to keep her under control, or at least find some sort of solution with her. Is that alright? Phoebe is my friend. If there's even the slightest chance that we can help her, then I want to take it. That little runt's a pain in my ass, but I don't want anything bad happening to her on our watch. Kaylin nodded as to agree with the other two. Thank you, guys. I'll go talk to her right now. You think you'll need a hand? Nah, I should be fine by myself. If you say so. Welcome back, Soy. I'll tell you what you just missed. Basically, the pink hair girl Phoebe, she turned back. Her eyes went black and red, which makes her murderous because she experienced so much fear. And then my goat here, Exoria, knocked her out. He smacked her all across the head with a binder to knock her out, to make her not kill everybody. Good luck, Shelly. When all was said and done, I let the others be in the corridor and set off towards Phoebe's room. I'm gonna go talk to her. She doesn't know what happened. Because when you're in that state, you have no clue what's happening. You're not your regular self. Her room was a bit farther down the hall than Chrissy's room was. She's already deep in the hall itself, so the walk there took a little longer than I anticipated. But in no time, I was in front of what should be her door, if my memory served me correctly. This must be it. Wasting no time, I gave the door a light knock. For a while, there was no answer, and that was alone. It's enough to make my mind race. Just as I was about to get anxious to knock for a second time, I heard the doorknob began to fidget around. Oh, hello again, Shelly. Hey there, Phoebe. She wore a different expression that I wasn't used to seeing from her. A much more calm and bleak person stood before me, as opposed to the normally perky and vivid aura that she usually radiated. A feeling of lingering melancholy hidden behind her soft smile. Even though I had came to her, I was a complete loss for words. As a result, we both stood in front of each other together in a moment of silence. You wanted to speak with me, yeah? Huh? Huh? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, of course, if it's okay with you. I don't mind. You care to come inside? Phoebe slightly stepped to the side and tilted her body as to beckon me within her room. Without question, I took up her offer and made my entrance, as she ever so gently closed the door behind me. This is the first time that I actually ever been inside Phoebe's room. It was like a visual representation of her personality. Here's the gamer girl chairs. The way you're reading this is making me laugh. I have to try to be professional, so I have to read it in a good tone instead of just trying to. I try to give them different voices. I try. Yeah, Kaylin, she's British, so I speak in a British accent for her. Everything within it carried such a special sort of vibrancy, characteristic to her jovial nature. From her fluffy bedding to her cat-eared chair, has the gamer girl chair, and even to the colorful characters hanging off her wall, as well as the mounds of manga stacked up upon her desk according to size and volume. All that met my eyes was exactly what I'd expect to see in a living space of someone like Phoebe. But yeah, that's right up. Oh, dude, it's funnier when there's like Exoria and there's like when they're all former there because it switches so much. I go from British to like a really I sometimes for Exoria I do him like a New York accent for some reason. I don't get why. Although it was quite the marvel to lay eyes on, it did a little in lifting the heavy air that rested upon us. I'm sorry about the mess. I wasn't really expecting any visitors today. Don't worry about it. After all, it's my fault for just dropping by unannounced. Nonsense. You're welcome to come by anytime you please, Shelly. No, I drink a lot of water during these streams because my voice gets so because I talk so much. In saying that, she let out a slight chuckle as her cheeks perked up, and as a result of her smile growing. Her expression was sweet as usual, despite the situation. She didn't even know what the fuck happened yet. How's your head, by the way? Is it feeling better? Yeah, it's feeling much, much better. I took a teeny weeny nap before you came by, so that's why it took me so long to answer the door when you knocked. Took a whole nap within like the 10 to 15 minutes she had alone. Damn, if you can respect though, like, that's what I would. That's like a power that I wish I could have more like all the time. Ah, sorry, must have woken you up then, didn't I? It's really no problem at all, Shelly. I would have gotten up soon anyways. And besides, it's not like I deserve any leeway after what I did earlier. Oh, she knows. So you know then. I'm so sorry, Shelly. This is all my fault. Uh, I put everyone's lives at stake because I couldn't control myself. I have to do the voice, so I have to give her a good voice. I have to accurately depict these characters. I gotta make the creator of this game proud. Oh fuck! I don't know. In almost an instant, her once sweet expression quickly shifted to a face of sorrow, and eventually tears began to uncontrollably flow from her eyes. Please don't go crazy again. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just so I can get it out of the way because we're prepared to get a big lore drop. I'm going to run the ad early. I'm gonna run it a little early. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get me a drink of water. So we're gonna go be on BRB for a little bit. I'll put some music on for y'all. We're gonna go on BRB. We're gonna get some water. We're gonna run the ad early. We're gonna get some water and get in the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Ah! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Wrong button. We're just about to go to the game. Wrong screen. We're back. Hello, hello. Sorry for taking long. Talk to my sister for a second as well. Little sister, she had dance today, and she had an accident. She ate shit and broke her fucking slightly cracked her bone. She cracked her bone today, so she had it was a shocking thing to get dropped on me this afternoon, but it happened. So she's all right though. We're glad. We're gonna continue though because we have a good time. In almost an instant, her once sweet expression shifted to a face of sorrow, and eventually tears began to uncontrollably flow from her eyes. I know it's crazy. Like I just got called from my older sister, and she's like, "Yeah, she little voidling, like calling us crying." And I'm like, so she's like, because they're picking up food, and I'm like, we're gonna go get her, and we'll bring the food home, and we'll go take her to the doctor real quick. I'm like, okay, and then I get a photo, and I call her, and she says, yeah, it's broke. It was a small break. Like it wasn't really major, but she still needs to have a cast. Hey, don't say that, Phoebe. It's not your fault at all. How are you, or anybody for that matter, supposed to have seen this coming? How could you still defend me after what just happened? I'm nothing but a burden to you all now. A big, fat, stupid burden. Phoebe buried her face into her hands in an attempt to hide her shame. If she goes evil again, I swear to God. Watching her sob so intently was enough to bring warmth to my face and almost make me tear up myself. I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit here and let her blame herself over something that she had no power over. At this point, I lightly grasped her hands and slowly lowered them to her from her face so I could speak of her eye to eye. Perfect time for the crying emo, yeah. That comes bouncing across the screen. It's like, whoop. The way it just bounced through is amazing. That's not true at all. You're not a burden to us, just because of a little mistake like that. If that's the case, then we're all burdens to each other, since the same thing could have very, very well happened to any of us at any time. Even still, we're a team, and because of that, we endure that burden and help each other through it. Not because we feel we have to, but because we want the best for our friends. Like you, Phoebe. Phoebe slowly raised her head to make contact with me while I spoke to her. I will say, the game... I gotta mention it every time I see her. Every time I mention her, her forehead's fucking enormous. Even the game calls her out for having a huge forehead. Like, she's like a 20 head. Look at this shit. You mean it? Every word. Heck, if the roles were reversed, I know you'd be doing the same exact thing for me, or for any of us. It's not my fault. The game says it. Yeah, it's not my fault. It does say it. I'm not lying. I don't want to have another 4-hour point to get to the routes again, because it takes like forever to get up to the routes. Like it's like, because you're the main choice at the side of the routes is like 2 hours in. It takes us 2 hours to get there every time from the very beginning. So we just skip that part. No. You're a really spectacular person. You know that. Spectacular. Ah, stop. Stop. No, I really mean it. I mean, who else would say all the nice and lovely things you said to me and stick up for me when I needed it like you did earlier? Come to think of it, I even thanked you for that. Stop. After some time, her tears started to recede, and her smile began to slowly reappear in the place of her misery. But something about what she said just now didn't seem to add up with our current situation. Stick up for her earlier? What did she mean by that? Wait, unless... Hey, how much of that conversation did you hear back there? So thank you once again, Shelly. Not even gonna tell me, so she heard everything. Okay. I don't know what I'd do without you. She heard everything. She blew off the question without paying it any mind. Given that initial reaction, I think it's safe to assume that she overheard Chrissy. They rushed in. They rushed into my room and don't knock every time. It scares me. I'm like I hear a door and I'm like, huh? Then she scares me. It scared me too. She rushes in. It's like, dude, I don't know where the fucking remote is. I don't use the TV in there. I watch YouTube on my phone. Like I watch all my shit on my phone or my computer. It depends. But I never watch anything on my phone, like on the TV. Anyway. I only watch football on the TV, and football is not on right now, so there's no football to watch. So that's my point. That wasn't important right now. All that mattered to me was that she seemed to have found her peace and starting to rise up in spirits once again. So you're happy again? I'm always happy, silly. That time didn't count. That's the baby I know. Now that you're feeling better, we should probably head back to the meeting before it finishes. Her hand still holding, I began to walk back towards the door, but I was immediately stopped in my tracks when she didn't follow along. She's not gonna. I have an idea how the shot's gonna go now. It's probably like Chrissy's, where she starts losing trust for the other two. Everything all right? Yes. I don't like where this is going. What does she got to do? Hand in hand, I made my way back to the door, but she still didn't budge. Chat, what's about to happen here? I don't trust this motherfucker right now. What are you doing? What are you plotting? She continued to stand idle in the middle of her room, as if she was glued to that spot while keeping her gaze low. Are you sure everything's okay? Yes, I'm okay. It's just he's being really hesitant to speak up. I had the slightest hunch I knew the reason why. Thank you for the glare. Hello, AJR! Don't know. I barely understand this whole thing. Okay, I'll give you the recap here because I have a stash and mustache now. So I feel like I have to explain this because I have a mustache. Okay. So short to make it short as I can because it's a so basically at the start of the game we get put in our last year of high school we get transferred to a new school called Heaven's Gate Academy because we apparently have a behavior defect. They said we have a behavior defect and we're going to put on the special behavior defect class. So you go to that class. We meet these four, and our teacher thing is for lunch. The regular classes let out way much earlier. And during that class, we get told of a ghost girl named I forgot Carrie. Carrie, that's her name. It's been a little bit. Who had bad home life, and was bullied so much. And then she was bullied one time by boys, and they put bugs in her face. She's horrified of bugs, so she snapped her neck. She snapped her neck, and that's where that story scared the shit out of us. And they were like, okay. So then remember our teacher left early, like the other people left early. So so by the time we get out, our class gets let out for lunch. It's late. We're the only ones there. And then we try to exit the school. It's an infinite loop and we can't escape. It's like, oh, okay. We can't escape. And then eventually people murder each other because of fear. If you have really strong fear, your eyes turn like a hazy gray, and then eventually they turn red, and then they get murderous intent. And that's basically what happened to Phoebe. She got that's it summed up. What's not, and there's endings too. I know the ending stuff, but that doesn't matter. That's not. He made so yeah, we played this twice, but that's it cut short. It's there. I'll explain the other endings once we get both endings. I'll probably explain the other endings and try to piece it together. There's a lot that's happened. You want to go back to the meeting, Phoebe? Didn't give an audible answer, but the way her body language shifted made me believe that I hit it right on the nose. I'm sorry, Shoei. I just can't. Huh? Why not? It's because because I'm. Does it have something to do with the others? Well, I'm glad you understand. it's confusing when you don't start it from the start, but it takes so long to go from the beginning. Like if it says anything, we start from the beginning and we have like a 5 hour stream, like a 5 or 6 hour stream. It gets because it takes that long to go across. So like from the very beginning, like to get to the point where you pick the route you're doing, like it's so I'm picking it from the route choices, which is like cuts off like 2 or 3 hours of game time for a stream. I'm scared of them. Uh-oh. Yep, it's going the exact way I think it's going, isn't it? What? Well, not much of Miss Kaylin. More of Chrissy and Exoria. Yep, it's going the way I think. I have an idea where this is going now. I know that's mean of me to say about my friends. I know deep down they're both really nice people as well. But after what they were planning, I mean, if you hadn't been there, I could have died. They were considering killing me. Yeah, no, okay, I have an idea how this is gonna go. Phoebe? They were gonna hurt me if you weren't there, Shoei. I'm sure of it. Phoebe let go of my hand and grabbed her head as she were dizzy or had a headache. Suddenly, her breathing picked up and got more rapid and heavy. Chat, are we cooked again already? Oh my god. We're already cooked, aren't we? She's gonna be go psycho. What's even going on anymore? I can't take it. Oh, fuck. Already? Already? This has been like less than 20 minutes after the meeting. Come on. She's gonna kill us here. Holy. No. No, 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 no. Oh, well, wait a moment. Phoebe, your eyes. You need to calm down. I think you're turning again. Yeah, we're fucked. What? No, not again. Please, not again. Please help. I don't know what to do. I can't control it. Shit. This can't be happening. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Like, the fact she's already turned she's turned a lot more than the others have. Like in the other endings. It was just like before. A horrible incident that occurred in the corridor not too long ago, like less than 30 minutes ago in game time, was recreating itself right in front of my very eyes. We're about to get murdered, chat! Yippee! Only this time I had to deal with it completely alone. I don't care. Don't worry about trivial matters like that right now, Shoei. Worry about how about helping Phoebe out. She needs me right now more than ever. Come on, Phoebe, fight it. I'm trying. I can't. Yes, you can. Do what your pretty little mind does best and think of happy things. Pretty? Oh, I understand how we get her to stop. We just compliment her. What the hell? His reaction. What the hell? The second I called her pretty, her breathing dramatically slowed down and her demeanor completely changed. You call her pretty, she give her a compliment, she just instantly does not want to kill people anymore. Wait, I remember now. Earlier when I complimented her, it was enough to make her entire mood flip within a matter of seconds. Almost as she was never down to begin with. That's how I'm gonna calm her down. Maybe if I tell her nice things, she'll turn back to her normal self. A long shot, but it's also all I've got right now. I got no choice but to give it a try. Say Phoebe, click the compliments, avoid the insults. Is this the mini game? Oh, it's gonna, okay, where's my save? We got lovely, bright, ugly, benevolent, sweet, lovely, sweet, intelligent, cutie, sweet, cutie. I saw core there. Intelligent, adorable. Don't pick anything. I can't touch down. I can't. The 5 head. Look at her 5 head. Oh yeah, and the pro tag in this game is also silver hair, so he's literally just me. He literally is just me, but cringier. I think that's how I understand him. Dude, our forehead's fucking jet. No, you see my point? Look at this shit. I'm gonna screenshot. What's the fuck? Oh, I touched the wrong button. Oh god. Uh-oh. F11. There's the other button. Or is she ginormous? Look at this shit. Such an innocent smile she had, like that of a child who hadn't the slightest knowledge of evil nor malice. A carefree smile that being oblivious of all the world's troubles would wear in the midst of the wondrous yet mostly unknown concept of life. It did such a great job at lighting up the room that I had briefly forgot about the horrible moment that was about to befall us for a second time. Yeah, Bart was about to get murdered if he didn't call her a cute or some shit. Through it all, it seems like she had managed to calm down and fend off her fear from taking over her mind. The question was, for how long? Yeah, that's a question. I'm scared what's gonna happen now. Yeah, this one's. Ah, Shoei, you're such a sweetie pie. Thank you so much. What's wrong, Shoei? Something wrong? The silence kill. Although, sweetie pie. She's a sweetheart. She is. No, her and Exoria hates her guts. Like she says something and he calls her a fucking idiot. Like he does not like her. I don't know if it's like there's one the other ending. Like one of the other endings, Kaylin's ending. He calls her an idiot and he tells her she blows him, tells him to fuck off. It was crazy. Like he was flabbergasted when she just stood up for herself. Although her mood was definitely better than before, I was still shaken to a point where I couldn't even force out a response. I'm assuming she noticed the worried look on my face because her contentment left just as quickly as it appeared. No, yeah, dude. Yeah. If Exoria, he will insult her. Like he doesn't hesitate. But he's a G though. He's an awesome fucking character. Other than that, that's something that's bad about him. He just does not like her, and I don't know why. It's not been explained why they don't like. He doesn't like her. I did it again, didn't I? Why is all this happening? I didn't have to read into it to realize how devastated she truly was. What? You could hear it in her voice that experience had taken away all of her hope and confidence. I was at a loss for words. I felt so bad for her. Wait a minute here. Wait a second. Wait, I just noticed something. On her wall, is that a purple shirt? Is that a purple shirt with a silver hair character? Is that Shoei fan art? I mean, that'd be funny if that was what it was. The couldn't know, dude. I actually talk. Her is very nice though. That's not what it is. But it'd be funny if it was. That'd be so fucking funny. I felt so bad for her. I just noticed. Yeah, I just literally noticed that. Some rake, silver hair, purple shirt means me. That's obviously what it means. But it pushed farther than plain sympathy for her feelings. I was also scared for her. Please don't love me. Please. Scared at how common a problem this has become. Yeah, she has turned the most. Like the other endings, like it's similar enough. There is no denying it. Phoebe's fear of whatever's upon us may just be too much for her to handle alone at this point in time. But I don't care. Although she turned twice, she was also saved twice, so there's still hope. All she needs is a little help here and there, and some company that she can turn to whenever she feels like she needs it. Just call her cute and shit. Dude, you compliment her, she just becomes a little cut. She just calms down instantly. Since the others aren't here at the moment, maybe I should be the one to act as that company. Under no circumstances did I want to leave her here by herself, especially when considering everything that just went down. How would I even bring it up? If you were to ask her if I could stay here with her, wouldn't it? Joey, can you do me a very big favor? Huh? Sure, what's up? She asked for us! You don't have to ask it all! Bailed out. Literally, cop bailed out. We got bailed out. We don't have to ask. Can you please stay here with me? I mean, if that's okay with you as well. I'm so scared. I don't want to be alone. Wow, she came out and asked me the exact question I couldn't bring myself to ask her. Talk about convenience. It's bailed out. Brother was bailed out. He's like literally bailed out, and it's fine. That's, of course, I don't mind at all. You mean it? You really mean it? Yeah, why not? Won't be a problem once we get the basics sorted out. Sleeping on the floor. The basics? You know, like where I'll sleep and stuff. Where will you sleep? That's easy. You could sleep up here with me. God fucking damn it, chat. God fucking damn it. We're not doing this, Phoebe. We're not doing this shit. What? I'm saying that she plopped on her bed and plotted the spot right beside her. What? Like on your bed with you? Of course, you silly Benilly. Where else would I go? Well, my man, what will my brother, what will he say? I was stuck with my words clogging my throat. All I could do was stare in disbelief as she looked back at me and smiled with her legs crossed. God, how could someone like her be so seductive on accident? What? 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 I need to fish. I need to fish, chat. I need to fish after that one. I need to fish. I need to fish for that. That caught me off guard. What the hell? Oh, no, please. I'm sure she didn't mean it the way I'm thinking. But just to be on the safe side. Ah, thanks. But I think I'll just grab some blankets from my room and sleep on the floor. On the floor? Won't that be uncomfy? I won't know until I try. Carpets of the school were for no means soft, so chances are it'd be very uncomfortable. But hey, you know, I'm gonna go pick up my stuff real quick. I'll be back in a sec. Happy travels. I exited her room and set forth to my room. Welcome back. Okay, you missed it. I'll tell you what happened. So basically, she said, "Can you stay in my room?" And then he's like, "Where would I sleep?" And she's like, "On my bed, you silly Vanilli." And then my character said she was surprisingly seductive, and I did not. And he said, "Nope, not doing that. Not doing it." A lot happened in like a matter of a few minutes. It's crazy. I contemplated on whether or not I'd regret denying her oh so generous offer. What? You freak. No way. But I feel like I'll thank myself sometime in the future. Anyways, I tried my hardest to clear the thought from my mind. What's important now is that I gather my things and return as quickly as possible, just to eliminate the possibility of a similar mishap as before happening again. So I sit back on my chair at a slightly more moderate pace. Dude, I know it's like it's fucking crazy. It's like, dude, like I have and it's Chrissy. Like we had to be sitting there in her room once, and she's like, she asked too. She's like, you can sleep up here, and then and it was like same thing, but no, he didn't think she was sexy. There was none of it. Like there was no weirdness at it. It's like why is it for Phoebe only? I don't get that. Like if you're gonna have that, I don't get it. Like no seductive. Jeez, don't make the innocent character a whore. Don't. Please. I finally made it to the main lobby, which meant that my journey was half over. However, just when I was about to cross into the boys' hallway, I found myself running into some unexpected company. Is my goat? My goat! My goat! Joey! It was Exoria and Chrissy, right in front of the entrance to the lobby. It just hit me that our meetings would normally be over around this time, so seeing us seeing each other here made sense. Oh, hey guys! What are you two up to? Nothing really. The meeting just ended a couple minutes ago. Kaylin stayed in the classroom, and me and Exoria were just finishing up some convo. What she said. Seems reasonable. And that Kaylin's probably happy to finally have some alone time to finish her drawings now that the meeting's over. Sounds like fun. Yep. There was a long, awkward period of time between us where we all stood idle and stared into space. I should probably get going. Oh, wait, Joey. Just as I was about to walk past, Chrissy lightly grabbed onto my sleeve. What's up? How's Phoebe doing? Something about the way Chrissy acted was far different from our past interactions. As opposed to her usual clingy and wild hijinks, she's pretty calm, but in a way that I couldn't explain. Not in a peaceful way, but more in a fatigued way. That was besides the point. She asked how Phoebe was doing. It turned out it was simple. She's doing okay now. And then again, there was also because I'm. Yeah, we're not repeating this because we already seen this part. He's scared of them. She thought they were gonna murder them. Something's wrong? Huh, Shelly? No, everything's fine. Are you positive? Because it sure doesn't sound like it. Yeah, I'm sure. Am I relieved to hear that? I should go see the little goofball myself sometime. And a matter of fact, yep, it's settled. I'll go stop by her place on the way to my room. This is not gonna go well. Phoebe's gonna think Chrissy came to murder her. This is not gonna go well. After hearing that, Phoebe's words began to echo back and forth in my head. She really does fear them, then. I really wanted to avoid bringing it up, but it looks like I'm left with no choice. Yeah, bring it up. Hey, Chrissy. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Not tonight, at least. Huh? What do you mean? Joey, you don't have to hide anything from me. I can take it. What do you mean, not tonight? She would have found out sooner or later. When I was when I was talking to Phoebe, she told me that. Go on. She overheard our conversation when she was unconscious. His face, he's like, ugh. Victoria's like, oh, that face says it all. He's like, shit. That was his face. That was also his face when Phoebe talked shit. Phoebe shit talked him back. You mean she hurt? Everything. Yes. And now she's scared of you guys. As in 1 minute, we're going to send y'all. I'll send y'all early because we're gonna get done. I'll take a sip of water because I need to. A lot of reading today. Because this is a game we can easily stop. So we're gonna send y'all 5 seconds early so we can get it done for y'all. So we can get it done quicker. I'll take a water sip while. Did my no dancey dance. Oh, that's good. That's good water. Okay. The wound's still here. I'm gonna talk in a cowboy voice while they're in that. Just for a funny fucking bit. We're gonna bam. It's a long. This game's fucking long, pretty. Like, dude, we've been doing this game for like already an hour 32. Jesus. These ads suck. I hate the ads. I hate ads, chat. Well, chat. What Hatsune Miku? What's your thoughts on Hatsune Miku, chat? The ones that are not in ad jail right now. Because I'm sending it a little earlier just to try to beat it a little earlier, but then one more ad. It's probably that okay, that timer. So I always look at my top one because that one's just more accurate. Okay, that. But I try and I try and I try. Dun 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 dun. Well, daddy, but people should be back from ads in a second. Wait for a second. We're back. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna continue. I like yapping. So what? Yep. This there's his dick. There's his hate at her. Wait. She's seemed to hit Chrissy much harder than it hit Exoria, because he's a guy. He doesn't care. He's a badass. He's a nonchalant dreadhead. My dreadhead. I hate those TikToks so fucking much though, but I see him so much. He just kind of blew it off as he didn't mind in the slightest, which was pretty much expected from him. Could have at least pretended like he cared. On the other hand, Christy was definitely affected by what I said. She's like, I hope I didn't hurt her. She heard all that? Sure, she knows that we're just screwing around. I mean, it's not like we meant any of that. It was in the moment. We were just scared too, and we didn't know what to do. I mean, she knows that we never purposely try to hurt her, right? Right, Shoei? Chrissy was shocked by what she just heard and responded in a defensive yet overall sympathetic way. Mao. That's a fair statement. After seeing her reaction, I was instantly filled with regret and couldn't help but to feel horrible. But what felt even worse is that I had to look Chrissy in her eyes, which were visibly overflowing with pain, and yet I couldn't give her a straight answer. I see. I understand how she feels. I mean, I'd feel the same way if I heard my friends saying things like that about me too. Chrissy, thanks for letting me know, Shoei. I should get going. I'll catch you two later. Sleep well, you two. The tense, melancholy air still pressing down on our shoulders. Chrissy left on her own, back towards the direction of the girls' hallway. Without looking back, Exoria bid us farewell as he advanced down the boys' hallway to his room. At this point, I had been considering if it was the correct time or a place to even bring this issue to light, but that all was already said and done, and I could not take it back. Oh, you pinched your skin for earring glue. That's it. I don't have piercings, but I just could tell I would hurt. I just know that would hurt. If it was an acceptable move, then I wouldn't have to worry about it come tomorrow. If it was the wrong move, then it was something that I just had to deal with. As of now, however, the most important thing is that I got my blankets and returned to Phoebe's side as soon as possible to ensure that our fears don't repeat itself for a third time. Bro, if she literally got her fear, if she got turned a third time in a row, she just cooked. Like that quickly. Like, less than like a matter of like what. She texted us, "Hey, you doing all right?" Yes, I'm doing much better now. Thanks to you, of course. She's a Twitch chatter, ladies and gentlemen. She has a little hex goblins. Good. I'm on my way back right now. Take your time. Thank you again once again for staying with me. By the way, I hope I'm not inconveniencing you too much. But really, thanks, because I don't know what I'd ever do without you. No problem at all. After I grabbed my sleeping setup from my room, I messaged Phoebe to ensure everything was okay within the period of time that I was gone. Thankfully, she texted back almost immediately and confirmed that everything was just fine. Phoebe was a pretty interesting texter. Oh yeah, just so you get it clear. Yeah, no, we can't call. So we're in an infinite loop, but our phone, we still have service, but we can only text people inside the school. So we still have service. We can only call and text people inside. So it's really weird. Although she's usually a sort of silly and very lively in nature, she had a pretty proper side to her. One wouldn't really realize this at first glance, but it was very apparent in her texting. As opposed to making things short and sweet like people usually do when texting, she's very elaborate with her messages. Full sentences and paragraphs. Complete with proper grammar, spelling, punctuation, everything. That is unexpected for her. My motherfucker, Mr. Exoria would be shocked. He calls her a dumb bitch. I could never know. I could not. The only time I put paragraphs when I'm texting is if I'm telling a story, or I'm trying to describe something. Like I have to put a lot. Every now and then, she would even spice up her messages with some little creative emoticons instead of using normal everyday emojis. Surprisingly, I actually feel like that does add much more emotion to a message than an emoji does. My favorite thing to send is I do the :3. That's my favorite thing to send to people. I have some people like get really mad about it. Like I send call them people and they're just like, "What the fuck do you want?" They're just instantly angry. It's funny to me. I don't get why. Personally, anyways, I'm only a few steps away from Phoebe's room, so I could just talk to her in person now. Colon 3 is it's literally just me. I gave it a light knock. Then, in a matter of seconds, welcome back, Shoei. Welcome. Phoebe answered and gave me a warm welcome with the same buoyant expression that I had grown so accustomed to seeing from her over the time we had been here. Thanks. Mind if I come in? Of course I don't, silly. That's what we had planned after all, right? I think she missed my sarcasm. Regardless, I flashed her a quick smile. She returned the favor while guiding me to her room with open arms. According to the entire of my phone, in contradiction to my internal clock, the day was still relatively young when I returned to Phoebe's room. Even though I had thought it to be much later, I wasn't exactly tired, and neither was she. So to kill time until nightfall, we decided to have some fun. We spent the time having full conversations of just about any little thought that had crossed our minds, telling each other about all kinds of stories, and taking turns watching each other's favorite TV shows together. Later, she showed me her large variety of manga from her collection, and even let me borrow some of them. From what I read so far, I've got to admit, she had a really good and diverse taste in this kind of stuff. What did she read? I'm definitely going to have to ask for more of her recommendations in the future, but that will have to wait for another time. After a long, eventful day, we both finally grew drowsy and got to rest our weary minds. She perched herself onto her bed, and I spread out my blankets along with a few blankets that she let me over the carpet. Today was the best day of my life. Thank you for staying with me tonight, Shoei. It means so much to me. Don't mention it. I had a lot of fun also. Hey, are you sure you don't want to sleep up here? I know sleeping on a person makes you uncomfortable, so how about you get on the bed and I get the floor? After all, I pretty much made you stay here, so the least I could do is make sure you're comfy. You don't have to do that. I wanted to stay anyways, remember? Besides, it's not so bad down here. You mean it? Of course. I lied straight through my teeth. What a champ. I mean, I had managed to lay out the blankets in a way that didn't make it utterly horrible, but surely the bed would still have been a whole new world of comfort compared to this. It doesn't bother me, though. I'm doing this to make her feel safe and secure. If that means sleeping on the floor for one night, then sign me up. Alrighty, but only if you mean it. Feel free to change your mind whenever you like. Nighty night, Shoei. Sleep well. Good night, Phoebe. She laid back as she pulled the blankets over her shoulders and then closed her eyes with a smile on her face. How lovely. That's the only thought that came to my mind when I laid eyes on her. Everything from her complexion to her personality just radiated a strange force that I couldn't put into words for the life of me. A force that disregarded all the troubles within these walls and made them seem like nothing more than a bad memory. A force that brought hope upon us, even when it was seemingly non-existent, just like it was earlier today, and like it was before that. Being trapped in here has really weighed down on her psyche and pushed her limits to the breaking point. Yeah, she's fucking turned twice already. We know. I'm scared she's gonna kill us tomorrow now. But as long as I'm still standing, I won't let it get to that point any longer. If all it takes to keep her happy is a few simple kind gestures and compliments, even if it takes much more and beyond, I will help her and the rest of my friends too. No matter what it takes, with every fiber of my being, I will see to it that we're all safe. I don't want anything happen to them as long as I can help it. I Uh-oh. Is it morning already? One check on my phone was enough to reveal that it was actually well into the morning. I was honestly so comfortable with the blankets Phoebe let me borrow, added on to my own, that I could very well just roll over and go back to bed. But I gotta remember that I'm not in my own room right now. I'm gonna turn the room to see if Phoebe was awake yet. Okay, she's still okay. We're good, chat. I looked over at her bed. I thought she was still fast asleep. But what I witnessed in the week or so we've been here, Phoebe would go to bed pretty early and wake up fashionably later in the morning. So fucking real, though. I got the early part. I wake up late. I go to bed late. I wake up late. I mean, not as late as I did, but I still relatively late for your average person. Exactly what do I do now? I mean, what if I was just up and about in Phoebe's room while she was still sleeping? Or if I just left without saying anything, wouldn't it? Well, I guess I'm left with no sensible thing that came to mind. I just go into my phone until she wakes up. Time to watch TikToks! It was all go swimmingly at first. That is until... It's at 5 a.m. yesterday. That's real, though. I did... Yesterday, I kind of... So when I always upload my VODs after streams, so I uploaded the VOD. I exported it from Twitch to YouTube, to my VOD channel. And then I kind of just got on my phone on my bed. My lights were off, and I just passed out. I woke up like at 5 in the morning with my computer still on, so I had to turn my computer off and go back to bed. Yeah. And fumbled from my hands and dropped blood on my face. Shelly, are you awake down there? While I was checking my nostrils for blood, I heard Phoebe whisper to me from upon her bed. Yeah. Sorry if I woke you up just now. Don't worry, you didn't wake me up. In fact, I've been up for like 10 minutes now. Shit. Wait, actually? I just didn't want to be up and about while you were still sleeping. It felt like that would be a little disrespectful. So I was just gonna wait until you woke up. Bro, why is she just fucking... Dude, she's literally just made to be like that the fucking same shitter as me. Well, it's crazy how alike our minds were at times. Exactly. He gets it. I think my phone fell, or there would be no telling how long we both would have been here just waiting for the other to make a move. But anyways, good morning, sleepyhead. Did you sleep well? Surprisingly, I did, thanks to you. These are some fluffy blankets you have. I knew you'd like them. They're the fluffiest ones I have as well. Oh, really? I'm honored that you let me use them. What can I say? You are well deserving of them. Why, thank you. I stood up and began to fold the blankets that I had borrowed as Phoebe got out of bed and stretched out her body while letting out a concealed yawn. Aw, you didn't have to fold these as well, you know. I'm folding the fucking blankets. Nah, that's the least I could do. Where do you want me to put them? Just throw them on my bed. I'll take care of it later. Just throw it on the bed? How you make it if these are on it? Huh? Make it? You mean my bed? She doesn't make her bed either. She's so fucking real, chat. She's so relatable. Oh, I never make my bed, silly. I don't usually. There's times I do, there's times I don't. It just depends. I usually don't. You don't? Well, only if I need to make it look presentable for some reason. But other than that, not really. Why? Think about it. Why make my bed in the morning just so I come back to it tonight and make it all messy again when I go to sleep? She gets it. She understands it. So if I know that I'll come back later tonight and I'm the only one that sees it, I figured I'll just leave it as it is to spare time and energy. I only do it if I feel like it. Never. Exactly. I really never feel like it unless I have a reason. When I think about it that way, it actually makes sense. There's really no reason to make it if you're just gonna sleep in it again later that night. Make a good point there. Of course I do. Anyways, what's on the agenda for today? Anything interesting? That was the question I was hoping to avoid. Since she brought it up, there's no point in hiding it. Maybe it's a good idea to bring it up to sort of test the water and see how she'll respond. Well, as you know, our meetings usually fall around this time. Oh, so it seems they do. Yeah, she's not gonna do it. But it's okay if you don't want to go or anything. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to push you into a situation like that again so soon. No verbal answer. All she did was look down in sadness. If you want, I could even stay here with you. Would you like that? You don't have to do that. After all, you already done so much for me. I don't want to put you out of your way as well. You wouldn't be putting me out of my way. I'd like staying here with you. Aw, thank you, Shoei. You really are too kind. But it'd probably be better if you attended the meeting without me. After all, it's better that at least one of us knows what's going on. You're right. You insist? Go ahead, I don't mind at all. I'll just see you afterwards. Alright, what will you do while I'm gone? Oh, my tummy is feeling a little empty. Maybe once I get ready for the day, I'll go to the cafeteria to get some breakfast. All I need to do is brush my hair and my teeth, then I'm all set. All set? How the tables have turned. You're the silly one now, Phoebe. Huh? Me? How? Did I forget something? Look down. On cue, Phoebe frantically looked down and tried to find something wrong with her outfit. Am I trolling? Is that my buttons undone? Are we trolling her? No. Is my fly down? What? Phoebe, you're in a skirt. Skirts don't have flies. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Chat, is she lying to us? Is she a femboy? Is she a femboy, chat? I'm glad Nikki isn't here. Nikki would jump on that opportunity just to start bullying me for it. I give up. What am I missing? You're still wearing your house slippers. I pointed down to her feet and reminded her that she still had been wearing her furry pink house slippers. Oh no, Soy. Yesterday we rated out to somebody, and she was, because we were playing Power Road, and it was a joke. I said, I found this appearance that had a really cute model on there. When they had a tag that said femboy, I said, oh, femboy. And then she said, I told a story about the femboy shirt yesterday, and she said, and then she told the person, she always in love with you, and I was like, I'd be like, question mark, like, what do you mean? I was like, excuse me? I was like, don't do this to me. Don't get, I don't know this person. I was like, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Oh, these? I wear these all the time. Really? I was even wearing them yesterday. Oh. I want Nikki here now. She's probably busy. What? Let me send her a DM. Let's see what she's doing. What's up? Let's send her a DM. Hi. Let's say hi. Back at my house, I would never wear regular shoes indoors. They're so constricting and squeeze my feet too tightly. I'll wear shoes indoors. I would wear my slippers, but because they're so fluffy and cute and comfy. I would only really wear my real shoes when I left the house, but whenever I was home, I would just stick to my slippers. Hi. I texted her and her thing says, are you okay? I never text her usually, so she's probably like, what the fuck is going on with him? But since I've been able to leave the school for the past couple of days, I've been kind of seeing this place as my home. There she is. we summoned her. I walk around with these shoes on instead of my outside ones. Ah, I see now. I can understand that. I guess all that matters is whatever brings you comfort at the end of the day. Yep. I just got home. You just got home? Well, welcome back home. Yep. Anyways, I'll see you soon. Have fun, Shoei. Thanks, message me if you need me, alright? Can do. With that, I set my destination towards our usual meeting grounds, the classroom. If I had to guess, judging by what time it was, I would assume that everyone's there by now, so I better hurry. As I made my way into the corridor, contradicting thoughts began to flood my mind. Was it really a good idea to leave Phoebe behind and all alone? Not working. No, not the phone. Okay, give me a second, sorry. Especially when considering everything that went down yesterday. I mean, she seemed to be in a rather good headspace before I left, and I did tell her to text me if anything came up, so everything should be fine. Right? Oh, what if she doesn't let me know? Here we go. Everybody's going to shit. Nikki fishing. Let's see what Nikki gets. If something does happen, I'm not there to stop it. Oh, Nancho, you're thinking too far into it. At least I hope to God that I was. Oh my lord, I just tried powering it off and I accidentally threw it at my face. How do you throw it at your face? My nose hurts. I would assume. No, that hurts generally the most. That's crazy. You got me a clown nose after that, Nikki. That's insane. What is it with the clown? What was this clown? No, this chat my clown. Bald and bald and me having a mustache, glasses, and a clown nose is the three most popular things. It just happened. Like I have so many redeems, and people are just like, I want the clown nose. Like I have Nikki. Mm-hmm. That's what meat is. You throw meat at my face. That's my replacement for that's my bananas because I don't banana I no no you're that's when I was setting it up. I was asking Jinx, should I do bananas or meat? And she's like meat. Like, no hesitation, just said meat. While she's go, actually, at this point, I was now in front of the open classroom door that was most likely left that way when PB and I were to arrive. Cleared my mind and lightly slapped myself in the face a couple times, woke myself up, and then entered slowly. Could have done stars since your Steam is. I don't. Okay. Remember you. You also got my Steam is not stars, but remember also here's the thing. If I can find a model for stars, I would rebrand it into stars. That's the thing about it. You got to find them. I have to have the models, and I don't. I actually might look into that honestly. Yeah, no, I probably will because I would like. I like. I have to have the models. I don't have the models because but the truant has finally arrived. Hey everyone! I'm gonna run. Actually, I'm not too late. Am I actually? I'm gonna run the ad a little early. Don't cause my voice again, and also he's gone anyway, so we can. So also, once it takes a minute to come back, we'll just take a break. Like 1 minute and 30-second break. So I can just epically just go check my Discord DMs because I think I heard a ping. And it's something I have to talk about real quick. Okay, 5 seconds. I'll see you back in a minute and 30. Oh, what a time to get back! As that I sent y'all an app. No, I sent it early to try to prevent. I tried to start before she got that's. This is the pain of trying to have it to where you don't have to like have pre-roll ads. Like that's like it's the one thing I hate the most. Banger music. Bow wow wow. I'm missing. You're too late. No, I'm too late. I know it's a shame. Okay, where's our chat? Yo, I'm forcing my friend or trying to force him to buy me cinnamon twist. I'm trying. Put me on the phone. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Yeah, actually, Nikki, clip this. What do I like? 3 minutes. Jesus. So no, yeah, because I ran it early. We're back. Okay. I don't know. For me doing that, it makes the next ad break really long in the future. Like we have 33 minutes to the next one. So I'm glad I ran it early. No, okay. That's the biggest. That's the biggest pain ever. Because I want pre-rolls about, because if it timed right, if you miss the ads, there's pre-rolls are off, so you just come straight in, no ads. And it works really good. But it's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. But Nikki, if you want, I'll help you force your friend to buy you Cinnamon Twist. Just click this. Hello, Nikki's friend. This is Shoei. Buy her Cinnamon Twist right fucking now, please. Thank you. Okay, we're good. I'm not too late, am I? What's up, Shoei? I thought you were gonna be a no-show for a sec. Wait, re-say it. Oh, I gotta re-say it. Same here. I gotta. You gotta do. Fucking hell. That means. I don't think anyone's gonna take me seriously. See how I fucking look right now? Look at me. I have a clown nose on him. Okay. That mean, are you Southern soy? Are you the Southern states? That'd be my guess when you say nothing to do here. Okay, let me do my message. Hello, Nikki's friend. This is Shoei. Please buy her Cinnamon Twist. Do that. Yeah, please. Thank you. Okay. Why so late? You feeling okay? Yeah, I'm good. Just lost track of time is all. I see. That's good to hear. Wouldn't want to be the linkless link of the chain now, would ya? What? I'm down. I'm messing with you. Who's texting me? I don't care right now, actually. I'll check later. You scared me for a bit there. I'll just have an Xoria's joking half the time. Yeah, I'll be concerned. Well, his face always looks so stern. And unless he explicitly tells me he's joking around, I always just assume he's dead serious. That whoa makes me think that whoa makes me think that the situation where she texts us too. I knew it. Oh my god. The whoa said it all. Family from Texas, but I'm not there. Oh, not Texas, Lamau. Oh, I have an idea. Are you Oklahoma? That's my guess. Are you you said neighbors, so you border them, don't you? You're Oklahoma. That's something I can think of that border. No. Then I don't know. I don't. I'm not from Texas. I just have family there that I never got to go to Texas. His face always looks so stern that unless he explicitly tells me he's joking around. Texarkana. Texarkana? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about Arkansas? Dude, we should probably get started soon. Where's the brat? Who? Means Phoebe. Didn't you two spend the night together? That face, look at her. She's like, heh heh. You fucking knew. How haven't you gassed? Man. How haven't you guessed? I don't fucking know. Oh. Don't say it like that. You make it sound like we did something. I said nothing about you doing anything, Shoei. Wait, did you two do something? No! I just slept there. I even slept on the floor. My, aren't you a saint? Either that or he got hard rejected. It's too early for this. Not even here for more than 5 minutes. I'm already being double teamed by Kaylin's obvious sarcasm and Chrissy's blatant teasing. We don't have time for this. Joey, is the girl coming or not? Well, no. Well, I hate to be the person to say this. Y'all have football. You have LSU football. But I forget I'm a sports nerd and not other people aren't. Forget that part of it, but you have LSU, you have SEC football, and that's a bonus. All right, then, let's get started. Wait, why isn't she coming? Who cares? This is a good thing. You know, you can at least pretend to be nice to her every now and then. Look, I don't want to start World War III between you two again. I'll just visit her afterwards and see how she's doing myself. Good for you, anyways. Hello? She showed up. Just as Zoria was about to begin the meeting, we heard a voice call out to us from the entrance. She showed up! It was Phoebe! Yeah! Phoebe! Hello, everyone. Just when I thought my day was going to be good. Sorry. I know these insults are directed at Phoebe, so I shouldn't read too far into them, but they're really starting to get on my nerves also. I'm supposed to go to North Carolina, but I don't know what happened. What are you going to North Carolina for? For that aside, why was Phoebe here all of a sudden? I thought she was too scared to show up. Well, we don't have all day. Yeah, what would you be going to North Carolina for? Are you gonna join us or what? Yes. Sorry, I'll take my seat. In saying that, she quickly paced straight through the classroom with her head down and her gaze at the floor. My cousin lives there, so we're gonna go there as well. That's fair. She quickly paced straight through the classroom with her head down and her gaze at the floor, ever so cautiously, seeming avoiding eye contact with anyone. She walked past the others, but instead of grabbing her normal seat, once again, she put up a chair right next to mine and carefully plopped down right next to me. We were so close that our shoulders were smushed together, and every breath I took was filled with the scent of her freshly shampooed hair. I'm not buying Cinnamon Twist. Yes, you are buying Cinnamon Twist. Yeah. The fact you showed up. You have to buy Cinnamon Twist. I've been instructed to tell you to buy Cinnamon Twist. You have to buy the Cinnamon Twist. You have 50 cousins there? Jesus, that's a lot of cousins. Did you? I replaced it with Glitter Bomb. Okay, that's actually fair though. I do you can do that. That's fair. That's a fair reasoning. I think a Glitter Bomb would be funny. Get Cinnamon Twist and a Glitter Bomb. Make it do both. I'm a good businessman, trust. Frank, I'm Ernie. We were so. This alone was enough to show me that she was still frightened of the others, but then why did she show up in the first place? I wonder what's going on through her mind right now. However, all right, if there's no further interruptions, I'd like to get started the day. I shall be counting my days then. Victoria's statement marked the beginning of the meeting, so I would have to wait to find that out. Victoria gave a basic rundown of what we already knew. Dude, you're free laundry, brother, and you're not gonna get you won't. That's a good deal. That does not have to do. Because someone charged like $2. Victoria gave a basic rundown of what we already knew. Chrissy threw in some possible escape routes every now and then, and Kaylin took in the information that she drew in her sketchbook. Halfway through the meeting, I ended up drowning them out and fixed my focus on Phoebe, who had not uttered a word since she sat down. One glance at her face made it obvious that she did not want to be here after the events that took place yesterday. But then why would she force herself to come? Maybe she felt bad that she wasn't helping out. I can't just sit back while I let my friends fix everything for me. I don't want to be a burden to them. That she's 30 minutes away. That's an hour drive back and forth. That's a fair reasoning. I wasn't told this part. Sounds like something she'd say. All right. Does anyone have anything else they want to add? Nah, I'm all good. I think I'm fine too. Got it. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. It's just a matter of patience. What he said. Starting to feel pretty good about this now. Well, everyone seemed to be in rather high spirits. I wonder if I missed anything important. Anyways, that should be about it for today. I hope to see all of you next meeting. Or I hope to see most of you. We already know who is singling out. Bro, stop. Well, I hope to see all of you next meeting. As do I. I could personally go either way. Unfortunately, I think I'm sure of how it's gonna play out. I'm gonna order some, eat them, and send you the video that I ate them. All in slow motion too. That's a amount of petty I respect. I res that's a respectable petty. Like, no, Nikki, there's as a friends bully each other. Friends bully each other all the sometimes. See, like you gotta you gotta have a skin because sometimes my friends will like one thing simple. No, let me have a story. Let me tell a story. One time, my friend. So before I had my model rigged by amazing Jinx, I I had a test model of Ai Hoshino, and I did so. Wow, I cannot believe you fucking did this to me. I always he's bald and he's bullying people with hair. Frank, help me out, please. I was on your side. I was helping you out. I picked your side. I switched. You helped me. Say. I want hair. Don't bonk me. Oh, or it's on site. It's on site right now. No, I hit you. Believe you bonked me. That's crazy. Ah, Jesus! Are you throwing those at me? Ah, ah! God, don't throw ukuleles at me. But yeah, violence is fun. I know. No, can't believe y'all. So until we meet again, I guess. Our farewells being said, I lifted my lethargic body. Ah! Chippy, chippy, choppa, choppa, really, da 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 da, da 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 da, boom, 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 boom. This is not friendly bullying. This is not friendly bullying at all. Like, my story was about how like I did something and I was testing out a model and and then they clipped it. Like I did there's a toggle where it blushes and I did a open like smile and it sticks the tongue out and so it looks like really. I cannot believe you. A minute. A minute. About to fridge is insane. Yeah, they can throw fridges at me. What is this? What is this one? Silly? This is not that was what I was looking for. Ah! Jesus! He took the right side. I wasn't taking anyone's side. I was saying, all I said is that friendships have bullying in it. That's all I said. No, 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 no. Hear me out. Let me listen. Listen. Chat, listen. Listen, hear me out. One sec. But to get your attention, I'll get your attention. Okay. Now I get your attention. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Friendships, people are petty. Having some sort of pettiness is part of a friendship. My friends are petty to me sometimes as a bit. They like give the blankie you're listening to. Nothing. I'm I'm requesting someone to come in that has points on here and give me my hair back because I will not. I want to steal your hair privilege. I want my hair privileges back. Tear him out. I I never took anyone's side. Like I get bombarded. So always in the earplug and la 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 la. Moments later, Phoebe swiftly leaped out of her chair and grabbed a hold of my arms, and we followed. It looks so bad. It doesn't look good. No, we're good. No. See, no, it's funny. It's like there's like literally, I have so many more fun redeems, and people just want to throw stuff at me. Say, I know, yeah, she's making me rich. She's making me rich right now. As we both walked towards the exit, I looked down at her again and saw that same expression she wore when she first entered. Like we have funny toggles, and also no, I want to be known. There's the first redeem is still up for grabs. No one's grabbed the first redeem today. I'm. It's your fault. It's not my fault. You got 2 points. How do you have 2.6k? What? That's not the command. I don't know the command. How do you? I've been watching and saving, but you're not. I don't understand that. You shouldn't be able to. I haven't streamed that much for you to make that much quickly. Yeah, then I'm really surprised that you haven't took one of some of the funny and stream more. I stream enough. No, I stream enough. Like, I stream a lot. Like I genuinely do stream like a lot. I'm just shocked because I don't think I didn't think she had that much because she uses a lot of her points when she shows up here. But, like I have a lot of redeems. Like I just get bald hit. They go for the bald. They only see I just forget. No, you make a lot by me, but I forget that you make way too much. You make like 200 per hour on average, 260 I think. I'm still curious what made her change her mind. So I figured now is a better time to ask than ever. I'm wake up, you're in a lab. Hey, you two. Just as Phoebe and I were about to cross the threshold into a corridor, we were stopped by and greeted by a familiar voice. Oh, hey there, Chrissy. What's up, Shelly? And hello to you too, B. How you doing? B, is that me? Yeah, it's new nickname. New nickname I can't for you. The end of your name, Phoebe. And that's so cute. Yeah, fits you perfect. Slowly, Phoebe released her grip from my arm and faced herself towards Chrissy as the two spoke. There's a sweet little interaction the two shared, but something about it tipped me off a bit. I'm reading the text. Hi. I'm reading the text. Please, let me read. This is not my opinions do not collide with him all the time, with the game all the time. Sometimes they cook, but sometimes it doesn't. Where did the girl voice go? I don't. Honestly, the point of the stream, I just don't do it anymore. I'll 100% be honest. Like I just stopped doing it. It was a sweet little interaction the two shared, but sometimes tipped me off a bit. Kristen usually acted like a wild child, to say the least. She's usually loud and energetic when she spoke to others. Not to mention, she's a very touchy person, especially when she greets people. Normally, she would have just tackled us from behind and threw her arms around us. The creator needs to be proud of me. What are you saying? Why are you saying that? What is that coming from, Soy? I'm always bald on stream. This is the one thing I always will be. I always be bald. You said I did not say this. I don't remember saying this. I genuinely do not remember saying this at all. I don't remember saying this. I don't remember it. I swear. I'll have to go back in the VOD later, but I do not remember saying that. I genuinely do not remember. Normally, she would have just tackled us from behind and threw. Okay. On top of that, she even spoke in her inside voice, something I was unaware that she even had. That's fair. Given any other context, I'd probably be confused on why she was acting so calm and collected. I've been here for like, I don't know how much hours, but yeah, I heard every word. I don't remember saying it. 2 hours and 19 minutes and 13 seconds. I might have even suspected that she was up to some kind of trick. But then the probable reason as to why she was acting this way suddenly hit me. Oh yeah, because she was scared because I told her that Phoebe was scared of her. Well, I'm gonna be real with you, Sly. My memory's ass. So I may have, I don't remember, I may have said it. I don't remember if I did. I don't remember saying it. I'm gonna be real. It took a lot to get to Chrissy's head, but it seemed like it really took her by surprise when I told her that Phoebe was scared of her. It must be her way of reassuring her that she had nothing to be afraid of. Her way of atoning for her guilt. Her way of showing Phoebe that she's her friend and not her foe. You should see this man on calls. He forgets what he said right after saying it. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. You come make me, I get made bald, and then you. Before we continue with the game, I have been yapping. They both laughed and smiled as they continued to engage in conversation. I should probably wait in the corridor and give them their time to properly patch things up. Not long after I exited the classroom, the girls followed behind me. I know, right? Anyways, it was nice talking to you again. Feel the same way. We should speak again very soon as well. I liked it. Let me know the time and place. You got it. Alrighty then. Take care, B. Later, Shoei. Me and Phoebe waved to Chrissy as she made her way back to her room. Pretending to be completely oblivious about the whole situation, beginning to ask questions for the sake of conversation and to satisfy my curiosity. So what was that about? Anything new? Nothing really. Just Chrissy being kind as always. I take it you two are on good terms now? Phoebe didn't immediately answer that question. But just as about to regret it. I would like to think that we were never on bad terms with each other. But it does make me happy to be sure of it now as well. Oh, gosh, go ahead. I think she's not a murderous rampage. That's good to hear. I'm glad you two are getting along again. I don't like this girl. You don't like Phoebe? Or which? Or why I gaze into her eyes. The melancholy image of her entering the classroom earlier caught in my person of said sight. And your character is too slow. Did you just call me slow? What? Chat beefing right now. Chat's fight. While y'all fight, I'm gonna fish. Yeah, show you what? Why are you saying? What did I do? I'm just reading. I'm just reading my thing. Don't diss my silver hair boy. I didn't want to wreck the mood, but it felt like a topic I had to bring up. It's my hair. What hair? That's crazy. Please give me. I want my hair back. I want my hair. I'm about to raise it to like 20K. I'm honestly about to spitefully raise the ball to 20K. I'm generally considering it. I get bald. I'm bald almost every stream. But they were up. I literally I almost am. I got balded yesterday. No, you're not. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm considering it. It is a thought in my head, and I might do it. I swear. I'll say not just to put you bald. I'll raise it to 100. I'll have to make it 20 mil, so you never make me. Oh, the spite, just to make me bald. Crazy. Hey, about earlier. It took some real courage to show up to the meeting after all that's happened. Oh, Jesus, Jesus! Shut up. Uh, uh, uh. I always say about to time out someone. That's real. You're speaking nonsense. Or keep it at 1K. What is with the violence today, chat? Jesus. Jesus, chat's been violent today. Took some brokers up the meeting. I honestly didn't expect that. Oh, that? It was nothing, honest. More than I would have done in your shoes or slippers. Thank you for the follow, hello. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank. I know. More than I would have done in your shoes or slippers. I just want you to know that you didn't have to do that. You don't have to force yourself to face your fears just for us, you know. Huh? What are you talking about, Shoei? I'm confused. Oh, is that the reason you came, right? Because you felt pressured to play your part? Well, you're partially right, Shoei. Truth is, I did feel horrible for not playing my part. We're all in this together as a team. And a team is only as strong as its weakest link. Simply put, I didn't want to be that link. However, it was also for my own selfish reasons as well. Selfish reasons. Yes. That come out of her mouth was a little astonishing to me. What selfish reasons could she possibly have to have that would have made her overcome her fear and go to the meeting? You don't mind me asking what kind of selfish reasons? At first, she was reluctant to speak. Soon she broke the silence. This school. What about the school? I'm tired of it. Being trapped in here, I mean. I'm so tired of it. But not because I'm tired of you guys or anything. I love you guys. Every one of you, Miss Kaylin, Chrissy, and even Exoria. But I just can't do it anymore. There's so much time much I left behind in my life outside Heaven's Gate Academy. My family, my friends. I haven't seen them at all in so long. I want to see my mama and my papa. You know, I recently got a puppy as well. His name is Peanut. I've seen him in so long. He hasn't seen me. Probably so worried and confused about where his mommy went. I miss going outside. I miss going to the beach and playing with my friends. I miss going to the stores to buy cute stuff. I miss being free. Phoebe. Those are my reasons, my selfish reasons. I'm so sorry, Shoei. I'm such a horrible person. You know, everyone is in the exact same boat as me right now. And yeah, I'm the only one whining about it constantly. I bet you not have friends though. Dang, Soy, Jesus! Y'all don't like her. Y'all are actually... Y'all are actually... I just don't like her anymore. Why do you not like her? But you always your friends and family just as much as I do, and wish you could be somewhere else other than here as well. Just kind of like, what the fuck is that on my thing? Huh? I shouldn't be complaining like the only one this is happening to. Don't worry about it, Phoebe. It's okay to be frustrated over this. You all have it just as bad as I do. It doesn't matter. It's because of why I can understand where you're coming from. It's better that you talk about it than for you to let it eat away at you. Regardless of the reason, I'm here for you. I'm here to listen to all your problems, no matter how big or small, and help you fix them. I'll be here with you through everything, both the rise and the fall. I'm here. Look at you trying to keep her positive. Yeah, I don't want her to fucking murder me, Soy. She's already turned twice. Stop lying. Screw P. Why are you saying screw P? What's going on? Chat, is chat revolting? Is chat revolting right now? I'm here. I don't think bro is lying to her. I genuinely don't think, because bro, on the other end, he literally tried to fix, dude, he's about to get murdered, and he's like, this is not like you. Like, bro, I think he's being dead ass serious. He's serious. That's my job as your friend, after all. You on the other side of the screen. I just put the name in. I didn't write this character. Don't diss me. Don't diss. Stop dissing. Come on, chat. Please. Show me. Ruth coming to tears. Phoebe suddenly wrapped her arms around me and sunk her face into my chest. Joey. Yes, yes, Frank. Yes, Frank. Yes. Say cheese. No. Don't try. What are you? Ah! Jesus! 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 Help! Oh, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! It's gonna throw 1,100 bits! Help! 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 Help me! Help me! I'm getting bombarded. Jesus! Ow! There. I need to turn it down. Oh my God! It's over. I could crack a beer to this show on the bottom right now. Thank you so much for the bits. I forgot I had it turned on where it would throw bits at me per bit. I forgot it did that. That was 1,100 bits that just got thrown at my face. Thank you so fucking much. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Frank. You're awesome. Holy shit. Oh my. Please, can someone clip that moment? Me just getting bombarded, please. I've never been bombarded that badly ever on stream. Someone please. I'll go back and clip myself later. Not the bits, the pain. Oh, I deserve the pain. Thank you, Soy. Thank you. I love you, chat. You're awesome. Thank you for saying I deserve pain. You're. Let me put the heart. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I mean you deserve it. Oh, okay. No. Oh, okay. I understand. But chat, I have some bad news. I have some really bad news, chat. I have some bad news for you right now. Ads are starting in a minute. We have ads. Because we had to stop the pre-rolls. They start. No bits and none shall dethrone me. Okay, Nikki, listen to me. Listen. Before you go, I'm not. Okay. Pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are a thing that where you start the stream. You know when you used to start my stream there, you'd jump straight into ads. You don't like that very much. I don't like it. Pre-rolls are sucky. For me to prevent them, I have to run ads. Twitch is sucky. It's the only way. If I could do it to have pre-rolls off without running ads, I would do that. Like it's just like it's a thing I like. No, I do like y'all. It's a thing that I don't have the power to stop. I won't want pre-rolls. Pre-rolls suck. I hate pre-rolls, and I want people to jump in straight to the game instead of wait for 3 minutes of ads. And it's about to send y'all soon, so I'm just gonna dance here. We're gonna play some dance music. What should we play? Anyone have a song? We're gonna listen to music. I have a great idea. I'll play this while we wait. We'll play Miku while chats and ads. Don't say baby metal. Miku. Okay, I like baby metal. Goes hard though. Wait, how are you here? What, Nikki? How the fuck? How are you actually here? I'm very confused. Usually it would send you to ads. Oh, okay then. Well, don't diss my Miku though. Miku goes hard. Especially if it would play. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, she's cheating the system, but it's okay. It doesn't matter who sees the ads. I just have to run them. Da 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 da. Welcome back. We're listening to Hatsune Miku, my beloved, while we were waiting. We love Hatsune Miku in this chat. Chat, do you like Hatsune Miku? Or do you like Hatsune Miku, chat? It's a very important question. I gotta ask. Before I stop Hatsune Miku. Actually, we'll let the song play. It'll be over. Actually, I forgot, it's so loud. Yeah, okay, turn that off. Okay, chat, we stand Hatsune Miku in this chat. Yeah, I forgot I had to turn it up louder because okay, we're back in the game anyway. We get back to the game. I'm gonna take a drink of water and we're gonna go back to the game because I want to get the fucking ending. We were listening to Hatsune Miku, Frank. Oh, while we all somehow gotten ads and Nikki just avoided the. I never held anyone like this, let alone a girl. Touch some grass, please. I was rendered motionless for the first couple seconds, but after I comprehended the situation, I rested my hand upon her head. It's going to be all right. In the moment, I couldn't tell if I had said that out louder in my head, but that's what I wanted her to realize. So as her crying grew fainter and fainter, she ever gently separated from me. Speechless, she looked down at her feet and she nervously fidgeted her thumbs and had much more frequent tics. This time I would be sure to express it verbally. Listen, Phoebe. Everything will be just fine. I promise. You promise? Yes. Okay then. I trust you, Shoei. I trust you. I was never the type of person to throw around promises. Truthfully, I never liked making promises because I would for the off chance that I wouldn't be able to keep them. I'm not saying it. It's not. Don't. This guy has hair. It's not me. It's not me. You don't wake up the next day if you sleep at her house again. I don't know that. We'll see. However, I couldn't sit here and do nothing as her hope disintegrated right in front of me. I had to do something to rejuvenate it. It's fine. This just means that I have to work twice as hard to maintain this promise. For her sake and as well as for the rest of us. Well, that's all I really wanted to say. I guess I'll see you later. Wait, where are you going? I was gonna head back to my room. What? You're not gonna stay with me anymore? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Chat, we're cooked. Oh, did you still want me to stay with you? Well, it's completely up to you. That's the answer is yes. She's saying yes. That look, she just wants. You don't have to if you don't like. She's trying to gaslight me. But back and forth made it clear to me that Phoebe didn't want my company for another night. Sure, I don't mind. Are you sure? I don't want to put you out of your way or anything. It's fine. I want to stay with you. Besides, all my blankets are still at your place. Leave her alone. It's not me! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I need that. I need to throw that. How did I pin that? I don't want that pinned. Unpin that. Okay, out with y'all. I'm striking. I want to strike against chat now. Yo, Frank is scared of woman. Frank, is this true, Frank? I need you. You need. You can have your fan art on your wall. her wall. That's not me though. See, it's not actually me. We went over this. See, like, there's no like, I don't have my hair. I don't have. See, I don't have hair. See, it's not me. I don't have hair right now. I'm bald. I'm not bald. I'm bald and have a blanket. I don't have hair. I don't have hair. Are you sure you're fond of hanging out with me again? No doubt about it. Yesterday was pretty fun, so I'm sure today will be the same. It sure will be. I don't have hair. Don't tell me to shut up. What? Crazy. So then what? So then what do you want to do first? Anything you got in mind? Surprise me. From that moment on, me and Phoebe relived our joy from the yesterday night. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my mom walked in my room. I'm avoid. Well, Nikki, I'm sorry to say this. Hear me out though. He has a very. This is a joke for legal reasons, but women are scary. Then they are. I have to say, I have to agree with him there on that regard. It's a for legal reasons. It's a joke, but that's why. Say you like the second you I said something you don't like threw me at me. You threw something at me. You throw stuff at me. The second I said something you don't like. Oh my god. Like it's nothing wrong. I mean, ah. My neck. I think my neck's broken. Jesus. Women are scary. See, there's nothing wrong with it. I never said always, but I just don't. Yeah, I call Joe's thing is not clipping me out of context. Is just throw things at me and commit violence against me when I don't agree with you. Violence. But for some reason today felt much different in a good way. That is, everything seemed so much more eventful than it did before. Even though nearly, oh Jesus. I want to keep reading because I want to get this ending. Yo, how do I send bits? Bits are, you have to pay money for bits. Bits are money. You gotta pay money for those. They might be compact, but they have a strong. Don't tell her. I told her all. Everything seemed much more eventful than it did before. Even though nearly every activity we did was just something we improvised on the spot as the day went on. Despite the past few days, I can honestly say that I really enjoyed myself, and so did Phoebe. But I've been waiting for this. Woo! I can name for myself right here. Woo! But I can name for myself right here. For the first time all week, it felt like my words from earlier were more than just an empty promise. For the first time in so long, it felt like everything was going to be okay. Oh, God. 1 minute. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. There we go. Hi. Hi, chat. Hi. Hello, chat. Yeah, and also you can't bald this one, but don't try to put mustaches on it because I don't have that toggle. I never set those toggles up for it. I have to set those toggles up eventually. So don't redeem mustache, and you'll get a mustache on this because it won't. You'll just waste your points. Produce. I do have hair. I'm a Muppet. We continue having the time of our lives the remainder of the day, and even through a large portion of the night. But all that fun was tiring, and it eventually caught up with the two of us. So sadly, we have to put off the rest of our shenanigans for another day. Nikki, or what was your attention there? I'll do it for you. You picked the wrong one, so I don't have to go to my way to refund you. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Where's my regular model? It should be main model. There you go. Aha! I got my hair back. I gave my hair back. That's so funny to me. I don't know. I don't know why. Take it away. Nope, it's back. Back by the redeem. That's not. It's not my fault. The hair came back when we switched models. It's not my fault. No, that's the program's fault, and I don't have to represent that. Give me back my points. I was bald. Hey. Watch. It's no reason to revolt. Give me my points. I gotta continue reading. Give me a second. I think it was so much fun. It really was. I'll show you. I'll bald again. I'll show you this quick. Yeah. I'm gonna go to my Muppet model. Because I want to show this part. I want to show this to you. Like, okay, so you see, I'm bald. I was bald. I want to show you this. To show my point, I don't have to honor that request. Because it's gonna see? Game zoom. See, my hair's back. It comes back naturally. It's not my fault. So you'd have to redeem bald again. It's not my fault that it switches because it doesn't stay. And that's not, and I can't make it stay. Be bald again, Shoei. You have points to do it. If you really want to be bald, do it. I like my fluffy hair. Please let me have my fluffy hair for once. It's supposed to stay like that. If it switches models, it shouldn't all the time. I don't think it keeps the item scenes. You could do it yourself. Frank is evil. When I made my toggles. Whoa! That's crazy, Nikki. That's crazy. I'll go bald. I'll go bald to appease because just because I don't want my house bombed, and that's a crazy thing to say to me. That's crazy. There, I'm bald. Jesus, God, oh my lord! I never thought chat would. I'm about to raise it now. Just it's gonna get raised because if it's this much of an issue. Oh, Frank, when you get the points, redeem my hair back, please. As I was saying, when I was talking to my model artist and Jinx about rigging my model, I never thought the ball toggle would be as popular as it was for y'all. I thought people would do it to me just for funny, but it was so I made it more expensive. But I never thought it was gonna be this much of a thing. Like the chat when they just make me bald anytime they're angry. I never thought this would be the case. Like, I mean, it's fun. Yeah, no, the egghead. No, the egghead's funny. It is funny. I do enjoy it. There's no debald redeem. You just it's the same redeem. Today was so much fun, Shai. It really was. I don't know. I think I think that's fair. Honestly, that was a smart play. He just oh, I'm gonna play my game. I'll let y'all fight that out. I need to read. Chat. You can go on strike. Today was so much fun, Showing. It really was. So I gotta get the ending done. I wish today would never end. Never. I gotta agree. You don't even seem tired after everything we've done. Tired? Me? I don't even know what that word means. Judging by the how slow and lazy her speech sounded, it was easy to tell that she was trying to play off her weariness. Hey, Shoei, what's up? I love you. Shit. Ew, ew, no. I got soy instantly like, no, no, no. Shoei's like, no, please, please. I want it to be known. This is the only one where there's any bit of romance. The only ending. The only ending so far. I love you. What? I said I love you, silly. I gotta save her because I think it's gonna go shit tomorrow. It's gonna go shit bad. It's gonna go fast shit quick. I have a feeling it's gonna go bad tomorrow. No, I heard you, but why so suddenly? Oh, because it's true. I haven't really gotten the chance to express it like after all you've done for me. After all I've done? Like what? Like when you helped me with my homework and when you were there to cover me after the meeting the other day? And all the times you stayed up over to play with me. You make me feel you make me really, really happy when you're around. You know that. Soy is like not happy. Soy's rioting. Chat. No, Soy. Soy. If you want to chat, she's. I mean, Soy. If you want to go on strike, you can go on strike. But I can't help the game. It's not my. I didn't write the game. I didn't develop this. You're one of the best friends I've ever had, Soy. So I don't know what I'd do without you. I still blame you. It's all this is my fault. If you want to strike, you just. I'll strike. I'm striking. She kind of did as well. But knowing Phoebe, it was all genuine nonetheless. That's all that mattered to me. There's a chat just beefing today. This is funny. Agony was standing in front of her dumbfounded as she happily and half-consciously poured out the contents of her heart to me. Thanks, Phoebe. I'm thankful to be able to call you my friend. Phoebe. I'm awake. Seems like she dozed off for a bit there. You should get to bed before you pass out on the carpet. You're probably right. How about you do? How about you? Do you want to sleep with me tonight? I'm gonna stick to my usual place on the floor for now. Okie dokie, artichoke. You at least have all your blankies set up? I do. I have my blankie right now, chat. I got the blankie. Yep, all set and ready to sleep. All right then. I guess see you in the morning. What the Sigma? Don't question mark me. Crazy. With that being said, she lethargically climbed into her bed as I lowered myself down to the ground where I had spread out all my sheets and blankets. Night, baby. Wait, one more thing before we go to sleep. What's on your mind? Thank God. Like, no. So it's like, please, thank God. And then when we do get out of here, all of us should go out and have fun together. Me, you, Chrissy, Xoria, and Miss Caitlin. Maybe we all can go to the beach. Or maybe we can see a movie together as well. Sure, I'd love that. I can't wait. But until then, sweet dreams, Shoei. Sweet dreams, Phoebe. I never thought that the chat was gonna hate Phoebe. Like, seeing her literally triggers me. Like, I never thought that was gonna like. I thought the hatred was gonna be over for other characters. So I have no clue what happened. You should commit arson, Shoei. Wait, Nikki, what? Nikki, why'd you say eat her? What was that, Nikki? Nikki, you want to explain? You want to explain, Nikki? You want to explain? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After a heart-to-heart, she turned to her side and wrapped herself within her blankets. Hearing the cheerfulness embedded within her voice filled me with so much hope that I couldn't hold back from grinning to myself. She wants you tongue deep in the 2D drawing. What? What the fuck? Sweet little ringtone. Okay, I gotta keep playing. I'm doing so. I also thought back to what she had said before about how she couldn't stand being trapped in here any longer. They all been so strong up to this point, each and every one of them. I know I'm asking for a lot here, but please bear with me for a bit longer. With everyone's help, we'll find a way out of here. And then I will make Phoebe's wish of leaving here and hanging out with all of us a reality. Dot dot dot. Morning already. Per usual. I reached out for my phone and confirmed that it was indeed morning and pretty late into it as well. I don't remember what time it was when we clocked out last night, but I don't feel like I really slept for that long. It's almost like I closed my eyes for a second, and when I opened them again, it was morning. Hear your morning voice now. Strangely, I was totally satisfied with the amount of sleep I got. I didn't even feel the need to lay back down. Anyways, the meeting should be starting soon. According to the text they sent the group chat, apparently it's taking place in the main lobby today. Oh, okay, Frank, I want to be real with you, Frank. I don't like Apex. I'm not a fan of Apex. I'll do the morning voice. Okay, go to the next line. I'll do the next line. I wonder what they could have planned. On the others, they're probably already there. Okay, Valorant. Okay, Valorant's a different story. Valorant, I have a love-hate relationship with that game. I love Titanfall so much. I hate Apex for it. Kaylin probably woke up early to get some sketching in before anyone came, and Xori and Chrissy most likely joined in sometime afterwards. If that's the case, then Phoebe and I are the only ones they're waiting on. Hope I should probably wake her up. So is it bad that I mean, it's okay. I understand. I'm bitter towards the game. Phoebe. I sat up from my floor and listlessly shifted my body towards her bed, but she wasn't there. Really enough, her bed was even made. That's strange. Usually keeps her bed as is, doesn't she? Naturally, the next place I checked was her bathroom. The door was closed, so I knocked. But no answer. Phoebe, you in there? Still no answer. I'm coming in, all right? Once again, nothing but silence. When I creaked on the door and peeked my head around, astonishing that on it. To see not only that she was not in there, but there hasn't been any sign that she would indicate her recently being there. I'm scared too, Nikki. Fucking sorry. I'm sorry. My brain's dying. This part, I know something's about to happen. When Phoebe wakes up normally, she starts off by getting ready for the day. Brush her teeth and her hair, showers, the usual morning routine. Everything in here was untouched and left exactly how it was yesterday. From the shower curtain and the shampoo bottles to even her toothbrush. Walking into a room as traumatized because of Doki Doki Literature Club. Exactly. I was left with no doubt in my mind that Phoebe was not in her room. That's weird. Where could she be at this time like this? Did she go to the meeting without me? That wouldn't make sense, since she'd still be a bit uncomfortable on the others by herself, isn't she? After a while, I felt a strange pit in my stomach. It's not like her just to leave unannounced, right? I'm probably overthinking it. Maybe she went to go get a bite to eat from the cafeteria or something. Regardless, it'd probably be a good idea to go check and verify, just for me to have some assurance. I firmly marched out of Phoebe's room and went straight to the cafeteria. I checked everywhere, from the benches to the kitchen and everything, but she wasn't there. I thought to myself, where is the next sensible place for her to be was? She likes manga, right? Maybe she's at the school library. After thoroughly checking throughout the entirety of the library, I confirmed that she wasn't there either. At this point, the pit of my stomach began to grow much heavier, so much that it felt like it would eventually consume my heart whole. My movements became much more rapid. It went from me briskly walking from room to room to me straight up sprinting down the hall, screaming her name. Phoebe, if you can hear me, say something! I yelled this while running up and down the corridor. At this point, I was sure that I had checked nearly the entire school. She wasn't even in the classroom. There's only one more place where she could be, and that's in the lobby of everyone else. Every part of me, each individual fiber of me, being hope to the God that Phoebe was with them. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to run the ad early and go to the bathroom, and I'll be back. So chat. Okay, shut up. Oh my God. I'm going to send y'all in a second I'm going to send y'all in a quick second. Because we're going to send it y'all early. Just like a quick break, and we'll be right back into it. Pick a song for y'all. Okay, we'll be back. We are back. Hello, hello, hello. Ugh. What the fuck did I mean? Cheating. Let's go out. I okay, I'm gonna continue the story. We're back. So we're gonna continue. And I could be sure that everything was fine. And I can just play off this entire ordeal as me being stupid and just overthinking things as usual. Come on, please let that be the case. Joey, I'm being labeled as an adult for side being a single. Yeah, if you're single, he can't. No one can cheat. If you're single, you can't cheat. I'm calling my lawyer. Okay, I think Buddy is innocent today. Ah, show you're actually on time for once. First and only person I ran into was Victoria, but no one else was here besides him. Nuh-uh, we're besties. He's a bestie cheater. Victoria, where are the others? They're on their way. Dude, are you good? You look like you just ran a marathon. Zoria, tell me you've seen Phoebe around. That's disgusting. Why would you wish that upon me? I'm not in the mood. I found myself raising my voice to the point where the echo bounced off the empty walls of the lobby. Jeez, calm down. You don't need to get so heated. What is she, your girlfriend? What? No, it's not like that. What's up, y'all? I can hear you two chattering on the way from the hallway. Must be a full moon show. He's actually here on schedule. Chrissy and Kaylin enter the room in the midst of my exchange with Victoria. Where is Phoebe? Good thing too, because I don't know how much I could take with him. Chrissy, Kaylin, have you two seen Phoebe at all today? Can't say that I have. Why do you ask? Your question is, why do you care so much? He let out the truth. Frank saying he let out the truth. Because she's our friend. What kind of question is that? Anything, it's good we don't have to deal with her this early. Maybe if we're lucky, she went off into the infinite loop and got lost. That fucking tears it. We're about to fight him. In an instant, I drew my fist back and swung Xoria's jaw with all my might. Thanks to his athletic background, he was able to anticipate my strike and weave out of the way just in the nick of time. Once the move, he was able to evade my attack and wrap his beefy arm around my neck, putting me in a perfect chokehold. Oh my god. He's taking my fingers any second now. Listen up. You got about 3 seconds to explain yourself, or else. Screw you. I don't want you an explanation for shit. Stop it, you two. Let each other go. Chrissy and Kaylin forcefully squeezed themselves between me and Exoria. Managed to pull the two of us apart. Let me at him! Let me at him! Upon separating, I fell on my knees and began gasping for air atop the hard marble floor of the lobby. Since when did you grow some balls? You're so fucking lucky the girls were here, or what? If you really want to do something, then do it right now, pussy. That's enough from the both of you. You two are grown civilized men, so start acting as such. He's right, now come on, outfit from the beginning. What's going on? Phoebe's gone. She wasn't in her room when I woke up this morning. Phoebe's gone? She wasn't? Are you sure she wasn't using the can or something? Nope, I'm positive. Everyone in her room, the cafeteria, and the library, and the... Joey, what's wrong? As I started contemplating everything that I caught up until now, my thoughts began to clutter. Then I recall what Exoria said just a moment ago. Maybe she wandered off into the infinite loop and got lost. Hello, Earth to Joey. Can you hear me? I don't think fighting is flirting, gang. No further hesitation, I took off at full speed. This can't be happening. First, she would have done such a thing, right? Right? I have to go back and check her room. There's got to be something I'm overlooking. She wouldn't just go without leaving me some clues to where she went. Welcome back, Soy. All right, what do I know so far? Look around her room. I don't see any type of note or anything out of place that would suggest that where she could have gone. The only thing I know for sure that her bed was made. This was already one of the biggest things out of place. Yesterday she told me the reason why she didn't. Mid-sentence, I stumbled over Phoebe's shoes that she usually left by her front door. And I caught myself before I left my footing. Wait, something was definitely different about them. These weren't her outside shoes. They were her pink fluffy slippers. Oh my god. Her bed is made and her house slippers are here. Why would that be? Yesterday, Phoebe told me that she didn't make her bed for 2 reasons. Because she had no reason to make her room look presentable if she had no guest over, because it would be counterproductive since she would come back and sleep in it again later that day. She also told me that she walked around in her slippers because she viewed this place kind of like her temporary home. The only time she wore anything besides slippers was when she had to go outside her house. She's fucking gone. She wasn't planning on coming back. No, it can't be. Did she really take her chances with the void? Void, you say? I don't want to believe it, but all signs I've discovered just point to that direction. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it that easily. I just can't automatically assume the worst because I can't see the good. What are y'all talking about? It came out second. What are you? I'm so close. I paid attention for 5 seconds and I come out confused. There has to be some way to reach her. I got it. Why didn't I think of this before? I could just call her. After all, she's still in the school grounds. I mean, the call will go through. But if not, that means one of the 2 things. Either she found her way out or... Without further ado, I stumbled once more. I took my phone from my pocket and... Huh? Oh my god. I turned on my phone. I saw that right in the notification from the group chat. There was a message from only Phoebe that had been delivered earlier this morning. Okay, let's read it. Good morning. I hope you slept well. I'm sorry I couldn't build up the courage to tell you this in person. I just didn't know how you'd react to this, but I've been planning on doing it for some time now. By the time you read this, I'm probably already be gone. I just can't take it any longer. I have to get out of here. I know it's selfish of me, and I know I'm a bad person for this, but I just couldn't, so I'm going to journey through the infinite loop. Maybe there's something we're all overlooking, or perhaps it even eventually comes to an end and we just don't know. Regardless, I have to find out, even if it means me not making it out alive. I'm so sorry. I love you and the others more than I could ever express, but it's something that has to be done. I can understand if you're upset with me. Could you understand if you wish to never see me or speak to me again because of this? Once again, I'm sorry. If I do find a way out, I'm sorry. I will bring help immediately. Hopefully, we'll see each other again someday. But if not, then don't worry about me, because I want all you to survive and make it out of this hell, with or without me by your side. Please, no matter what it takes, just make it out alive. She's in the infinite loop. I felt my fingers go limp as my phone slipped between them and fell to my feet. My mind went blank as I stared into space with my jaw as far down as it possibly goes. She went for milk. Yeah, she left for milk. My head became so dizzy that my gaze became blurry for a brief moment. Then I snapped out of it, grabbed my phone, and ran full speed out of Phoebe's room, accidentally busting the door off one of its hinges. Shut up, show. You should be happy. y'all actually hate her so much. It's my character. All the message was sent a couple hours ago. She couldn't have gotten so far. Oh, go to your back, Shoei. Everything all right? Wait, where are you going? Wait, no, don't! What is he thinking? Hurry and stop him! Chrissy, no! Shoei! Almost I ran through straight to the exit of the lobby, and through the next one, and through the next one. The others caught up to me and Zoria held Chrissy back from following my lead, but I didn't look back once. He's always like, fuck that, bro. He's not deep. I kept running, and their voices faded out and became little more than a memory. And then I continued on and on and on and on and on and on, my pace increasing as I began to yell out to Phoebe's name in hopes that she'll call back to me. I'm yelling because I have to yell. Phoebe! It's part of the game, man. Phoebe's message reread itself to me over and over again in my head. And the farther I got, the more hope disintegrated. But for some reason, with every fiber of hope that I lost, the greater my incentive of finding her grew. I want to say that I've ran through at least 50 doors so far. That's a massive understatement. Although it felt like no time had elapsed since then. My start started at the end of the morning, and it now is around the beginning of dusk. So I've been out for much longer than I expected. When around it, I probably went through at least 1,000 different rooms, each one identical to the one before it. With each new parallel I entered, I ran around campus yelling Phoebe's name before entering the next one, hoping for a response. There was never an answer. Every now and then, I would take out my phone and attempt to call her. It would ring, but she would never answer, which meant that she was getting the calls, and that meant that she must have been somewhere within the school for her to receive them. He deserves the actual floor. That's crazy. Throughout my entire journey, I still haven't seen a trace of her presence. Not a hair, not a shoe print, nothing. Even if she passed on somehow, I would at least have seen her body by now, wouldn't I? Why bonk? Stop, Shoei. Get that thought out of your head. She's alive. She just has to be. Because if not, then it's no use. She's nowhere to be found. Push my body far past its limit. I'm gonna take a break for the time being. I began slowly pacing around the building as horrible thoughts suffocated me from every angle of my psyche. I started to think, what if she went through a window or something along the lines? Something like that would have completely changed her trajectory. Somewhere different than I was following. He's gone. He's nowhere near. He's nowhere near where he was now anymore. Remember that. But then I would have to at least see broken glass somewhere, wouldn't I? Maybe she went back and they're all looking for me now. If that was the case, wouldn't I have ran back into her? Is she backtracked? No, that wouldn't even be possible. I've come to that realization sometime throughout my travels. Once you enter a new peril and the door closes behind you, that door will no longer lead to the one you were once in, but a new room within that parallel. In other words, If I was to try to go back to that original version of the school from, let's say, the main lobby by going through the door that led me there, I would just end up in the corridor, the place that would normally lie on the other side of that door. Meaning, once you leave a parallel, there's no going back. One can only remain where they are or push forward, but retracing your steps was certainly out of the question. It reminds me of the others I left behind. There really was no way for me to return. Chances are I'll probably never be able to see them again. I wasn't in my right state of mind when I stormed out. I acted on my own without even thinking the consequences that may come because of it. I'm so sorry, everyone. Chrissy, Kaylin, and even Exoria. I'm so sorry, you guys. I hope you can find it within yourselves to one day forgive me. I don't have time to think about it then. And even now, I'm reflecting back onto it. Phoebe's warm smile continued clouding my mind. I don't understand. Everything seemed so fine yesterday. So why did this all happen still? I just don't understand. I lethargically pulled my phone out of my pocket and dialed her number once more. I'd grown so accustomed to seeing it on the contact during the many times I had called her. I was able to type it out the number by memory alone. As I pressed dial. What? She's here. I heard it ring. Not the dial tone from my phone, but ring from the receiver coming from down the dark corridor. She's here! Holy shit. It was coming closer. It was moving? It has to be Phoebe. I knew she was alive. Big small face, I turned around and approached the sound of the ringing as it reciprocated my movements, and I reached out my hands out towards the darkness. Phoebe? But what I saw. Oh, shit. Still safe. A short figure crept out from the curtain of the darkness that was sprawled all over the corridor. There's no doubt in my mind that figure was Phoebe. However, something was different about her. Many things were different about her. She had cuts and scrapes all over her body, and her hair was sticking out from all angles, as if she had been pulling at it. Upon walking more into eyeshot, it was also made visible that she was clawing at her forearms, as blood continuously began spewing from her slashes all the way down to her fingertips, like she was completely oblivious to any pain that she was causing herself. But above all, there's one feature that served as a confirmation that although this was physically Phoebe in front of me, mentally she was totally different. I was able to spot it, even with the large distance between us, as she stared me down in silence from the end of the corridor. Her eyes, they are bloodshot and glowing a dim crimson red color. Music. I probably am a goner, so hello, Shoei. I never thought I'd get to see you again. Well, we're kind of fucked at this point, though. I want it to be known. Because I tried to run away in one of the other endings, and they just fucking wall hacked me and put a wall. They locked me in the room. I'm gonna die regardless here. Arson! Come in, Arson! Where's the lighter? No, this can't be. I'm seeing from it can't be real. She wouldn't turn. There's no doubt about it. Fear of being stuck in loop all alone must have altered her mind, caused her to completely lose her sense of herself. That's the only explanation I could imagine. She fixed her gaze upon mine. She ever so slowly began to advance towards me. While the smile she bore on her face became much more twisted and inhuman by the second. It's your turn to gaslight. Every step she took forward, I took one backwards. Are you so afraid, Shoei? Aren't you happy to see me? Otherwise, why would you come all this way to find me? I know I'm glad to see you. I've been alone for so long. No, because Soy, you don't understand. Okay, Soy, when people turn, they're not human anymore. She's not that. It's not Phoebe. It's not the Phoebe we know. You can't. It's a point. Once they're further in it, she's probably been in it for a while, so she's probably fucked. Phoebe, please. My words were backed up in my throat. All I could do is cower in fear as Phoebe's whispers throughout the utter silence of the corridor pierced my eardrums. I can't keep this up. There has to be something I could do for her sake and for mine. Because if I don't fix this soon... Stop this, Phoebe. This isn't the you I know. Here we go. She's doing this again. With the thoughtful, beautiful, intelligent girl you normally are. You can't let this shit control you. And she's fine. She just got the common cold. Exactly. Please don't ruin the moment for meaningless words. They won't suffice this time around. Meaningless words. Meaningless words? Phoebe is my friend, damn it. I'll show you just how meaningless my words are. I still hope to bring her back. He's gone, buddy. The first thing I got, he did the same thing. Like something like this with Chrissy. Like I can go into it later. After. Please let this work, please. Please let this work. They're red. Chat, we're fucked. Chat, we're cooked. The compliments are red. Jones, we gotta call her a slut now, I think. We're cooked, chat. Chat. So what word do we say before we die? What word do you want to say, chat? What's we're gonna call her virtuous, kind, or a friend? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, so we're trying to give her compliments to change her back, and they're all red, which means bad. Friend, sweet, beautiful, gorgeous, kind, sweet, we're cooked, happy, pleasant, cutie, beautiful. We're fucking dead, done. It won't matter. Yeah, no, we're cooked. We can't tell her bad things. Don't allow me. We're cooked. But no matter how many times I tried to comfort her, no matter how many things I said, her expression remained unchanged as she advanced forwards. I told you, there's no use in your trivial attempts. He's too far gone. I think that's confirmed one of my theories. That confirmed one of my theories. Holy shit! He's too far gone. No! Threw my head down in a rage and averted my gaze from the menacing figure approached me ever so slowly. Her footsteps grew much more audible with each second that passed, and soon she had come so close to me that I was able to hear and feel her soft, warm breast pressing against my face. Just then, she leaned in and she could possibly get without actually touching me, and gently whispered into my ear. Just relax, silly. Okay, so you remember it's a loop. It's an infinite loop. As you run into those loops, those parallel rooms, you can't go back. So he's for like forever into the loop because she ran in there and he chased after her. No, I can't get back to them anymore. They're like thousands of rooms away because the parallel rooms, parallel universe bullshit. Just relax, silly. After all, there's no point in avoiding the inevitable. What the fuck? What's that noise? That was the ending. Holy fuck. One more. Yeah, one more check mark. Exoria. Gallery. I'll show you the gallery. I'll show you the stuff. So this is okay. So this is Chrissy's like photo. And she loves music, so you dance with her. And this is what happened if Chrissy's ending. I gotta start showing y'all. Yeah, she murders everyone. You remember that? You were here for that. You know, Chrissy, and this is what I said. He tries to talk her down and says, "Hey, that's not the Chrissy. No, this is not you." And she says, "Run," and she runs eventually because he realizes he can't help her. And she wall hacks him and blocks him in. She makes the door disappear. This is Kaylin's. You draw of her, and she kills herself, and then you die. There's three. Why is there four? Why is there four more? Only one more ending. Okay, but we have one more ending. We gotta go back to my save slot. Gotta find this choice. Okay. Okay, I gotta look. When should we Okay, this is because it's a choice that matters. Because the curator actually gave me a guide very nicely. Because I was confused last stream. And not that I'm scared, but I'd rather not. Okay. To be honest, the whole thing still really puts me on edge. I'd like to know, but at the same time, I have a gut feeling that I'm better off not knowing. I can't let Chrissy know that though, or I'll never hear the end of it. Not that I'm scared or anything, but I'll pass. Oh, is that so? Not scared at all, you say. I grabbed my legs to conceal any jeering I was doing. As Chrissy mischievously moved her face closer to mine, almost as she was trying to analyze me and get into my head. It was definitely working. It's the last thing we gotta get. We gotta get it. Oh, she ignores the visible lines of sweat currently dripping down my face. Yeah. All right, big guy, I believe ya. You tell me to sleep or I'll get stabbed 47 times. That's all the specific number. If you don't want to hear about it, then I won't push it. Phew. All right. Obvious sarcasm from Chrissy. Okay. That should be about it. Okay, we cleaned her room. I'm trying to do Exoria's right now. We already seen this part, so I want to. What if I go see Exoria? Not that I don't want to see Phoebe or anything. Exoria, you're out, boys. We're ready. But what I know, he doesn't seem like the most easiest dude to get along with. But once you get to know him, he actually isn't all that bad to be around. We're gonna say Exoria. Like go. If there was a mod in here, I'd feel so bad. There is a mod. I'll forget that. Don't forget that we have mods. There's mods in here. They're just letting it play out. They're just okay. Calm down, everybody. Hey, take a pill. Take a breather. Let's chill, please. Because Jesus, it's gonna be like nuclear. Good. We don't need this. I made my way down the boys' hallway at my own pace. They have one more ending. Let's. I don't even know what to do anymore. Yeah, I know. It's going out of hand real quick. Take a breath. It'll be okay. It's all right. Just take a breath. After all, we still had no time before the meeting would start, so there was no rush. Even at this pace, I ended up in front of Exoria's room much quicker than I expected. Took a deep breath. Part of me was still nervous about actually talking with him, especially with the others being around, which, shocker, isn't something I've done much before this. See, said ooh showy. Okay, let's go. In a matter of seconds. Hey, how's it going, Showy? My goat! That's the goat. He's cool. I wasn't expecting you. Exoria answered the door while wiping the sweat off his glistening forehead with a white gym towel. He had spoken a firm yet laid-back tone, which was somewhat different from what I used to hear from him. And again, I never really spoke to him in an informal manner like this before. Hey, sorry for popping up unannounced like this. Hey, don't worry about it. Do you need anything? Yeah. Okay, he would usually ask to hang out. Wanted to hang out? Sure, I don't mind. Wait, really? Sure, come on in. We got some time. Okay, we're going to my new page. Where's my okay, page 6 will be my Exoria page. As I followed behind in his footsteps, my eyes gravitated to each point within his room. Exoria's room was sort of what you would expect from a guy like him. The yoga mat right beside his bed, even a full-size punching bag bolted into his wall. People actually allowed him to install a punching bag in the dorm room. Nikki is a pathological lie. I can't get into this. This is crazy. Yeah. Well, this is basically just a guy. Yeah, what about it? Well, I imagine that would be working on these tight school uniforms would be too easy. Oh, that's what you meant. I finished that already. What? That's quick, isn't it? Maybe I finished about 10 minutes ago. A breather, changed back to my regular uniform, and I was actually about to head over to the classroom just for the meeting to start. It looks like I just came here just in time then. I guess you could say that. Exoria formally paced over to his chair and sprawled out his towel over the back of it, before turning it around and sitting with his back supported the chair between his legs as he faced me. He moved at moderate speed, but yet his demeanor was so detached and relaxed. I couldn't quite tell if his workout left him tired, pumped, or somewhere in between. A stupid question. How are you enjoying this experience so far? School. He's gonna talk to school about how he enjoyed because we turned it into chaos. School's such a pain in the ass, man. Joey, would it be wrong if I run Nikki over? Yes, running people over is bad. Only arson is okay. Only arson and tax evasion are okay. Only things like... yes, it will be wrong if you bomb Frank's house. Things already laughed so gently. The more we spoke, the more loose I became, and the more comfortable I felt having conversation with his. Bombing and arson is different. You should know this. The way Chrissy described him when we first met, I always take Exoria for the uptight, straight A, jock type student. Not. Like, I know I have my fair share of regrets about it, especially recently. Oh shit, ads in a minute. Okay. We're gonna take. I did not realize they were coming up that quick. I forgot. Got chat. They're going to send y'all. It has to send y'all into ads. I'm gonna in 45 seconds. Now, actually, 4 seconds. He has to launch y'all. You know, he's making fun of my height. Oh no. Take a drink of water because it's in your ads soon. We'll continue when you all get back from ads. I'll see y'all in 1 minute. 30. Ugh, okay. Oh, I wait for all ads running. They were coming. Uh-oh. No ads? Did you actually escape the ads? Did you escape them, Soya? I'm still not gonna go until they're done. Jake, sure 100% know they're done because someone else might be in there. I have no clue, so I waited out a little bit. We're just gonna play it out for a second. I cheat the ad once, they caught up to me. He doesn't know how tall I am. She doesn't know me in real life. I'm nowhere near Texas. Well, then I asked Joey. I'm 6 foot. Okay, ads are over. Welcome back, chat. We're gonna go straight back into it. How tall is Nikki? I don't know how tall Nikki is. I don't know her in real life. I don't know these questions. If she's 5'2", apparently, according to both of them. I don't know how tall people are. Unless I know them in real life and they tell me their height and I remember it. I'm not. I don't know them. About as tall as the goblin from Clash of Clans. That's crazy. That's insane. I'm taller than Nikki. How tall are you, Soy? I don't have my fair share of regrets, especially recently. Yo, you alright, Joey? Yeah, we're just give this. 5'5", so you're still short. You were indeed. Causes at 29 people before you came. 5'5" is short. Still short. If you include it would make 30 students, okay. What would have been if I never came to the school? 5'5" is short. Shut up, 6 foot. Sorry, I'm just tall. That's my fault. I think my sister's 5. How tall is it? Actually, one sec. Like, okay, I just consulted with the Voidling. The Voidling, little sister Voidling is shorter than you, so I can't. But she's shorter than Nikki too. Yeah, but but you're still short, bro. Like, my older sister's actually tall. My older sister's tall though. Me and my older sister are tall. Like, she's like, I don't think she's 6 foot, but she's really tall. I'm taller than her though. Assuming I never attended the school, the class would have never gotten full. Hey, what's on your mind? I was like 5'2" at the beginning of. I'm short. I'm 6 foot, so I'm short. That's great. Bro, Exorta asked me that so suddenly. All right then, outfit. Not short. Don't call me short. We're not doing this. I'm not. I'm not Jinx. I'm not 3'3". I am 6 foot. Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Thank you. But Joey, your avatar fits on my phone screen, therefore you're small. Cause I have to walk. Yeah, Jinx is 3'3". I'm not short. Oh my god. Right. A minute. Don't say that about me. No, I'm not short. She's not here. She's not here. I just mentioned her. I have no clue. I haven't talked to her. I had a chance to talk to her in a little bit other than yesterday. I sent her a message yesterday. About the shirt she got me. Only short people get mad at being called short. I'm not short though. I'm generally not. I'm 6 foot. Like I don't care. I just don't. We just don't. It's not propaganda. Yeah. You're trying to spread propaganda in chat. Listen here, sir. I'll fight you. Ah, Jesus. You're short. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna play the game because I want to get this ending. We're gonna go back to the game. Okay, if something really bothering you that much, then at the very least you should let out your head. Who knows? It may help. You know what? You're absolutely right. Silence, nigga. You'd fit into middle schoolers. That's crazy. Chat is going for blood tonight against each other. and me. They like I've been literally I had so much stuff thrown at me today, more than I ever have. I think the entire time I've had like hits enabled on my stream. Like the entire time I had hits enabled on my stream, I've not been this much stuff thrown at me than today's stream. It's insane. We tried finding a way out multiple times and failed on each occasion. I don't know what you did, Shoei. What exactly is this place? You triggered something in us. I just triggered you and you're like, oh, ah, just violence, throw shit at me. Look at if you're angry at me, it's called there. You just say about 1 billion points. 1 billion points. You can end the stream if you're really angry. What's its history? That's a rather broad question. Why are you saying we're gonna eat people? Tell me your aim. Maybe it'll help me give you a better answer. Learn more about the history of the school. Then maybe we might find something that will help us determine what's causing all this to happen, right? It's not a bad conclusion at all. So what you're telling me is that you want to learn more about Heaven's Gate Academy. I'm making him New York accent. Yeah. Well, that in my case, let me to narrow the possibilities. How did you plan on doing that? Answer me this, shall we? So much do you know about the school already? How much do I know? Okay, behavior defects. Blah blah. Yes, I have virtually no clue. Just as I expected. Best I could tell you is what I've learned from the time that I've been here. Should be good enough. I mean, everything you know, Exoria. It's in my blood. It's in your blood to eat people. That's I've been wanting to check his streams out, but he hasn't been streaming either. So I was like, I've been trying to jump in it, say hello to him, because I had a chance to talk to him again since I rated him. I had a chance to go say hello because he's probably busy. To cover the truth of Heaven's Gate Academy. Oh, that's the title. Whoa! I didn't plan that out actually. Chat. Let us get started. I'm glad you're streaming because I was getting bored. I'm glad you can make it. Where should we begin? I fear for my safety. Loaf, what's the safe word, Loaf? What's the safe word if you're in danger? What's the safe word? If you're in danger, what's the safe word so we can send a rescue crew? Where should we start? Let's start with the overall purpose of the school. Like, does it specialize in teaching? Well, special students? Wingstop. Wingstop. Special? Are you referring to the behavior defects? That's a crazy way to... Wingstop! 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 Are you referring to the behavior defects? Yes. You won't get anywhere if you beat around the bush. Just be direct with your statements. To answer your question, it does not. In fact, the class we're in is the only one that ever handled students with these behavior defects. Wingstop! Wingstop! Oh, wait, where's the crew? 1 minute. We gotta send it. Or send it. Where's he at? We're sending Pedro. What? There's Pedro. He's coming. He's on his way. This is fucking crazy day. Okay, it's over. Okay, let's go to the more important thing. The game. Okay, I'm sorry. I have no hatred, but it's funny. It's very funny to hate on. In fact, the class we're on is the one that behavior defects. Okay. Other than that, the place is your average school all around. Well, almost like your average school. It's so small and insignificant to its competitors that it's virtually non-existent to the eyes of the public. Noted. So Heaven's Gate Academy is a small school that gets little to no public attention. This is the only class that specializes in any specific group of students. You all lie, y'all. Is chat gaslighting each other right now? I figured as much, but I thought I should confirm it before moving on. But then what does it all mean in the first place? actually brings up my next question. What even are these behavior defects, and why are we in a class that deals with them anyway? I mean, I've never been diagnosed with any sort of defect in the past. I'm as confused as you are. See, I don't know who to believe anymore either, Soy. That's why I play neutral and I just don't care. It works that way. I'm as confused as you are. I must trust Shoei though. My word is usually I play neutral usually most of my time in my life. So it's smarter to play neutral, and take someone's side, because then you piss someone else off if you take someone's side. So I just like you play neutral. You know? The whole thing threw me for a loop when I first received the papers as well. You bring that to the school's attention at the time? Keep it real with you. I hate dealing with the stupid staff at this place. He used a boat. He my boxing sack. What? Did you just call? She used a bow and twitch. What? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that and we're gonna continue. I'll keep it real with you. I hate dealing with the stupid staff at this place. Ah, Jesus! I don't think we're ever. I think literally 1100. I think that's the thing that ever happened to me. 1100 bits got thrown at me. I have to turn that down eventually. I never thought it would happen. I just set it up. I never thought it would happen. And it just got, it's the point where it's kind of like, it's just crazy. It was funny as well. I'll keep it real with you. I hate doing stupid stuff. Faculty here are all wildly incompetent, so I try to avoid speaking with them whenever I can. That being said, I just let it slide for the time being. If that rules that out. You remember that whole incident with the Kara girl we discussed earlier? What about it? Don't worry, Char, you'll be abused with bits. Oh no. What about it? Exoria hesitated before responding in a deep tone. I was going to stay away from, but given its relevancy to the conversation at hand, I had no choice. Well, Phoebe did theorize that Carrie might have a similar defect to what we are experiencing now. What if the school decided to create this class as a response to what happened to Carrie? So they could help those who suffered from what she experienced. Oh yeah, the episode did mention that, didn't she? However, that's not possible. Not possible. Exactly. The class was only established this year after all. There's no way that could be the case. Wait, actually? How do you know that? I've attended this port shooter school for about 2 years before this. This class was not a thing within that entire period of time. Okay, bye-bye, so I go have fun with your chores. Not until this year, that is. I might be here for another few hours. I'm not, however long this is. I don't know how long the ending will be. I see. But sure, weird to say the absolute least. Indeed it is. All things considered, it's definitely a question that we should keep in mind for now. Yeah. Is everything alright? Yeah, why do you ask? Just thought I should check. And I had to express the acknowledgement, and just like that, our conversation came to an end. And that we went over just now. School of the class when it came into effect. These are all definitely questions that need to be brought up during the meeting. Oh crap, speaking of the meeting, I just realized how much time has passed since I've been here. Hey, Exoria, we gotta get going to the meeting. We're late. Huh? Are we actually? Yeah, we should have been at the classroom like 3 minutes ago. No, wait, we've only been talking for about... Holy shit, we've been here for that long? Mid-statement, Exoria grabbed his phone out of his pocket and shot a quick glance at it. He said he's gonna steal my Dr. Peppers. Oh, that's crazy. Judging by his reaction, I guess the time has also slipped his mind. Well, this isn't gonna look good on our end. Come on, we better hurry. Right. So he swiftly repocketed his phone and grabbed a hold of his book bag that he always carried by his side, and we both took off down the hallway together. Boy, he was really hauling it. He must really not want his reputation to be tarnished in the slightest for him to be going this fast. Would being late once really make you really seem that unreliable? Or is there an alternative reason as to why he's being so frantic? Come on, Shoei, stop dragging those feet. I. Oh my god. You never know just how to shape you are until you're there. Maybe 4 minutes late to a meeting and sprinting full speed down a hallway to get there. That mix of Zori's athletic persistence, he left me far behind his dust, not doing so much as breaking a sweat. After all, what did I else did I expect from a track athlete like himself? A few 7 chest pains later, I finally arrived at the classroom to the impatient looks of everyone who had been waiting for me. He threatened to deglove me. What does degloving mean? sorry for it. Oh my god. There's no use trying to explain myself. I couldn't catch my breath to form words. Jesus Christ, Shelly, when was the last time you took yourself for asked for a jog? Okay, don't never say very mindful, very cutesy, very demure in my chat ever again. I swear. Never say it again. Never. That is one thing I would not allow in my chat. I'm going to ban the word. No more. Please, I beg. It makes me so angry. I hate those. I hate that meme so much. I hate it. I genuinely do. Okay, we're continue. He didn't deny it though. Jesus Christ, Shoei, when was the last time you took your ass for a jog? Then tears off your skin off the meat parts they were completely. What are you? What? What? Never. Why would I? Perhaps to prevent this exact scenario. Oh, it's about time you showed up. You had me worried. I was about to go back down the corridor to make sure you didn't collapse or anything. How can you just stand there like that? Aren't you even the slightest bit tired? Are you kidding me? That was a basic jog. Your average grade scorer could do that. When did you even get here? Dude, he's been here for like a minute and a half now. That long? All I can do is lower my head in defeat as my dripping sweat drenched the floor beneath me. Hey, Shoei, are you gonna be okay? Of course, I just need to catch my breath is all. Okie dokie, if you say so. I lied. Gaslighting simulator act. That's what we're really doing here. Some good water. Needed that. Ugh. I lied. Straight to Phoebe's small, adorable little face. In actuality, I think I might die. We're gonna have to get you in shape one of these days. Like a backed up vacuum. Anyways, in the meantime, since we're all here, we should probably begin the meeting. Rectamando, my short little gumdrop. If our greetings out of the way, everyone just dispersed to find a seat to get situated for the meeting. Finally come to a point where I could breathe at a normal pace, and I removed my hands from my knees, stood up straight as possible, and limped my way over to the nearest desk. Are you positive that you're going to be alright? I don't believe a human being should look that pale. I should be fine. I hope. Very well. Do yourself a favor and keep yourself hydrated. Noted. Alrighty, Xori, would you like to start us off? Hey, McFly, anybody home? There was no answer. Xori didn't even show the slightest reaction to Chrissy's call out. He sat there at his desk, looking down in a blank stare. He didn't feel like he was trying to ignore her, though. Or like he was preoccupied by something. Is everything alright, dude? Hey, Xoria! Huh? Yeah, what's going on? You don't hear me calling you Moses? Well, if I did, you didn't you think I would have responded? I deny it. What, Frank? Nuh-uh. You know, going on about in chat right now. He's got a point. Okay, let's just get this started with the meeting. All right, where should we begin the day? Remember what we were talking about earlier? Hey, that would be a good place to start. All right, the origins of Heaven's Gate Academy. The origins? What do you mean, like the history of the school? Exactly that. May just be me. This may just me dummy. Blah. Oh my god! My brain is starting to throw hands with me. Okay, we're gonna try that again. This may just be me being dumb, but how will knowing the past help our present situation? Perhaps something similar may have happened to a class before us. No, not at least that I know of. I figure that getting a further insight of the school may help us better understand what exactly is keeping us trapped here, and more importantly, what is forcing us to kill our own classmates. Tracing the timeline of our school to determine if you can find something that may relate to our current predicament, correct? More or less, yeah. I see. You may just be on the right route. Oh, I get it now. Y'all, Frank is gonna have a movie marathon with me. Oh, what movies are y'all gonna watch? Way to put the head of yours to use, shall we? So let's get right to it. Tell us the story of our ancestry. History of Heaven's Gate Academy. With any luck, it may hold the answer we all been looking for. With that known, we can once again begin searching for a way out. There's so many things to discuss, though. School's low profile, the behavior defect. She's trying to make me watch church films. Frank, if you're saying Deadpool and Spider-Man movies are church films, I have to disagree with you there. That's kind of dissing those movies, and they're good. Probably wouldn't hurt to rediscuss Carrie either. Where shall we even start? Maybe I should ask Exoria. He does seem more well versed in this stuff than I am. Exoria, would you care to do the honors? Exoria! That's strange, he's doing it again. Exoria! Ga! Oh, it's just you. Started the hell to me. What do you want? Sorry, we're just trying to get your attention. It's your turn. What? Oh. I don't know. Deadpool is a very Christian film. No, it is not. He is Marvel Jesus after all. You're correct on that. Is everything all right, Xoria? Okay, don't gaslight me, Nick. I'm not doing this with you. Not doing it tonight. Is everything all right, Xoria? Seems like you may have benefited from some time off. No, I'm fine. I just had something on my mind for the moment, but it doesn't matter. Good night, Frank. He lie. He's lying. Thing is, what were we just discussing? School's backstory. Right, then let's get started. Azori began to catch them up on the conversation that we had earlier in the room. They share what they knew about the subject, as well as their own viewpoints amongst each other. However, only half of my attention was fixated on what they were saying, because the other half was focused on Exoria. He's been acting different ever since we got here. Exoria has always been quite the active thinker, and he also was very huge on participation, especially in group projects, so it was really unlike him to be absent-minded as he was being right now in such active discussion. He mentioned how he had something on his mind just a second ago, but brushed it off before anyone could discuss it. What exactly was he thinking about? Whatever it was it really bothering him that much to make him tune out the world surrounding him? That's a question. The meeting from that point continued on like it would any other day. Everyone gave their final piece, and after all was said and done, we decided to end here for now. Others said farewells and departed soon after. Percy strode out of the room, Phoebe frolicked out behind her, and Kaylin sprawled out many different types of fancy-looking pencils across her desk and returned to her sketching. Everything went on as it normally did on a daily basis. All except one thing, however. Xavier was still sitting at his desk. It was normal for someone like Kaylin to stay in the classroom after the meeting had ended, since this is where she seems to enjoy spending most of her time to draw. Mostly everyone else usually left immediately after, and Xavier was usually the first one out. But today he remained seated, just staring off into space, like he had been throughout the entirety of the meeting. Now, something is definitely wrong with him, but I doubt his pride will ever allow me to come out and say it, even if I was to ask him. But still, I can't just sit back and not do or say anything to him. Hey, Exoria? He must be in a daze again. Exor. Oh my god, I heard you the first time. Damn. What do you want? Oh, Shoei, it's you. Pardon me, I thought you were Phoebe for a second. That's crazy, motherfucker. His tone got relatively softer and less hostile once he turned around and confirmed it was me. I honestly don't know how to even respond to that. The meeting's over now. What do you have planned for the rest of the day? Oh, I'm not sure really. I guess I'll just take it as it goes. Why do you ask? My book is updated. Yeah! What book? If you're not busy, I was wondering if you wanted to hang out again. He was reluctant to answer at first. Of course, I knew the reason why. Truth is, I'm kind of worried about him. He already does have a short temper, but he usually expressed it in one blunt way or another instead of sweeping it under the rug. Even after expressing it, he wouldn't usually hold on to it for this long. So what's causing him to act this way all of a sudden? I didn't know the answer to that question, but if I figured that I could at least try to get whatever it is off his mind if we talked a bit. You really want to? Yeah. In that case, I don't see why not. Come on, let's go. Oh, all right. He had a change in heart and agreed with the offer. Immediately after agreeing, he left his seat, and I followed his lead without question as he exited the classroom. Where are we going? Just over here. No nudge, no point, no direction. He continued moving at a pace that was much faster than what a normal person would go. Hey, what up? As we crossed the threshold into the boys' hallway, I noticed a very sudden shift in Exoria's demeanor. The tense pace had diminished. He was moving against the wall at a pace much slower than ever before. Not to mention, his breathing became heavy as he was exhausted and out of breath or something. Okay, the ad's about to go, so I'm going to send y'all there early. Early, then I'll wait right here for you. You see y'all in 1 minute and 30. Let's send y'all yet. I'm going to send y'all a little early. There it goes. Okay. Send y'all a little earlier so we can get it done with. I don't know if y'all actually getting ads, but it have to happen anyway, so it's only like 2 seconds. We're gonna send y'all in a little earlier. Okay. We wait here. I need to pick some water. I need that. That was good water. Oh my god. Splashed on me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna figure out I'll get it back. It should be done in a second. Okay, welcome back. Okay. Should be back. No, we're gonna go right back into it. It could be for something as simple as a brisk walk, could it? Two of us ran to the classroom earlier today at much greater speed, and he casually left me in his wake without even getting tired. So what has him so fatigued now? Hey, Xoria, are you positive that you're okay, dude? Like you're not sick or anything? Dude, I'm fine. Why does everyone keep asking me that? His response was enough for me to conclude that there was more on Xoria's plate than just some unpleasant thoughts. Something was physically wrong with him, too. He never turned to face me since we left the classroom. When I caught a slight glimpse at the side of his face, I thought he had been drenched with sweat, like had done it for an intense workout. I circle around him to get a more clear view of his face. Exoria, you should probably rest for a little bit. Holy. What's the matter? Oh, shit. Chat. Oh, no. Him? This man. How is he? What? Exoria, your eyes. It's a save. First save of this. His thing. They're gray. What? You gotta be kidding. Stop screwing around, Choi. It's not funny. I'm not lying. Your eyes are gray. You're turning. No, this can't be happening. This can't be how I go out. Not like this. Ugh, this can't be where it ends. The rage, Exoria pressed his foot against the wall and slammed his fist into it as well. With all that played out in front of my eyes, everything slowly started becoming clear to me. Strange behavior, his physical state, it must be the thing we discussed earlier about fear. Somewhere along the line, Exoria's fright must have clouded his mind, and up until now, he was able to fight it. That was really what is going on, and we can't allow this to go any further. Because if it follows the trend, then his eyes will turn red next. And just like other students before us, he will. Hello, Nitro! Hello, Pokes! How are you? He's fishing. Carp. Think of the head. I love you, books. I love you, buddies. Victoria, you need to calm down right now. What are you even saying? You need to calm down, Victoria. Your fear is taking control of you. If it continues, you'll kill me, and then you'll kill yourself. Then we'll both be dead. Why the hell are you still here then? Run, you dumbass. I won't leave you here to die. Are you brain dead? Stay away from me. Victoria gripped the wall so that he scratched off huge chunks of paint and wood under his fingernails. Although I was terrified more now than I just ever been in my entire life, I simply couldn't allow myself just to desert him. Exoria, listen, you're my friend and I will never leave you behind. There's still hope. You just gotta... Shit. Hey, chat. This is a... He is... The music gets kind of fucky already. Crash. I approached Exoria to comfort him, but the second I rested my hand upon his shoulder, he threw me against the wall opposite to us with one swift thrust of his arm. The strength in his jolt was unlike anything I've ever seen. It was so great that even the wooden walls behind me snapped on impact, and I immediately coughed up blood as a result. Holy shit. Unable to move, I looked up the figure who sent me hurt into see that it was not Exoria I grew so attached to over the past few days. Of course, it was physically him, but mentally it was someone completely different. His eyes had turned a devilish crimson color, and their glow blinded my sight as he slowly advanced towards me. You fucking idiot! You should have ran when you had the chance. I could fucking kill you right now. You know that? I'm sorry. He was correct. It was all avoidable. Had I just ran, maybe I couldn't have gotten out of it alive. Then I couldn't help but think what would have happened to him. Even if I had survived this, wouldn't I have been able to live with the fact that I left him for dead? The fact that I abandoned my friend in this time was utmost need and let him commit suicide? Thoughts slipped my mind. It no longer mattered. All I could do was push out an apology through possibly broken ribs and sit back as I accept the current events and what was most likely about to follow. No, I won't fall to this bullshit. Throwing everything I know and love. I won't fall. Exoria? Right when our fate seemed nothing short of imminent, Exoria had grasped his head out and let a gargling, raspy shout before drawing his fist into his own gut with all his power. Welcome back. Yeah, Exoria just turned. We're doing Exoria's route. Frank left. Nitro said came and said hello. And what's it called? And Exoria turned. Yeah, he just turned and threw us against the wall, and we spit out blood. Frank is still awakened. He's like, Exoria, are you okay? Come on, man, speak to me. That shit hurt like a bitch. Couldn't force my jaw closed no matter how hard I tried. I was in complete awe. His eyes were back to normal. He was back to normal. But how? How did he manage to do it? He beat the shit out of himself. That's what he did. Somehow he must have been able to fight the fear and regain a hold of his humanity. He must have used that little bit of touch he had with reality to inflict enough pain onto himself, to put himself in a calmer state of mind, thus freeing himself from the clutches of his own fear. At least that's the only assumption I can make right now. Yo, are you alright, Joey? I didn't hurt you too bad, did I? Nothing that I won't heal at least. Well, I couldn't lie to him. I mean, it would kind of be hard to play off the caved-in wall behind me. Here I go again. Honestly, I don't know how you put up with so many of my screw-ups, Joey. I'm so terribly sorry for this. Wait, he didn't attack? He did attack. No, yeah, he threw me into the fucking wall, and then he punched himself. He had a little bit of humanity left, so he punched the shit out of himself, and he turned back to normal. Yeah, I didn't do shit. He turned himself back. It's funny. God, I sure was so good. Fine, my glorious. Let him be independent. Yeah, yeah, but I really am. If I could just control my fear from the start, then none of this would have ever happened. This is the third time that Exoria had apologized to me, and the second time for it being something that wasn't even inherently his fault. Couldn't help but to sympathize for him. Dude, don't worry about it. How could anyone have predicted this, let alone prevented it? I would assume that it would be easier to foresee than expected, especially when taking the past couple of days into account. No? Regardless, I guess it is done with and in the wind now. Nothing dwelling on it will change. I say we just move on and forget this ever happened. There's definitely some sense in what he was saying, so I didn't argue with it. But the more I gazed into his eyes, the more I thought back to the prior events he spoke of. And the more I thought back to those, the more I appreciated the strong will and mindset that Exoria possessed. There have been many conflicts and issues that I would have not been able to solve by myself. Yeah, there was a lot of talking. The only thing in my foresight at that time was death, but yet he still managed to battle his fears and overcome it on his own accord. Had not gathered up the strength to deliver that punch to himself there, I wouldn't have been able to do anything to hinder that situation, and we'd both be dead right now. It was a morbid thought to have, but I couldn't help but to smile at the fact that I made it out of all the help of Exoria, the help of a friend. Anyways, you ready? Ready for what? Hang out! That's what we came here to do in the first place, at least before shit hit the fan, right? Just thought I'd let you know I'm still down if you are. I love him. He's fun. Just fucking nothing happened. He just acted like nothing happened. Just. Oh yeah, that's right. You want to reschedule? That's cool too. Whatever. At the end of the day, don't say something because you feel you have to. Yeah. Besides, the other thing I want now is for Exoria to experience fear again while I'm gone. Now that I was able to do much about it this time around, since the chance that it could possibly happen again exists, I want to be able to prevent it, or at least help suppress it if worst comes to worst. I'm okay to hang out now if that's all right with you. No problem here. Figure out what to do when we get to my place. It's already helped me to my feet. And after concurring that I could walk on my own, we made our way to his room, which we had been much closer to than I expected. I need to grab my iPad. Someone I mod for his streaming, and I felt guilty for not being there. Grabbing the iPad. Oh, we're still in captivity, so there's no actual breeze to feel or inhale. But I guess the light scent of gym equipment and some sort of scented air freshener that filled his room was enough to mimic that feeling. There was a narrow escape from the worst possible outcome back there. I'm glad that everything ended up being okay. Even if we still hadn't come any closer to finding a release from this prison. Alright, now that we're here, we should probably find something to do. What do you have in mind? Oh, that's actually a great question. You don't actually have a plan, do you? Haha. I usually just take things as they go. Not my preferred lifestyle, but I'm sure it has its own set of perks. Don't knock it till you try it. Exactly. I didn't have a set plan at the time or now. Truth is, I actually don't know how much about him other than the side that he gets good grades and he's more on the athletic side. Well, I guess now is a better time than any to find out more about what he likes. Hey, what exactly are your hobbies? My hobbies? Yeah. You know, like what you like to do in your spare time? I know what hobbies are. Give me a second. Does he not have any hobbies? I mean, I like to run track, but that's not exactly an option now, is it? Yeah, there's nowhere to run since we're confined to the school. Oh yeah, that too. We could survive a run down the hall earlier. Motherfucker. Ouch, I could probably forget about that being dropped anytime soon. Did anything else come to mind? To be honest, not really. Until recently, I was stuck in a never-ending cycle of homework, track, homework, track. What got you out of it? Getting trapped in this horrid hell? Alright, stupid question. Hey, what about the game console on your desk? Maybe we can play some video games. Yeah, about that. I only have one controller. Welcome back, Soy. I didn't expect to become intimate enough anyone here to the point where I'd invite them over to play video games. Just by the way he carries himself, I could totally imagine that. Watching 2 streams at once, hell yeah. But aside from our group meetings, it already seems like you're kind of average lone wolf or solo player type of guy. One who didn't mind working as a team, but ultimately relied more on his own path to find a resolve, kind of like me. The only difference between him and I is that his solo mentality is probably by choice, whereas mine is a cruel curse more than anything. I'm fresh out of ideas. Same here. We both sat in our seats quietly in the most awkward way imaginable as we contemplated possible activities that we could do together. Perhaps we should get to know each other a bit better so we know what we're both into. Maybe then it'll be easier to come up with an idea. How should we do that? I don't know. Maybe ask each other or something? Wait a minute, he might be onto something. That might be a game on its own. We can play the question game. The question game, never heard of it. But I would assume that's exactly what it sounds like. Pretty much. One person asks a set of questions and we both answer it in a way that we see best fit. It's simple enough, let's give it a try. Who's gonna start off with the questions? I don't care either way. I know what you think of the questions. Mine are usually boring anyways. Let's see. This should be a good start. You can tell a lot about a person like this one small details about them. So why not start small? What would you say your favorite snack is out of the 3? We gotta save. We have a range choice. Okay. Chat. We have candy, chips, ice cream. Oh, this is a hard one. I like them. Chat, I'm gonna be real. How chips and ice cream are both go hard. It just depends. Chat, what do we pick? What are we feeling? I'll let y'all decide. Nikki, what are your thoughts? Do you think we do chips or ice cream? Ice cream, okay. We're doing ice cream. There's a close tie between the 2 of them, but luckily the third one served as a tiebreaker. Ice cream is taking the crown on this one. Really, that's an interesting one. It is? Kinda. It's not a bad option at all, but when it comes to snacks, it's a rather overlooked category. It's true. Where does your preference lie? Candy's out of the question for sure. I don't have to call it a tie between chips and ice cream. He's just like me for real. Both are great in their own way, but in the end, it just really boils down to what I'm feeling that day. He's just like me, chat. Just like me. Literally, he's me. See, that makes total sense. Could be a chips or candy person, but if I'm feeling ice cream that day, I may have to make a difficult decision. Exactly. And now we got out of the way. I guess it's only proper that I ask what your favorite type of ice cream is. Chat. You hear me out here. Out of these 3, I know y'all are gonna be like, okay, mint's not an option here, Nikki. I wonder how. I want to see what is y'all's out of these 3 favorite? Okay, strawberry for Nikki. What about you, Soy? What's your 3? I want to say I fuck with mint though. I like peppermint shit. I like mint and peppermint. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite chocolate. I'm a strawberry person. I fuck with strawberry. Strawberry, then vanilla, then chocolate. I fuck with strawberry ice cream so hard. What was that? I couldn't hear you. Strawberry. You're gonna need to speak up. For a second there, it sounded like you said strawberry. Anyways, moving on. I think we exhausted the topic of food for now, so let's change the subject. Good, because I was getting hungry. Let's see. Oh, this might be interesting. What's your stance on competition? Like winning, losing and winning and stuff. Good question. Before I continue, I'm gonna quickly send a message to somebody. But now, like losing and winning and stuff. My stance on competition. So we're gonna save here because there's a lot of choices. Well, what is y'all's answer? I already know what I'm gonna pick, but let's see what is y'all? What would y'all answer for this one? What would y'all pick? Are you competitive and love winning? Or are you not competitive but you try? Or you just don't care? Love winning. You get me? You understand? Because that's how I feel. Like, I'm gonna put my ass. I'm gonna put my effort. I'll put all the fucking effort I can. Like, I want to win. I would consider myself to be a pretty competitive person. Like, dude, I go, dude. I fucking like. I get to the point where I'm just like, I'm gonna win. Like, I do something fucking crazy. I do crazy shit to try to fucking win sometimes in the games. Jesus, lost me. Fuck. I consider myself to be a pretty competitive person. No, I guess I just hate losing. Not that I'm a sore loser or anything though. If I lose, I'll still show sportsmanship, but I guess I'd just rather win if I could. Nothing wrong with that. I'm the same exact way. I think a winning mentality is good for competition. But believe it or not, losing isn't an entirely bad thing either. In fact, it can sometimes prove to be the exact opposite. You're saying that losing actually helps you be more competitive? Not just more competitive, but also more successful in the long run. Really, how does that even work? It really just depends on how you view a loss. If you take it as the end of the world, then you remain nothing more than a failure. If you take it under account and ask yourself what you can learn from it, then it's even more valuable than a win. He gets it. Exactly. I don't think I follow. Are you fucking dumb? Sorry. I can't call myself dumb. Look at it this way. It's famous saying that experience is the best teacher. It lets you know what to and not to do in certain circumstances. Of course, it's rare to experience something without making mistakes. That being said, if you do happen to make a few mistakes, chances are you will learn from them and avoid making them again. You're dumb. That's crazy. That's mean. That's crazy. Me. The learning process helps buff out flaws in your performance, and you'll eventually be greater than you once were. Oh, I get it. So it's kind of like adjusting yourself so you won't lose the same way twice. It's okay. More or less, something along those lines. So I don't want to hang up my first place medals, but also my second place flag and my third place medals. They serve to me as a reminder of what to do differently in the future. Pretty cool of you. You just baby voice me? What? The fuck are you talking about? What? Huh? What? What are you talking about? Well, I actually did. What are you? What is fucking baby voicing? What the fuck? I'm really confused here now. Okay, I'm gonna continue on that because I don't know what you're meaning. I genuinely don't. It's pretty cool of you. To be honest, I never thought of it like that. Sometimes things only make sense once you look at it from a different perspective. Noted. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a round. On to the next set of questions we go. Let's see. You into anime? I freaking love anime. That fucking voice. I freaking love anime. I love anime, but I don't fucking watch. There's times I get to the point where I just disappear off the face of the earth and I just don't watch it for like months. Are you kidding? I freaking love anime. I should have fucking saved there, but that's like when you're talking to a baby and you talk to them in a baby voice. Did I do that? I don't think I did that. I don't think I did. I generally did. I do that? Did I? My man. Looks like the makes the two of us. My man. Hell yeah. My goat here. You said it's okay. I don't think I said it's okay. I don't think I said it's okay. It's don't worry. I said I don't think I said it like that. I genuinely don't think I did. You did. Don't gaslight me. Please don't gaslight me. I'm getting gaslighted, chat. I'm getting gaslighted. Nikki, help! Nikki! Actually, it did not happen. The fact you have a baby emo on the ready. I'm my man. Looks like that makes the two of us. Reached out his hand for a low five and I met him halfway with mine. No way, you like anime too? Well, I just recently got into it, but it's so cool. I sound like a geek, but I don't even care. Who gives a shit, dude? Fucking, I'm a nerd. Nerds are cool. Fucking, I'm a nerd and I don't care. I don't like anime. That's okay. If he thinks he's a geek, I wonder what that makes me. Have you heard of Bleach? Oh, I know of it. I know what it is. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I heard it's super good. Yeah, please say you haven't watched it. Please say you haven't watched it, character. So I don't want to hear. Okay, thank God. Been wanting to watch it for so long, but I never got around to it. Okay. We survived. We survived. If you said he watched it, I was gonna be like, oh, fuck, I haven't watched it. It's the one that I should. People say I should watch it, but I don't watch it because it's so the longer ones. It's harder to get into long ones for me. Have you seen it? No. Oh. I mean, I want to super badly. Hey, since you haven't seen it either way, maybe we can binge watch it together one of these days. I'd love to. Sounds like a plan. I'll add it to my agenda. I mean, there's anything you else even to talk about? Take your time. Well, boxers or briefs? What? 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 What a fucking question to ask. What? I'm running low on ideas here, alright? Just pick one. We'll save here. This is a very important question. What the? Sigma? Like, This is the question. This is the question. We're spinning a wheel because I actually don't know. Chat, you get to vote because I don't care what I fucking pick honestly here. You get to pick, chat. It's your choice. No, I'm not in any. I'm not in any mood to quickly pick a choice here. What the fuck are we supposed to say? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know what to say myself. Wait, somebody. Don't worry, expose yourself. What the fuck you mean expose myself? The fuck? The fuck? Where's my frog? Where's my frog emoji? What the fuck is my frog? Where'd my frog go? My frog. Where's my frog? It says I don't wear either. What does he wear then? That's my question. If you don't wear either, where do you wear? Is he wearing a thong? Wearing a thong or something? Choose it. Okay. Let's see. We have a save. We have a save point here. Let's see. I don't know. I think we do. I'm gonna. Okay, we do. I don't wear either. I want neither. Question mark? Look at his face. What? Either I don't wear boxers nor briefs. So he's gonna. So then, what are you wearing right now? Surprise? You're joking. You better be joking. Because I'm not, I'm kicking you out of my room. I'm just messing with you. He's acting like he's wearing nothing. That's what he's saying. All right, fine. That was pretty good. I mean, you had me there for a second. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Or was I? Don't start. Okay. He's like, I'm not doing this with you. When all was said and done, I can safely say the question game was a great suggestion. He's like, you're dicking balls out right now, bro. You're right in front of me. That's what he was like. He's like, shit, bro. What the fuck? I had no idea that Xoria was so good at conversation. We're gonna say here. Charles was small and seemingly trivial. Should have kicked you out. That's wild. It's some trivial thoughts and wonders that ended up resulting in full first dialogue, full of joy and laughter. Not only did I have a wonderful time, but I also feel like I got slight insight into the true personality of that was Xoria. Beneath his bland and rugged exterior, he was actually a super fun guy with an active imagination. And as if that was not out of the day already, our little game seemed to have completely overshadowed the grim event that we had faced earlier today. Almost like it never happened at all. For the first time in a while, I could truly say that I really enjoyed myself. And through it all, it seems as though the thing that we called friendship was held between me and Xoria is actually real now. Yeah. I gotta give it to you, Joey. This definitely beats sitting here alone and rereading some random books off my shelf. Good then. Take it you enjoyed yourself? Is that what you want to hear? I mean, I wouldn't mind hearing it. Only if you really mean it. Take it this way. At any time during our little talk I had gotten bored of my mind, I wouldn't have continued doing it. The fact that I didn't kick you out already gives you your answer. We won chat. Okay, chat. I'm gonna click a quick break because ads about to happen, and so I'm gonna be out Google BRB, and I'll be back in a second because it's gonna send y'all a few seconds anyway. So we'll be right back. Don't get it. I just hope. Good luck. Okay, I just got back, so y'all beat me back, honestly. Well, welcome back from ads. y'all fuckers beat me back. Ah. Y'all are faster than me for once. Usually I'd be here back before y'all get back. Okay. So the fact I didn't kick you out already gives your answer. Joya reassured me in his own straightforward manner. Honestly, I'm glad that he was so unabridged when he spoke. I mean, that I was never confused about what he ever thought or how he truly felt. At least that's how I viewed it. Nevertheless, I'm happy he just had as good as a time as I did. Holy crap! Have we really been playing for this long? Well, looking at his phone, Joya had mentioned how long we've been hanging out together. I don't think it's been that long. Holy crap, you're right. We've been at this for hours. Jesus. That's actually crazy when you think about it. Like we only were like below 10 questions, right? Could have been more than 10. No way. Yeah, but I guess it is kind of getting late. Maybe we should postpone this the rest of for another day. Another day? Does that mean you'd be willing to play again? Sure, why not? With me? Nah, probably with Chrissy or Kaylin. Oh, I'm messing if you should. What kind of question was that? Of course I meant with you. I mean, the others could join if they want. That sounds like it would be a lot of fun. Maybe Phoebe could play too, right? Don't push your luck. Yeah, I expected as much. We couldn't just include some and leave the others out. If we do bring them to the game, I find a way to sneak Phoebe in. Anyways, I guess I should be going. See you tomorrow at the meeting. Same time and place as always. Alrighty, see you then. Later. Day sure was lively. And lively days are usually followed by weariness, so it was no surprise I was struggling to keep my eyes open the second I departed Xoria's room. I don't even know if they had the energy to change out my uniform for the night, uncomfortable as it was. And that's all that's left to do now is return to my room, flop onto my bed, and pass out as soon as my head hits the pillow. Real though, just fall on the bed and me 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 me. He's texting me. Imagine liking strawberry. Shut the fuck up. Diss it. What? He's dissing me, chat. Chat, he's dissing me. I stopped listening for a second until I heard fake snoring. Well, welcome back. Imagine like it's strawberry. Shut the fuck up. Lo, why are you still awake? I don't know. Too bored to sleep, I guess. Would that make you want to sleep more? You would think that, wouldn't you? Well, I'm trying to go to get some sleep. Good night. He's dissing. We all are dissing. What? You're dissing? That's crazy. Why would you diss me? Good night. That's fun. That's crazy. Believe it or not, no matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't get myself to fall asleep. When I got back, so I decided to go on my phone for a bit. One thing turned into another, and I ended up texting with Xoria for a few minutes before clocking out for the night. Xoria is living proof that you cannot judge a person based on how they text. Texts are pretty dry and not at all expressive, which is a complete contradiction to his social talkative self in person. Aside from that, he's pretty much your average texter. Messages are short and to the point. He uses acronyms when necessary, but not excessively. And he even throws in some emojis every once in a while. The most unique aspect of his texting though is that he sends a lot of memes. Like seriously, he has a meme response for just about any possible scenario. It's insane to me. Are the memes good though? Time to go to bed. Get some rest. Down to sleep we go. Oh, morning already. Yeah, it's 11:40. Yeah, 11:38 actually. 39 now. This time around, I didn't actually put my phone to verify that claim. And since the studio was in a loop, school's in a loop, there was no sunlight to shine through the windows indicating that it was morning. Shut up, same thing. No, it's not the same thing. It's not. Mm-mm. as of late, I've just been going off instinct more than anything. Despite the time I fell asleep last night, I woke up feeling possibly satisfied and well rested. All things considered, it was a pretty decent morning so far. What the? What was that noise? Who was there? It's your phone, dumbass. It's just my phone. My phone vibrating on the shelf. Noise I'm not particularly used to, since as I mentioned before this week, I had no friends. Judging by the quick intervals that the phone was vibrating, I would assume that the message would come from the group chat as opposed to one single person. Stop calling yourself a dumbass. Why? No. Why? Why should I? It's funny. I mean, do my bit, please. God. I wonder what they could be talking about this early. Oh crap! Turns out it wasn't early as I expected. In fact, the rest of the squad was mid discussion about a meeting already. Well, everyone minus Exoria. Actually, to my great astonishment, Chrissy was the one who initiated the conversation. That's strange. Usually Exoria is the one that starts us off on these type of things. Perhaps he's not up yet. Exoria had a very predictable sleep schedule, although the time he went to bed varied every night that passed. One thing that was for certain, he always made sure to get a full 8 hours of sleep, nothing more and nothing less. Meaning no matter what time he went to bed, he would normally wake up exactly 8 hours later. Well, you were texting relatively deep into the night, so it's probably safe to assume that he went to bed late as well. Yeah, so we're gonna go. He's not gonna be there. We're heading over there. Greetings, Shoei. How very kind of you to take time in your busy schedule to visit. Is that sarcasm? I'm not that late, am I? Using the phrase that late would imply that you're still tardy, would it not? Because of how late you are, it wouldn't matter because you still weren't on a schedule. Greetings. Don't mind Miss Kaylin. She's just covered because she had to stop her drawing from the meeting. That's right, Shoei, you little misfit. Apologies to Linda this instant. My name isn't Linda. I'm really sorry, Kaylin. Did you ever forgive me? I don't see why not. After all, I'm probably more to blame here than you are. Thanks, it won't happen again. What? You think you're off scratch free now? Think you're grown and you can be late whenever you want or something? Nada! Get your little ass over my knee and give me your belt. We'll see if you're too grown for this ass whooping. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? 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 Not the belt! I remember someone used to tell me greetings and salutation in stream chat before to try to piss me off, but it was because it became a little joke. Well, that's funny. One thing I just like that sort. Like it's a bit bits are funny. We had bits and bits for Jinx. One bit that I do for my friend Jinx in her chat is we always just tell her chat she's 3-3. So like she got a lot of new viewers recently. And we just said we said, hey, she's 3-3, and that we have literally made the whole chat become like saying she's 3-3, and it's just she's like she does not it gets on her nerves a little bit. It's so funny. She's like, God damn it! Like I thought I escaped it. At the belt, Chrissy, have some mercy. Fine, I'll let you off this time. But next time, no, there better not be a next time, girl. What? Okay, hey, hello, we're back. Holy shit. My OBS crashed. I went up to go touch something in my OBS and it crashed on me. We're gonna have to run the ad real quick, chat. We messed up. We have to run the ad because it's gonna start over again. So we have to run the ad real quick and we'll continue. Because it restarts. Redeem? What did you redeem? Did it send him a get? It's telling me it ran another ad break. That's what it's telling me right now. It's saying there's an ad break going on, so I'm very confused. We're going to wait it out because there's some people that may have gotten got sniped. I see. I want to check somebody. I see him. Put it out. Still paused. What do you mean it's still paused? Yeah, I kind of fucked my stream up though. So I'm gonna have to now try to fucking. I'm gonna have to try to patch this shit together. No, I'm talking to myself. I kind of have to patch my shit together now because I'm gonna have to now. So now I'm not gonna really be able. I'm gonna have to download the VOD and actually stitch it together. I'm gonna have to do it that way now because I fucked it up. Because I can't. I'm not gonna set part 1 and part 2. Okay, welcome back. Sorry. Okay, we're good now. Oh, just because of the situation, I'll redeem the meat again for y'all, for you, because I did get hit. I just didn't see. You just didn't see it. Why'd you cause problems for yourself? I don't know. You think I wanted this to happen? No, I didn't want this to happen. Well, you think I want to fuck my shit up? No, I want to have a sense of professionalism and not have scuff. I don't want to be scuffed. That was bad. But next time, the very next. Yes, ma'am. Good. Christy was being her usual wild and over-imaginative self. Vivi was laughing and filled with glee, and Kaylin remained silent while keeping herself throughout our little role play. It did happen. Don't bonk me. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I'm texting somebody, and he's like, and I said hi, and he's like, what the fuck? It'll happen. However, one thing was missing. Seems like we're down by 1 now. Oh yeah, you're right. Exoria's not here yet. That's unusual. He's the first one here and blowing up my phone for running late. Oh, how the turns have tabled. I thought it served an ordinary scene. Usually it was around the time that we all finished our shenanigans where Exoria would intervene and ask if we're finally ready to start. Yeah, she has green hair. She has green hair. She's probably died because she has black eyebrows. Continue to answer text in the group this morning. I already feared that he wouldn't immediately be here. I hope he's all right. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just asleep still. Not cute, Lamau. What? What? Why are you talking about cute? I never said cute. What are you talking about? I gotta give a shout out to my main man here. Main man. I was just saying. Couples I'm texting you, so I'm texting him, but I want to say that to my love to him right now. I fucking love that man. I love that man. I love you, Tubbles. Yeah, I'm he's gonna text me in the same like, what the fuck? No. It showed me a notification he was here, so I had to shit fuck him a little bit. I love you, buddy. I hope your day's going all right. Oh, we need you better be fucking available tomorrow because I want to play with you. I haven't had a chance to play with you in a little bit. Please, I beg. I hope you're available soon because I want to play with you. We got a chance to hang out a while. Okay. Probably just asleep still. There he is. I'm here. I'm here. God. What the hell's wrong with you? Jeez, don't sneak up on me like that. Honey. He's like. He has to be a DM. He's like, how the fuck do you know I'm here? He was like, how the fuck do you know I'm in here? I predicted. I knew. I always know. You don't stick on me like that. You took like 5 years off my life. What's good, Ixie baby? If you didn't sneak up on you, you're staring directly at him. Yeah, that's true. Give me word that you were KIA'd for a bit there. Almost had to send a search party after you. Chill out. If I didn't show up, you could have simply just roomed on my knock, and I would have came out. All right, next time. I'll just room on your knock, pal. Huh? Roomed on my knock. That's unique. Oh my god, is that trouble? Is giving us. Okay, I'm kissing you, motherfucker. We're kissing. I'm on my way. I'm on my way to kiss your ass right now. I'm driving down. You ready to pucker up? Pucker up, buttercup. I'm gonna kiss you. Don't lamau me, sorry. This is one of my best friends. I've known him for years. Fucking love this man. Yes, and yes, I'll be on in the morning. Okay, okay. I'll try. I'll have to go to bed early. Then I'll try to be up so we can play something out. Okay. Who are you? Nikki, this is my bet. He's like, who are you? This is my friend Tubbles. Nikki's like, what the fuck? Who is this? Who's this guy? I just want to know. It's my friend Tubbles. I know him for like, how many years? But he's a boy. He's a guy. He's a guy. Boy, and I accept if man, ew. That's just cringe. That's cringe. That's a cringe way to look at it. I'm gonna be real. Boy or woman. That's a cringe way to look at it, Nikki. I'm gonna be real. Would you like me to snack some bring with me on the way? You know what I meant. I'm down, White. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I know. Anyways, now that you're right, shall we begin the meeting? Go for it. I'm all ears. Hangover. What the fuck? The others began to speak. I lightly put on his sleeve to get his attention. But I probably know it's late for you, so you're probably going to bed soon. I don't know if you'll go to bed soon. Okay, bye-bye. Good night, Tubbs. I probably will. I'll probably wake up and I'll just be like, hey, do you want to play? Or you'll be on an Xbox party and I'll just fly in there and be like, hi. See, Joey? What are you saying C? What are you saying C about? this man has a what are you talking? No, he can go to bed. I'll talk to him tomorrow. He knows I'll yell at his ass tomorrow to play. What the fuck? I didn't, baby. What the fuck are you? He's leaving us and he just joined. It's okay. He has a life. It's okay. And he has to go to bed. He's been up probably all day. He wakes up early and he's up all day. He's probably honestly in bed right now on his phone. That's probably the truth of it. Like knowing him, he's on his phone right. He's probably on his phone right now, like on Twitch, and he's like hot and just came in. Yep. See, I knew it. Like, good night, buddy. I love you. Yo, Exoria. No disrespect, but are you like high or something? No, I'm not high, Showy. I fall asleep on Showy's lives if I'm tired. I just didn't get much sleep last night, is all. What do you think I am about? Did you hear it? He's used to my bullshit, so you didn't fall asleep. We left and then you were still there. I just didn't get much sleep at last night is all. It's nothing I can't work through. That's understandable. Chances are that's probably why he even texted me yesterday. If I had to guess, he was probably up all night thinking about what took place earlier that day. Thinking for the hip hat. You know, come to think of it, we never told the others what we went down after we left that meeting. For all they know, that nothing was out of the ordinary in the slightest. I always do that when you're like, what the fuck? Stop giving me shit, please. I beg. God. Fuck. And I can't have shit right now. I'm trying my hardest. I just talk. I try to let me be a little excited. Frank's officially asleep. Good night, Frank. Good night, Frank. Thank you, Frank. Zori and I knew that wasn't the case. Since everyone's under the assumption that nothing crazy happened, I should probably keep my mouth shut about it to maintain that peace of mind among the group. You sure you don't need some more rest? What do you need me take me for? Some sort of pansy? The fuck does meat do? It's okay, Show. Shut the fuck up. Ah! That's what it does. They throw shit at me. They throw shit at violence. Yeah, that people love yeah, the violence is they love committing chat loves committing violence. Oh fuck Jesus! Ah! Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? I got double teamed. Me and Tubes. Why are you calling him Tubes? You took my blankie away too. You took my blankie as well? That's crazy. You stole my Tubes. You called him Tubes. GG Tubes. How dare you? I gave that to him. He should be followed to GG Tubes, GG Shumi. It was one night without sleep. I'll get over it. Okay, if you say so. He really says that it'll be fine, then I should believe him, right? Although I still can't help to wonder just how truthful he was being to me and to himself. But there is one thing that I learned from yesterday. It was that there is a cap to how blunt Exoria really is. In reality, he could be deteriorating inside and he would never let anyone know about it. I'll leave him be for now, but I'll keep a close eye on him just to be on the safe side. That being said, today is the day. Today. The day for what? Don't make me bald, please. I beg, chat. Fucking Jesus. That's not one of their favorite things. They like making me. They like taking my wig. They like taking my hair. They like shaving my head and bald. The day that we find a way out of here. The day we find a way out. We know about the situation to do that. At this point, I feel like we know is just as much as we need to know. Do we? After all, we don't gotta be profound geniuses on every aspect, inside and out. We just need to know our possible exits and test them out until we find one that works. Well, when she puts it that way, there's not really much you can say to debate it. All right, where do we start though? Let's see. We know that doors that would normally be our ticket outside just leads to a completely identical room. So that's a no-go. Joey, are you doing an accent? What? Wait, what kind of accent are you talking about? I'm gonna take a drink of water because. Okay, good night, Tubbles. Sleep well, bud. What kind of accent are you talking about? I gotta know what kind of accent you're mentioning, Rita. Ugh. That's some good water. But what kind of accent though? Because like I gotta know because I can't fully say if I'm saving accent if I don't talking about. I hear country, but it's so light. This probably yes, that's just my natural accent. I I can make it more country for you. Howdy, howdy, y'all. Yeah, yeah. I'm fucking southern. So I just have a much lighter accent. No, my accent's really light. Like I have a light accent, but I can let it. If there's times I can let it out, especially when I get pissed. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say to me? It just comes out more often. Right, so I guess we have to find a different way out aside from those routes. I know it's not the brightest idea, but it makes more sense to me than trying to figure out the whole loop thing. Don't worry, it's probably better that we assess all of our options before resorting to that anyways. Let's brainstorm possible escape methods. I got nothing so far. What the fuck did you just say to me? How about you guys? No matter how much I can consider it, nothing comes to mind. Yeah, I'm from the South. So I'm gonna have an accent. No matter how much I consider it, nothing comes to mind. It's like my head goes completely blank whenever I try to think of an exit beyond a window or door. Maybe a specific door here might lead us out. Since the main exit didn't work, maybe we can try the back exit or check out any other ones that we might have missed. I love how Shoei just pauses. What the fuck are you? What are you? See, y'all confuse me. Like, I look over the chat and then I'm like, yeah, what are you on about? Nah, that won't work. We already tried out all the doors on the first day we got trapped in here. Stop gaslighting yourself, Shoei. I just generally don't know what the fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not noticing stuff. You forget. Okay, I'm gonna be real for you. I turn my brain off a lot of the time. My brain's off, right? It's off. It's on and off right now. So it goes off. And I kind of focus on the game. So everything else. I phase it out other than the game. Like I just go whoop, ADHD go whoop, ADHD go whoop, 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 whoop. Look, there's okay. There's a video on TikTok. It's like an ADHD video, and she's like, yeah, I have ADHD, and he's like, oh, so but okay, don't call me out on it. That's crazy. But like on TikTok, there's a video. This girl has ADHD. It's on Valorant, and this guy's like, "Hey, okay, jingle jangle, jingle jangle." He shakes keys, and I kind of glance away because was looking at something on the TV, and I'm like, he goes jingle jangle. I go, hmm? I look at my phone. I'm like, oh, he fucking shit. He got me too. Like I'm like, God, why the fuck do I have ADHD, and why the fuck I'm so prone to getting like, dude, like I actually like I get just like, because that's part of it. Like I get distracted so like bad. Like I'm very bad about it. It was a good suggestion though. Let's keep thinking. Still no dice. Sorry, Chrissy, but I don't think that another. Yeah, my brain's dying at this point in time. Sorry, Chrissy, but I don't think that another escape exists other than the sunroof. Of all things, I thought she was gonna say it was not the fucking sunroof. What? The sunroof! The sunroof! We pounce up and down on her tippy toes to the semi-opaque dim sunroof above. You were able to see the parallel versions of each room through the windows on our level. But due to the material that the sunroof was made out of, though its distance from us, there was no time for sure what was on the other side of it. Okay, what about it? Maybe a stretch, but maybe we can escape through there. That's probably the stupidest thing I've ever heard you say. And you talk a lot, so that's really saying something. Come on, Exoria, it's not like it's a bad idea. You might be onto something. What? How? The entire school is a loop, and every door and window leads to an exact replica of each room before it. And why in the hell would the sunroof be any different? I'm sorry, it's just I have a good feeling about this one. I figure that maybe we should check just to make really sure. Besides, if this is a joke that someone is playing on us, then I bet it would be really hard to replicate a room on top of the school as well. Right? Just to give it a shot, Exoria. Fine, if you really think that it might work, then I guess we could give it a try. How are we even going to get up there to begin with? Weird ass quarter is taller than all of us combined. Why is she trying to act smart? You're just God, y'all fuck chat. Your chat fucking hates her. Jesus. However, he did bring up a pretty key concern right now. Oh yeah, he's right. I imagine that it would be near impossible to scale the walls to get up there, wouldn't it? I think I may have an idea. Spit it out already. Maybe we could stack something and someone could climb it to get up there. What, like chairs or something? That could work as well. Good thinking, Phoebe. That should definitely work. Great. Now we're making progress. There's just one more thing left to decide, which is who's going to do the climbing. Everybody looked around at each other. Then, after quickly exchanging glances at one another, everyone's stares gravitated towards a certain someone. Look at him. Hey, wait, why is everyone looking at me? I thought I was looking at him. I was wrong. Well, it was your idea. Yeah, take initiative, Phoebe. I can't. Why not? Because I'm afraid of heights. Besides, I don't even know how to climb. That is a prime setback. In order to climb, it's recommended that you know how to climb. Don't worry, Phoebes, we won't force you up there. Besides, not trying to be rude or anything, but she might just be a tad short for the job. Just like chat. Yeah, what Chrissy said. If that height's not much of a factor, then that turns out, especially like a long-legged maiden within our group. Shift your sight away from me. I'm not doing it. Come on, Lynn. You'd be perfect for the job. Stop calling me Lynn. Mine has already been set. Not climb anything. End of discussion. I'll show you over there, but I wouldn't want him to pass out mid-air or anything. It seems that I made a reputation for myself being out of shape due to yesterday's jog. Nevertheless, that ruled me out, and that ruled the girls out. Yeah, I don't get to do it. No. Whatever do you mean, my dear chum? Don't play dumb. I'm not gonna be your stunt man. I'll give you $5. Screw you and your $5. $6. That's my final offer. She drops a hard bargain there. You went up $1. Exoria. Absolutely not. It's too early in the morning for this shit. It's shameful of you all. $6, let's go. Don't force others to do your bidding. Thank you, Kaylin. Ugh, come on, Exoria. You're the tallest and the most athletic of us all. So what? You're the most equipped one here for the job. I want to ask you if I didn't think you could do it. Well, please, Exoria. Ugh, fine. What? I'll get you to shut up, then yeah. His hair adds height. Yeah, it's the fluffy hair. Thank you, Exoria. I knew we could count on you. Okay, we gotta make the desks. Lion Lador. Yo, Exoria, rah rah. How you doing up there? Keep it down. You don't have to yell. Hear you just fine. You okay so far? What do you think? Just do your job and hold the desk still. I can't believe you all actually built a tower of desks. Like a revolutionary idea. We built a fucking ladder. I don't know how we managed to pull this off. Yeah, how did you pull this off? Hey, hey! Keep it steady down there, you damn beluga. 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 Hey. I'm sorry, Phoebe. That's not funny, Exoria. He's rude. It's against Phoebe though. You don't like Phoebe, so what are your thoughts on that? Because it's against Phoebe. Oh wait. Yeah. He's not rude. I was like, wait a minute. You're like, wait. I was like, you know, looking up at it, just realized how dangerous the situation the girls and I were in, and Exoria too, I guess. Yeah, if he falls, he can shit. Okay, I'm gonna take. Are you there yet? Hang on, just a little. Don't use it. It's literally an inch away from my fingertip. We're gonna need another desk. Another desk, you say? Alrighty then, we'll be up there in a sec. Oh, if another desk you need, I can go get it. Phoebe, the tower. He's gonna come one down. He had obviously stepped away from the tower to come assist us. No one to hold it steady. There's no longer anything to turning it, toppling it over. Oh shit! Whoa! We're braced for impact. Crash. Goodness gracious, is everyone all right? I'm okay. No injuries here. We should ask the one that was on the fucking desk. I'm cool too. You guys didn't think this through at all. Victoria! Down over here. Jesus, you almost gave me a heart attack. I'm so sorry. You okay? Are you okay? Uh-oh. Oh, ads are about to start. Well, yeah, he fell shit and he's just there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna let him go. And we're gonna take a drink of water. Because they're about to start again. You know, yeah, because it's every year. We're gonna send them now. And we're gonna take a big shit. We'll send y'all a little early. Hopefully it won't be too long. Should I grab chargers or not? Can't wait until tomorrow when I can go and get shower products and shave my legs. Oh yeah. Leaving me daft and dim. Okay. Almost, yeah, she almost be back. Okay, you're back at the perfect time. Hello. Okay, welcome. Chat from ads. Hello, welcome. We're gonna continue on. Honest person that I've never seen him make before. The best way I could describe it is because the anger that follows a loss of hope and or accompanies a horrible realization. As if he finally snapped out of the trance he was in. He got up from atop his bags. If he didn't just point to the floor from the ceiling and reach his hand into it. Oh. He slowly put out what appeared to be a handful of shattered acrylic shards that I couldn't quite identify. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. VE, remember that's his younger brother that passed away. Whoever it was enough to pierce his expression far beyond diminished hope and straight to pure rage. Did he break an important belonging when he landed on his bag? The details. Zoria. This is exactly why I didn't want to do this shit in the first place. Zoria, I'm so. That's all you ever say, that you're sorry. Guys, please. You had one job, and it wasn't even a laborious one, all that at that matter. All you do is hold the desk, and you still manage to screw something as simple as that up. Honestly, I don't know how anyone could put up with you. Zoria. I don't know what to say. This is all my fault. You're all damn right, it's your fault. Sorry, man, coming to the school meeting was the biggest fucking regret of my life. I'm done. I'm done with it all. Done? What do you mean? I'm done playing this damn game with you. Just leave me out of your plans from now on, alright? Do whatever you want. I couldn't care less what happens to you at this point. I found Destiny in someone's chat. You found him lurking? Phoebe, wait! With tears welling up in her eyes, Phoebe took off as fast as she can away from the corridor. Judging from the direction she made a break for, I would assume that she's gonna going back to her room. Not cool, Xoria. You didn't have to take it there. I didn't need to take it there. It's a simple task that she blatantly disregarded. I could have died because of it. What do you want me to do? Hold her hand and tell her that she did nothing wrong like the rest of you always do? I'm not saying you can't be mad, but you know she's sensitive. I mean, if she wasn't sensitive, you don't say those kind of things to a friend. Maybe maybe part of this group. There's no way in hell I'd consider her my friend. Not now, nor I will ever. Because the you I know from back then wouldn't act like such a dick to his fellow classmates. In fact, you found him lurking in someone's chat that was funny to me. He's just there. He's lurking. Really, I'm a dick now? I didn't say you were one. You said you were acting like one. So your true feelings finally revealed themselves. Guess it had to happen sooner or later. Hey, where are you going? I'm out of this group for good. Sorry, you wouldn't want to work with someone like me now, would you? Hold on, you know I didn't mean it that way. Stop fighting, you two. Let's talk about this. Who's fighting? Looks like we're done here. By the way, have fun recycling those desks and climb to the top by yourselves, because from now on, you're not going to have my assistant. Everyone remained silent and Exoria left the same way as Phoebe had and made her way back to the dorm room. Chrissy shot a glance of dejection towards her as he walked out. Kaylin stood back against the wall as she witnessed it from afar. I just stood there, useless and unable to do anything about the situation, as always. Although the room was still virtually empty, the discord from the argument still lingered in the air. I can't with him, man. He can be such an asshole sometimes. Later. Hey, do you really think he was serious back there? You talking about Exoria? Dusty is back to work. Oh, he's break time over for him. Oh no. Yeah. Surely when I quit the group, right? I couldn't tell you. Someone who's answered that to that's the man himself. I know you both may not be sure want to see each other, but maybe we should go check up on him to be sure. Check up on him? No, thank you. I'm gonna check up on anyone, it's anyone who actually needs it. Oh right, you're referring to Phoebe, aren't you? She's known to cry quite often, but I can tell there's true pain behind those tears. Her sorrow firsthand. How about I go check on Phoebe and you go check on Exoria? It's not a bad idea. It's not a good plan, good sir. See you in a bit then. Gotcha. Good luck, Chrissy. That get you, shall we? Zoria. Worse, the playback got. Was I overthinking it? Maybe it's not as big as a deal as I'm making it out to be. Or maybe it is, and I'm underestimating the situation. I mean, Chrissy virtually said it herself that this interaction was all new to everyone. No secret that Xray has a short fuse and is prone to blow up in situations like this. So, but also proven time and time again, and he's vastly open-minded and tends to think these scenarios through after the fact. But being said, this feud may very well solve itself over time. Welcome back. Or at least that's what I hope happens. Get lost. I love how Nikki only shows up when I say I'm back or she has something to say. That's so irrelevant. That's Nikki. Get lost. A voice spoke to me from beyond the door. Come on, Exoria, it's me, Shoei. I just want to talk. What else is there to talk about? Oh. God. I guess I expected it to be a bit more difficult than that. Hey, am I talking to the wall? Oh, sorry. Obviously annoyed. Sorry, I'm currently fighting with someone. Oh, shit, who you fighting with? Yes, yes, you are. Huh? What are you talking about? Obviously annoyed about any attempt to hide it, Exoria turned around and marched back into his room. Judging by the fact that he left the door open, I took that as an invitation to follow him. Is there a reason you're bugging me right now? I think you know why, Exoria. Don't get smart with me, Shoei. I'm not in the mood. It's about earlier, like I said, there's nothing more to discuss. Look, just hear me out. Ever since I've been here, there's been some unexplained tension between you and Phoebe that's the others seem confused about. I just want to know what your problem is with her. She's annoying. Do I need a further reason to not like someone? That's not a reason. Zoria, please, I'm being serious right now. So am I. I don't get it. Even if I did tell you why there's problems between us, why do you care so much? What will this solve? Maybe it'll help me understand your motives better. And you really hurt her back there, dude. You know that, right? Hurt her? I just spoke my mind. You think she hurt me? I'm most positive I sprained a rib or two from that fall. But no, let's sit here and talk about her feelings. Look, dude, if you're here to side with them, just leave. I'm not here to side with anyone. I even know the situation. You're gonna have to take sides. I'm here because I wanted to be on your side. I want to believe that you wouldn't do something like this just to do it. You're out there right now thinks you're nothing but a boy, and I want to prove that wrong. I don't care what they think of me. They can imagine me whatever villain they wish to for all I fucking care. I don't care what Chrissy thinks. Kaylin most likely doesn't give a shit, and Phoebe will get over it. Wish you all would stop being such a bunch of children and grow up for a change. Yeah, no. He's fair. Yeah, it's fair thing because he fell. And is that really what you think? Is it? It really is. Yeah. He's because he kind of fell from a fucking the ceiling, but the people are not taking him as a boy. I don't want to believe that he actually was a boy, but he's giving me a really hard time to believe otherwise. He's a pick me. Get out. What? Get out of my sight right now. Why? What was something I said? Don't fucking look at me like that. Like what? Like I'm the bad guy here as if the one in the wrong here. You don't even know the half of it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you in any type of way. I know that I don't know what's going on. That's all I want you to tell me. So I do know and then I can understand. You really want to know? Fine, then I'll tell you. This entire school, everyone in those low-life bastard students and teachers treat Phoebe like a fucking princess. Don't fucking look at him like that. I know. I shouldn't. It was my bad. I'm sorry. Like a fucking princess because of her stupid disorder. They give her the extra time and lower grading standards for the less homework the school assigns her. Teachers readily give her specialized help whenever she needs it, but yet spites any other student who doesn't understand the material. Since the beginning. Yeah, no, yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, she has like, oh yeah, she has like autism or something. Oh, no wonder. That's crazy. The students all share their lunch with her, kiss up to her every chance they get. Everyone praise her even when she's wrong, all because she's a bit slower than your average person. I'm sick of it. No other student is treated this way. No other person is treated the way she is just for merely existing. Hell, when Verbena was still alive, forget it. It's supposed. It's not rude if I still don't like her, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, if you swatched up when she learned that, that's great. That's really rude. Because you didn't swatch up. You didn't switch up. So I respect it. The exposed explanation is some like a half-assed jealous excuse to justify being rude to someone he didn't like. He's my friend and all, but that was the conclusion I was on the verge of accepting. Right there, just now, he mentioned something that caught my attention. In the midst of his rant, he mentioned Rubina. If I'm not mistaken, that was Exoria's younger brother, correct? I remember talking to Chrissy about it when he first met. Furthermore, she told me that he had passed away not too long ago. Oh, what's the reason? Sorry, what did you say? Never mind, just forget about it. You brought up your younger brother just a second ago. I said drop it. Sorry, there's a hidden reason to all this. Please tell me. Talking about it might help. Listen, bro, regardless how you look at it, I'm your friend, now and always. I know this is a sensitive topic for you, but I just want to know the full story so I can help you through it. That's all. I'll tell you on one condition. You have to promise not to tell anyone else. Okay, promise. I'm serious, Shoei. You can't tell another soul what I'm about to tell you right now. Not even the girls. This must be very important. You have my word. What you say here won't leave this room. All right. As you already know, I have or had a younger brother. His name was Verbena, and Exoria was having a hard time forming his thoughts into words. So, judging by the topic you're discussing, something like that was to be expected. Have you ever heard of epilepsy before, Shoei? Mm-hmm. Well, my father has that. My father has that thing, so yeah, I know what that is. Well, epilepsy, bro. It's pocket get of the program. You should know what the epilepsy is. No, I believe I have. I got. Do you live under a fucking rock, bro? Come on. It's a type of neurological disease. I don't know the ins and outs of it myself, but what I do know is that it causes the victim to randomly have seizures throughout their lifetime. Long story short, Ravino was diagnosed with the disease and severely affected by it ever since his birth. He would have tons of seizures within the span of a day, ranging from little unnoticeable ones that made him simply stare off into space to large ones that made him drop to the floor and start having uncontrollable spasms for minutes on end. It's horrible. You're telling me. Anyways, it was pretty bad. Phil told us that he would most likely wouldn't live to double digits, but he always was a stubborn little kid. Whose boss lived beyond the deadline they gave him. Still remember how much we celebrated on his 10th birthday. We even called his doctors and shared a little laugh when we let them know. How amazing. What ended up happening? We're gonna find out. Well, he lived a normal life. Well, he lived it. We lived a normal life. Back then, we both went to the same school, and also dealt with students from kindergarten through high school, just like this one. This time he was on his last year. At the time he was on his last year of high school, and I was in the first year of elementary. Okay, this time he was in his last year of elementary school, and I was in the first year of high school. So technically, like he's four. So he was he was 14 at the time, around 14 or 13 or 14. 14 or 13, and his brother was like, I don't fucking know, probably like 10 or 11. So then he's probably like, now he's probably 17 or 18 because it's the last year of high school. I think that's math. Everything okay? We don't have to go out. We don't have to go on if you don't feel up to it. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna go all soft on you now. Also, anyways, elementary was probably the worst period of his life, and if you ask me, I bet it's what pushed him to the edge. How so? Every day he'd come back home with stories about how the other children were always dicks to him. They'd bag on him about his disease, push him around, and basically just screw him because he was an easy target. There were even a couple occasions when he told us that he would wake up from his blackout and see that his stuff was gone. His lunch, his money, pencil bag, those pencils ripped him while he was having seizures. God, they're a bunch of assholes. Holy shit. It wasn't just the elementary schoolers there either. It was also the middle schoolers and even some high schoolers. What the fuck? This is the sickest shit I've ever heard. How could anyone do that to another person who's obviously suffering? That's actually fucked up as fuck. Holy crap. It pisses me off a little. Beats me, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. They should count their days. One day we went to go pick him up from school. He was nowhere to be found on campus, despite for sure being dropped off earlier that morning. You mean he wasn't at school? Nope. So we had to drive around town looking for him. We finally found him, laid out on the sidewalk, leading back to our house. Was he okay? He was fine. It wasn't a big seizure, just one of those dazed ones I described earlier. Why was he even there to begin with? That's the thing. Seems like he had memorized the Baptist school from our house, so he's trying to backtrack home for some reason. When we asked him why he wasn't at school, he told us that the other students had pushed him off campus when he arrived and locked the gate so he couldn't come back in. What? Are you serious? It makes me so fucking heated just thinking about it. We talked to the punk ass Falcon members there, but they didn't do a thing about it. After all, they never stepped in the past to help him out. The same teachers never gave him a bit of leeway when it came to schoolwork. They all sit back and watched him get stepped on like a doormat every day by the other students. That explains why he doesn't like Phoebe, because his brother didn't get the same treatment. He got treated like shit. I was so just. That was the last straw. I was going to keep my brother safe. I had to take matters into my own hands. From that day forward, I started walking to school for Bina and staying with him throughout the beginning of his classes. Even with him next to me, people were still blowing up to heckle him. I couldn't sit back and take how many confrontations and fistfights I got into because of it, but it's what I had to do. His older brother, it was my job to make him feel as secure as possible. From that point on, Rubino was forced to wake up to a living hell each day and repeat the same process until his epilepsy and all his stress finally caught up to him. Soon after he died in my arms, looking up at the ceiling of a dark hospital room while having a non-stop seizure, only to be relieved from it by the cold grip of death. I didn't have a grasp of what was even going on. I'm sorry to hear that. It was bound to happen sooner or later. After that, I had to transfer schools. I couldn't do those walks without Ravina by my side any longer. Besides, I'd be damned if I had to go there and see the sickest sons of bitches that ruined the last few years of his life. So with that, I came to Heaven's Gate Academy for my sophomore year of high school. The first year, everything turned out fine. My grades were above average. I had a couple of friends that I'd hang out with here and there. For the most part, I kept to myself and sought to finish school as soon as possible. All was going well, that is, until Phoebe transferred here the year after. I didn't pay her much thought at first. For all I cared, she was just your average student like everyone else who attended this school. Actually, it's sad. I fucking love this dude, though. It's a sad story, but he's such a cool character because he makes it so much better. After some time, word got around that she had some sort of mental disability, but I still didn't think anything of it. The way I see it, something like that doesn't solidify who you are as a person. However, the rest of the class thought otherwise. Started being overly friendly of her and giving her special treatment, not because of the contents of her personality, but strictly because of her disability. It was more than just simple understanding and accepting. They went above and beyond that, like almost like they worshipped her or something. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just overreacting. But I just think I think it's fucked up how Rabina had to live every walking moment of his life getting shit on for a disease that eventually killed him, while Phoebe gets nothing but love and acceptance for a disease that she could live with. At this point, I was convinced. Honestly, I can't say for sure that I wouldn't do the same if I was in his shoes. Izori, I'm so sorry. For what? For everything. I should have never doubted your reasons for that. I'm sorry. Dude, don't worry about it. It's not that serious. Anything, I should be the one apologizing. And look, I know what you're thinking, but it's not like I hate Phoebe or her disability. I just hate the treatment she receives because of it. Well, regardless of all the conflicts those two have been through, I knew that Xori could never truly harbor such negative feelings towards her. After all, why would he have worked together with her for so long if he did? In this case, we have to tell the other. No, that way we can clear your name. Absolutely not. Wait, what? You can't tell them I told you that. But why? Actually, okay. What I'm gonna do? I have to go to the bathroom really bad, so I'm going to run the ad and put BRB for a second because I got it. We're gonna run it and we'll be back in a minute 30. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I've been drinking a lot of water. Be hater. Whatever the hate. It's gonna come up in sooner or later anyway. That's why I'm doing it early. I'm trying to prevent it so we can get it done sooner. Okay, bye bye for now. I'll be back in 5 seconds. A little bit. Hello, hello, hello. I just got back. Just got back. Just got back. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, see now that print ads for 33 minutes. They ran them early. But why? They're really good people. I'm sure if you let them know your reasoning behind everything, they'll understand and try to make some accommodations. He doesn't want to tell people though. You know that. That's exactly why I won't tell them. I don't think I follow. Taco's probably the most embarrassing thing I've done in my life. I pretty much put my greatest weakness out on display for you to see. I will never let anyone know my weakness and let them treat me like a lesser being because of it. Character is being slow. I know he is. It's okay. I'll let them use it against me in the future. Not even those I consider to be my friends. The reason I'll let you know is because of script and let it slip out in the beginning. Hello, Yumi. How are I'm going? Thank you for stopping by. I hope your stream goes well. Well, that and I don't know. I guess I'm beginning to have some trust in you. So don't blow it. Remember, you promised this would stay between us. Now, if you don't mind, I should probably get going. It's all the same with you. I'd rather just not have company right now. I understand. I'll see you later. There's a lot of fucking. Thank you. You have a great stream as well when you restart. Think of the head fat. So quiet. It was almost deafening. But to be honest, it was no more noisy or quiet than it was on a usual daily basis. Given the weight of everything that's happened today, I guess it's become more obvious to me as I sat in silence and recollected it all. You keep gonna call me out. So, Jesus. I do it. I just do it by habit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Someone's like, you did that. You did the thing. Like, just call my ass out every time. Meaning Phoebe running off the whole spiel with Chrissy and Exoria. And that went down earlier, relentlessly like bounced back and forth off the walls of my skull like a harsh, prolonged tennis rally. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, I would love to. No, you've not asked me. Do no. I mean, just send me a DM on Discord and we can schedule it. Let me try to schedule something. I would fucking love to. Oh, my throat. Oh, Jesus. I have phasmophobia, but I have a stream planned for tomorrow, so it just depends on what time. If I end my stream, I can actually, there's actually a chance. It just depends what time. I can probably jump in. I can probably do a little bit of my stream. If it's like a little bit after I can do what I was gonna do, then I can jump in and join y'all. It just depends on the time. Truly. Stream it. I'm already streaming tomorrow, Soy. That's what I'm saying. It just depends on the time. I'm busy earlier in the morning. Yeah, if it's early, it just depends on the time. Because I would love to stream. I gotta know time so I can. I want to see Fastball. I would love to play that. I just don't know. Pending. Except. I saw that scored. I just gotta know times. I try to be very professional on schedule. So I try. That's the key word. It's like demonologist. I haven't played it in a while, so I'd love to play it. If it's too late. And as I grab my phone in my pocket and nearly blinded myself as the high brightness assaulted my eyes upon turning it on. Okay. Quite some time had elapsed since then, but it was around a time that would be still considered reasonable for us to meet up. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good stream, Yumi. Thank you for stopping by again. Carlos, I'd rather get this out of the way now so I don't have to reflect on this a day later down the line. Took my time going through the girls' hallway, thinking as I walked. After all, there was no true hurry. As long as we spoke and confirmed that everything was okay on both ends. Nikki. Yumi's not new. Yumi's been here. Yumi's been here a lot. It's okay. It's okay, Nikki. It's okay. Yeah. Oh god, it's hot in my room. Fuck. Hot in here. As long as we spoke and confirmed that everything that was okay on both ends, that's all that really mattered. Something was seriously wrong with Phoebe. I'm sure Chrissy would have alerted us shortly after finding out, so I wasn't expecting anything crazy. I finally found myself. Yeah, she just she does it again. She's just gone. She's just here lurking, and then she's like, "Whoop! Hello, I'm back." Every time, it's so funny to me. I found myself in front of Chrissy's door, which was once again cracked open like it was last time I had came. Or is this girl just trying the same stupid trick twice, or is she just too lazy to close her door? Whatever the reason, I closed the distance between me and her room, make sure I was beware of any traps, and let me push her door open. Chrissy! Yeah! Jisho, you scared the crap out of me. The second she noticed me in the door, she quickly hid it behind her back. Sorry, I should have knocked first. Nah, don't worry about it. I just got a bit startled was all. Anyways, what brings you to Casa di Chrysanthemum at this hour? Praise, wonder. Yeah, it's okay. He's lurk. No. Oh shit, she said no on you. Or you're sad come back from the infamous water scheme. Don't work yourself up. When I get you back, you won't know when or where it'll hit you. Oh no, I'm so frightened. Is what I would say if I was even the slightest bit worried. Your worst twat biscuit. Twat biscuit. In due time, you wicked little goblin. Oh, but the reason I'm here is because we were supposed to share what we learned after our checkups, remember? Oh yeah. Sorry, I totally thought you were gonna text me or something when you were ready. I mean, I would text you when I was finished, but I was preoccupied at the time. Don't worry about it. Anyways, how is Phoebe, I mean. Initially, she was really hurt, but you know Phoebe. Her spirit may crack every once in a while, but no force in this world is enough to keep it that way. I take it she's better then? Well, of course, she's not 100% back to normal, but she's gotten past it for the most part. What a relief. I'm super glad to hear that. That's Phoebe for you. She's always had a kind, forgiving soul. So much so that she could never truly hold a grudge against anyone, no matter how maliciously they treated her. So what about, well, you know, Exoria? How's he doing in all of this? We can't tell. He's fine. Good, that's good to hear. Hey, Chrissy? I know it may not seem like it, but trust me when I say that deep down, Exoria is a good person that cares about each and every one of us. First time, but I'll be missed. Serious Chrissy with you for the moment. Everyone has their off days here and there. I guess today was just one of those days. But I know Exoria isn't really a hateful person. In fact, for as long as I've known him, he's shown great compassion in his own sort of way, even to those he didn't immediately respect. Yeah, I'm mad at what he did earlier, but it's something that could be potentially fixed, so I don't hate him because of it. I guess what I'm trying to say is... Hey, did you hear that noise just now? Rumble. And I was saying... well, what's happening? There it is again. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Classroom? It's me, Phoebe, climbing up. When it came to the revelation, I felt sweat drip down my cheek and our heart rate increased dramatically. Even though we had no idea what the source of the noise was, why were we both moving as we knew it was something bad? What if it was nothing at all? We were just overreacting. The only way to know for sure is to find out for ourselves. He paused in front of the classroom door. Chrissy watched from behind my back as I slowly... It's not 1 a.m. yet, Soy. It's 12:54. Watched from behind my back as I slowly reached my hand towards the handle to finally unveil the truth behind those noises. It's just as I did. Good heavens! Good heavens! Yeah! What is the matter? Oh, Caitlin, it's just you. You almost gave me a stroke. Went just in the opposite direction. Chill out, you guys. I knew it was nothing all along. What's up, Lynn? Describe my wishes as per usual. Then again, whoever abides by them in the first place. What brings you two here at this hour? Oh, we just came to check up. Check up? Are you okay? I have no idea what you're talking about. Or unless you're referring to that sporadic dissonance that sounded off just a second ago. In which case, that wasn't me. Huh. What? What? Wait, that noise just now? You mean it didn't come from the classroom? Correct. In fact, I was just on the way to discover its origins for myself. Xoria. Okay. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. Maybe nothing like that could have happened again. True. Well, he wasn't in the best headspace when I left, but it wasn't enough to consider to be fear either. There's no way that could happen for a second time. Whatever that situation may be, in mere moments from now, the instrument will be presented to us. He's gonna be a goner. I have that feeling too. Your room is just up ahead, right? I believe so. It's open. Xoria's door was ever so slightly cracked open. I'm scared. And where did he go for him to even open his door in the first place? More tense I grew. For sure. I cautiously placed my forearm on the door and gently eased it open. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! She's trying to kill him! She's trying to kill him! Save. 7. Holy fucking shit. And I know for a fact that she went for him first. You know why? Look. Her eyes are black and red. She has red eyes. She turned first. What? What am I? How did this? That was unexpected. There lied Phoebe sprawled out on the carpet, covered in blood, with a bludgeoned skull. Victoria Hart stood horrified in the background, grasping his heart, with spots of blood all over his face. His chest visibly motioning in and out of his breath grew heavier and much more audible by the second. One thing I failed to notice, I thought, see, I didn't think she was gonna turn. I thought if anything, it would be him turned and him dead or her dead on the ground. I didn't think I didn't think she'd be involved. Because I thought she was in her room. I thought she was in her room still. Into my heart into the deep and dark abyss known as despair. Their eyes. Ironically, Xoria's eyes were life is gray here. As Phoebe's pupils were a vibrant crimson color, surrounded by the clouded black color of her corneas. Which means that's how you make a good psychological horror when you don't expect it happening and they fucking catch you off guard. What's that? Blood. Jesus. Fuck. Hey, what's the hook? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. I think I might. The girls followed in behind me as soon as they saw what I saw. Chrissy let out a shriek at an octave I never heard her voice hit before. And Caitlin's statement was cut short as she fell to her knees and threw up the contents of her stomach onto the floor. All I could do was stand completely frozen in awe at the entrance. Phoebe was dead? I didn't mean for this to happen. She attacked me and I panicked. That you know it's true because her eyes are red. So that part's true. So he reacted in self-defense. So he had no other option. I didn't mean for this to happen. You gotta believe me. Gracie's voice frantically shook as she forced it up her windpipe. I don't want to believe it either, but Phoebe was currently laying in a puddle of her own blood with a huge dent in her head. She's fucking dead, bro. She's gone. Holy shit. That process this. There's no way she could have survived that. Okay, I'm getting sleepy, but I don't know why. It's only 1 a.m. It's actually 1:01 and now. What if you put contacts on her? There's no, they don't even have contacts. That's, no, there's no contacts. There's no way she could have survived that. I never meant for any of this. Please, you have to understand. Oh my God. What the hell is going on? Everyone quiet down immediately. No, you said it just now. Victoria, I need you to explain this all. What is that to explain? Phoebe's dead. He killed her. I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. That's enough. Victoria, listen to me. Piss me off. All the girls. I know you're currently in a difficult state of mind right now. The only way we can address this incident is if we all know what led to it. I need you to calm down and tell us. Kaylin stared Ixoria in the eyes from across the room as she interrogated him in a gingerly yet demanding tone. His eyes finally reverted back to the normal shade, and he used his sleeve to wipe the blood spatter off his cheek before beginning his piece. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. I was talking to Phoebe just a moment ago in the doorway. I think it was just fine at first. It was just an average interaction between us. It pissed me off, all the girls. Even Kaylin? Then her eyes suddenly turned red and she forced her way into my room. Eyes were red, that much was apparent from looking at her body now. And I would take my makeup off. I was fighting with someone. You were fighting with someone? That being said, she must have undergone the metamorphosis brought upon by fear. But for that to have happened, though, she must have been scared or something. So then what was she afraid of? I see. What happened then? Can't you tell? I want to hear it from you. Fine. She came in, shoved me against the desk, and started strangling me. She's a small girl, so I thought I would be able to shake her off me and dip. But I couldn't get her to loosen up her grip for the life of me. Her strength was insane, like as if her hands were anvils crushing my throat. But I managed to tip her off balance and throw her off. And she came rushing at me again, and the chair was the closest thing in my reach. I didn't mean to... His tone was heartfelt and genuine, not to mention his story did up to certain events. He mentioned how he was pushed into his desk when the conversation first started. This story would explain the first noise that me and Crush heard previously heard from her room. On their eyes. Near to them. As a result, the victim of the attack would then start to give into their own feelings of fear, and they would cause their eyes to turn gray right before they were killed. However, in this case, Ixoria was able to fend off Phoebe before she would have supposedly killed him. The way the pieces formed together shows that Ixoria may be telling the truth. And one glance at Kaylin's relatively calmer expression would lead me to assume that she agrees with that notion. Well, I see. But I never meant for this. I really didn't. I believe you. But you shouldn't mangle yourself over the things you can no longer control. She's right. I mean, we should just drop it. Are you serious, guys? Are you just gonna believe that crap? Oh my god, Chrissy. Jeez. What? Don't what like you don't know what I'm talking about. I don't trust you for a second. Are you fucking dumb? Like Chrissy, I love you, buddy, because your ending was really wholesome and cute into the ending, the very end of it. But Jesus, are you fucking like? Look at the facts here. Don't be pissed off because of judgment. What are you saying? I already told you the whole story. What more do you want? He's right, Chrissy. I think he said fits him perfectly with everything we witnessed thus far. So what? He could have planned this off in the beginning. Chrissy, what the hell is your problem? Why are you trying so hard to convict me for no reason? I want to believe Exoria. See, Exoria, no, it's obvious what happened because her eyes are blood red. If her eyes were like weren't red I would be like, I wouldn't believe it. Why are you trying so hard to convict me for no reason? Because you've always hated Phoebe. I don't know what it is, but ever since you two met, you've harbored nothing but ill intent and jealousy for her. Are you really trying to say I did this on purpose, that I wanted to kill Phoebe? You're already showing your true colors to her, so I don't see why you're acting so confused. Like, why the fuck is she not believing her after that? I don't understand, but I think she just want... There's no reason why we should even begin to believe that BS story of yours. Nerve of you. Where do you get off telling me how it went down? Were you here to prove it otherwise or something? I don't need to be here to know that you're an untrustworthy fake. It's written all over your face. Isn't it strange by the way Chrissy was acting? We have already established that Exoria was more than likely not lying about his defense story due to fact. Wait, she seemed to discard on that. Wait a minute. But Chrissy seemed to be increasingly angry with this to post anything else. Wonder why that is. Guys, look, all our differences. It was nothing that I would ever have considered laying a finger on her, for let alone killing her. What kind of sick, twisted bastard do you take me for? Yeah, I don't know. The one who killed a girl that he supposedly cared for out of the blue. Enough, Chrysanthemum. You're being insensitive at this point. Insensitive? He killed our friend. How are you guys to sit there and pretend like this ain't happening? I would never. You all people are sure quick to judge the trustworthiness of others, Chrysanthemum. What do you mean by that? Don't play dumb, as if your actions have been completely discreet from our knowledge. Oh, here we go. Her actions? What are you talking about, Kaylin? Oh, you mean you all really are unaware of her concealed weapon? She has a fucking shank? Shit! She's a weapon. Her what? Concealed weapon. She has a fucking blicky. Or a shank, indeed. Did you really believe I didn't notice you? The other day, rather early in the morning, I was enjoying some peace and quiet in the classroom. That was before Chris and the man also entered the room. A rubber band, a thing of sandpaper, and a devilishly large pair of scissors. She made the shank. Oh, that's how you go back. You can go back by scrolling. I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. Okay, we can scroll back. The shank that she made in her ending. She had the same thing made because she was cutting herself. Her ending. Are you for real? I assure you, I'm not making any of this up. A rubber band, some sandpaper, and scissors. But what are the other two materials for? Well, afterwards, I wish she's a weapon. My guess is to sharpen. She's sharpening the blade. Holy fuck. What? From morning to evening, even past dawn. Whenever I passed her room, she was sharpening the blades up and down in moderate intervals. As for the rubber band, your appearance is as good as mine. Indeed. I wouldn't be even surprised if she had it on her person as we speak. Your vest. Her scissors, that's what she was hiding. How about it, Chrissy? You're so mad to quit get on my ass about trust and junk. What do you got to say now that pins on you? Let me ask you the big question, Chrysanthemum. Whatever you plan on doing with that blade, surely you have an answer for that at the very least. Or perhaps I considered this too far in the very last detail. If I'm wrong with any of this, please speak up and let me know. Ah! Shut up already, you four-eyed bitch! Just shut up! Why don't you come here and make me? Kaylin stood her ground and called Chrissy's bluff, but it seemed like Chrissy had any intention of passing up the call to action. And she began to advance forward, closing the gap that existed between them. Oh, fuck. Kaylin had revealed to us that Chrissy had a weapon. She even mentioned that it was possible that it was with her as we speak. That was my chance to find out for sure. Hey! Holy! Chrissy advanced towards Kaylin and going to me. Simply reached my hand out to the back of her waistband to confirm the mystery once and for all. That's crazy. She's like, we just fucking touched, bro. What the fuck? And just as I speculated, I pull my hand back to find the largest, most sharpest pair of scissors that I've ever seen within my grasp. Blades were bound together by a single rubber band, and it was painfully sharp, even to the slightest touch. It's definitely sharper than any pair of scissors I've ever seen. Hell, it's any sharper than any kitchen knife I've ever seen. One thing was certain. These scissors were meant for much more than simply cutting paper. There you have it. If you've ever had any doubt beforehand, it's safe to say that you should have diminished it. Who do you think you're grabbing stuff? Who do you think you are grabbing stuff off me without my permission? Give it back now. With anger in her eyes, Chrissy marched straight up to me and held her hand out, demanding that I return her weapon. Why would I give you your fucking weapon back? Are you dumb? The fuck? Four-eyed bitch. Yeah, she called her a four-eyed bitch. That's crazy. I know telling extremely possible times. I handed it back to her without protest. Why the fuck would you? That pisses me off. Why would you give it back to her? Why would you give it back to her? Snatched it from me and then tucked it back into her waistband. What the hell are you doing, Sean? You're just really gonna give it back to her? Yeah, why would I give it back to her? Of course he is. It belongs to me. You've been walking with that shit on you in your hip, and you dare to treat me like some kind of murderer? Look, it's only for self-defense. Why is it that hard for all you all to understand? After all, it should make sense, judging by what we all lived through during the past week. And if anything, these current events justify it even more. Self-defense, my ass. What happened here is just unplanned self-defense. What you're doing is premeditated. It's a point. My goal has a point. You're getting on my nerves, Exoria. One more word and I swear. What are you going to do? Kill me or something? You got the blade to do it. So go ahead in my life. Nothing's stopping you. Chrissy, wait. This reminds me of a movie called Remember. Oh, okay. We're actually per time because I got to again. We have an ad coming up, so we're going to take a quick break because it's already coming up. I know. It's already near the time anyway. I know. It's just coming up, so we're gonna go do it. So we'll be back. I'll see you in a second. Oh my god, we're back. Okay, so basically it's just, oh fuck. Your message. Oh, it actually it's very similar. What the fuck? Actually, it's really similar, unironically. Chrissy, wait. In a rage of. You're just gonna get shanked, bro. Chrissy! If it's best if you just leave her be for now. The other parties will gain a thing for talking over in this atmosphere. Yeah, you're probably right. So what now? That's crazy. Yeah, she's dead. Phoebe. That really hit me tonight that she was dead. Gone. She was spirit. Watch it, Showy. What'd I do? What'd I do? Watch Remembered tonight. Where the fuck do I even watch it? I got one new episode of. If you can find me a place to tell me where Netflix. On Netflix. I'll try to remember. All right, no promises. No promises. No promises yet. It's hardest to keep my composure. The pain would not alleviate, no matter how hard I tried to hide it. To make matters worse, Caitlin was right. I remind you before you end. Mourning her death is not a privilege we have at the moment because if we don't act as quick as we can, it's possible that we all may potentially end up in the same boat as her. That hurt them more than anything. The fact that our dear friend had ascended beyond this life and we had to immediately overlook and accept it. Hey, you have something you'd like to say? This isn't me trying to cover up or convince you of all of anything. Whether or not you guys see me as a horrible person for what's happened, I just want you to know, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, that I never meant for any of this to happen. Don't worry, Xoria. I know you wouldn't never do something like this upon your own free will. If it's any consolation, I don't necessarily view you as a horrible person either. It's a shame that it had to be due to such unpleasant circumstances. Say, what exactly are we gonna do with? That'll be a task we'll do for another day. Rest assured, we'll give Phoebe the beautiful memorial that she's deserving of. But in the meantime, we should all focus on resting our heads and setting this day behind us. That sounds fine. Or you can stay at my room if you'd like. Thanks. Well, it looks as if everything here is settled. Kaylin slowly strolled past the two of us and faced Xoria's door. She then gently pressed her hands together, closed her eyes, and bowed her head in silence as to give Phoebe her final goodbyes. Or ever so slightly, elegantly lifting her head back up. Farewell, you two. Stay safe and try to keep your minds at ease. You too, my friend. By the way, I suggest that you two beware of Chrysanthemum in the future. Beware of her? Why do you say that all of a sudden? No reason. Chances are I may just possibly overthinking things. Just promising you'll exercise caution if you are to run into her. Okay, I promise. Very well. We should get going. Yeah, if you say so. Alright, let's be on our way. I began to move forward, and Xoria sluggishly followed behind my lead. However, a couple steps further, I glanced over my shoulder and constantly looked at Zori, who at this point had barely moved a few feet from where we first stood. Chloe turned his attention towards his room and completely spaced out once it met his eyes. The gaze he wore was like if reality itself had faded from comprehension, completely oblivious to everything around him. The world, his surroundings, and even me watching his every move. Like the only thing that existed within his field of perception was him and that door. Perhaps something deeper than that. Perhaps an unspoken and unexpressed bond between him and the unrelenting spirit of virtue and happiness that was once proud to call his friend. With a look of eternal sorrow on his face, he returned to our cruel reality and turned his back on the door. As if going down the separate crossroads of his long companion for the last time ever, and saying his final farewell to the past that they once shared. But I'm not dead yet. That didn't prove his innocence. I don't know what the hell will. Not long after, we arrived at my room. Go ahead and make yourself at home. Got it. Thanks again, by the way. For what? Taking me in. There's no way I'd be able to stay in my room again. Not after all that. Couldn't imagine anyone being able to do so. It all happened so fast, it doesn't seem real. 1 minute we were talking at my place, then the next. Hey, I'm curious how this happened. Hey, Zoria, do you mind if I ask you a question? About a couple minutes ago, isn't it? I hate to bring it up again, but can you tell me what exactly went on, preceding the attack? Of course, if you're not up for it, then I won't force you. When do you want me to start? When you and Phoebe first agreed to meet up and talk. Agreed? Or we wouldn't call our meeting a mutual agreement. It wasn't? Not at all. In fact, I was just chilling in my room after you and I had our whole discussion about that after the desk incident. And about an hour later, I heard an unexpected knock at the door. Who could that possibly be now? Who's there? So annoying. What the? Hello, Exoria. Oh, it's you. You know it's rude not to answer when someone asks who's at the door. I know, and I'm sorry. You shouldn't think you'd answer if you knew who it was. Sorry. You're right to assume that. Goodbye. Wait! Phoebe extended her arms and stifled Exoria's attempt to close his door. What do you want? I'm in no mood for this right now. Please, I just want to talk. For a few minutes is all I asked for. Fine, you got 5 minutes and only 5 minutes. Speak. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I came here to apologize. This is about what happened earlier. I don't care that much. It's really not that serious. And with that, no, just about earlier, but everything that happened us before that as well. What are you going on about? I'm sorry for whatever I did in the past for you to make me hate you as much as you do. When I got back to my room after the meeting, I thought long and hard about some things like our past and such. I know I can be a bad person at times. I know I'm not that easy to get along with. I don't blame you for not liking me, but I want to at least let you know that I acknowledge that I'm in the wrong here. That's not. I Because of that, I'm here to atone for it. So I'm sorry. This conversation is over. I need you to leave. What? Please no, did I do it again? No, you did nothing you never did. Just go already. Victoria, are you deaf or something? Go already. Yeah. Yeah, then. Moving from his spot, Victoria violently raised his voice at Phoebe. Her brother suddenly changed in tone. She tripped and fell into her behind as a result of stepping back in astonishment. Phoebe, are you I'm sorry. Goodbye. Just as he was about to shut the door, A fuzzy pink slipper suddenly placed itself between it and the frame, preventing it from doing so. Look, I told you to go already. What's wrong, Xoria? Do you not accept my apology? That was indeed, yeah. She got scared and then she got pissed off and killed him. To kill him. And she looked up to me with red eyes and forced herself past the cracked door. You know the rest from that point on. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. You know, hey, would you like to play the question game again? Pardon? Question game. Do you want to play it again? But I don't know if I'm in the mood for games right now. Come on, it may help. We can try for a bit, even if it's only for just a couple questions. What do you say? Whatever. But, let me think. Let me show. Do you ever have regrets? Are you kidding? I regret something new just about every single day. Whether it's something seriously big or even something small and seemingly trivial. I think it's a good thing, to have regrets. You do? Yeah, well, no. I mean, not good, but it's not necessarily bad either. At the end of the day, you got to remember that we're all just people. Silly, imperfect people that just make mistakes every now and then. It's how unlikely that someone would go to their entire life without at least having one regret. And like you said earlier, it's a learning experience. I see. I got another question for you. It's not strange, but do you think there's an afterlife? That's the $1,000,000 question right there. I need to hurry up. I believe in it. Yeah, I think there's I think there's a life after death. Makes you so sure. But to be honest, it's just that it doesn't make sense to me that consciousness beings will one day just cease to exist. I never thought of it that way. Got another one? Yeah. I need you to be honest with me on this one, all right? You got it. I mean, thinking back on some events from the past. Mm, You ever think I was too hard on her? Maybe crossed the line. You think she died hating me? That's a hard one. I would personally, I would say no because she doesn't really have a hating bone in her body. Yes. You're saying yes? What? What? Wait. Why yes? Are we sure you want to say yes? Do you want him to actually? Well, let's say yes then. There are sometimes where you may have went a bit overboard. That much is true. But I wholeheartedly know that she didn't die of hate for you. Let me say that even after I think kind of the person Phoebe was. There's so much happiness and joy in that heart of hers to harbor any kind of malice towards anyone, especially her friends. Bro, why else would she try hard so hard to make amends by confronting you directly and apologizing? That's still so crazy to me. You never physically or knowingly did a thing to me, and yet she was still the one apologizing. I think that should prove my point even more. I guess so. Damn, what did I give just to let her know that I never meant any harm? Hey, try not to think about that kind of stuff for now. You're right. I got one more question to ask you. Something I can't seem to shake. Okay, lay it on me. Don't shortcut your answer. I want your 100% complete, unabridged truth. Think back what happened earlier. After the whole thing with Phoebe. I mean, the argument? Things got really intense back there. You could say that again. We wanted more than answer my question. What is this? Oh. Like what? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you trust the other, Shoei? The other? Chrissy? How much do you trust Chrissy? Right now, personally, after her knife, it's barely, I barely trust her. We're best friends. And this is the whole deal with the concealed weapon. I mean, sure, it could just simply be for self-defense, but think back to what Kaylin I said. Sit back in your room and sharpen this weapon all day, carrying it everywhere she went without letting anyone else know. Nevertheless, I don't know. It just makes it hard for me to completely trust her. I feel the same way. I mean, I wouldn't really care if she let us know beforehand, but the fact she kept it a secret for this long, yeah, and the fact it's like not the fact to me because in the other ending it made sense because she was cutting herself. She was scared and she cut herself because like she let me know. So it's because I mean she let me know early. She's like, I have it because I'm because she turned and she was scared. She was like, she's really paranoid. That's something I would say. She's really fucking paranoid. It's probably what this is. She's paranoid, so she did the same thing again. But we don't know about it, so you can't give her the benefit of the doubt. Mm-hmm. Not to mention how hard she tried to incriminate me back there. Because I'm gonna be real, other endings make people look way worse. Because in the other ending, it makes people look worse. Because in her ending, she looks great, and Chrissy does. But this ending, she looks like an asshole. I just can't bring myself to trust her like I used to. Just out of curiosity, is it because of what Kaylin told us afterwards? That not exactly. I would have been wary of Chrissy regardless of what Kaylin told me. You're all assholes. Fair enough. It's missing my goat right here. That goat. Who cares? I think they're awesome characters. They did really well of like making it where if you do their ending, you like them. Like they've created really well of that. Like they paint them in better pictures, but and you don't know the full story. They're assholes. Because I fully can't hate any of the characters right now, because I know more because I know the context of all their endings. So once you know the context more, you understand a little more about it. Out there and kind of person, I guess. In other words, she's naturally pretty social. But recently, she's been keeping to herself and acting much more suspicious than usual. She's forcing her behavior. At first, I thought I was making aimless assumptions, but things started to make more sense when she blew up me back at my place. It became clear that I wasn't looking too far into it, but I haven't been looking far enough. How much would be true if it was just about any other person? Usually, people go into panic, they lose all sense of judgment and come to conclusions solely based on their emotions. Although Chrissy could be goofy most of the time, she's always had this a bit interesting ability to become calm and rational when the situation's called for it. And after hearing my side of the story, she dropped her facade and listened to the feelings that she'd been just trying to hide this entire time. Immediately grew defensive and insisted that I murdered Phoebe out of spite. He even caught me off guard at first. I'm thinking about taking a break for my voice. To uncover. Well, I think I see what you're talking about now. But what does it all mean? What does this change have to do with anything? Surely you're not suggesting. Whatever it is, it's definitely not what you're thinking of. All I'm saying is that she's acting weird and she has a weapon. Those two factors are never good combinations. And besides, is there more? The way the argument ended, she seemed really pissed. I'm not saying anything that will for sure happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if something did. Hold on, you're not making any sense. Think she's trying and kill us? Shh, your voice go down, damn it. I'm saying that it's a possibility that she might. However, before you go shit yourself, you're probably safe. If anything, she'd attack me before it's even considering you. Why would you think she'd only go for you? Is there more to this that you're not telling me? You overthink the crap out of everything? There's nothing more than that. I'm just making an educated guess that if she really wanted to assault anyone, she'd pick me over you and Kaylin. Yeah, she's probably gonna. There's probably a good chance of it happening. That is true. Kaylin was not the only level-headed one in our group. Possibly the most level-headed person I've ever met. We'll see. Much time had elapsed since our little discussion regarding Chrissy and the potential danger that she may hold, especially against Exoria. As every worst possible came to scenario. I couldn't tell exactly what he was doing. From what I stand, it appears that he may have been barricading the door with one of the complimentary room shelves. It doesn't feel right. What's the problem? We're not plotting against her. We're simply taking back the proper steps to let us know she's plotting against us. Yeah, I know, but it still feels shady, like something we shouldn't be doing. Listen, Shoei, you're thinking way too much about this. Simply reassurance for us. Of the trick, and if shit hits the fan and Chrissy actually does something, we'll have a means of defense. If nothing ends up happening, then we know that we were overacting from the beginning, so no harm is dealt. And they are all assholes, though, truly. All in all, it's better to be safe than sorry. I guess you're right. God, just how great it would be if we're all thinking this from the get-go. We can wake up tomorrow and see Chrissy at our usual meeting place. That's not gonna happen. Okay. You don't mind me asking, what actually should this do? Little technique I learned from detective shows on TV. Is it to block people out? Nope, it's more of a makeshift alarm system. How efficient more if anyone were to push the door open from the outside, it would make contact with it at the slightest touch. The impact from this will cause the shelf to jolt, which will then lead the vase lying on the corner of the shelf to fall over onto the floor, where I'll have my bed set up. I don't know how I've been sitting. Oh my fucking god! Get the fuck out of here! What the fuck's the buy-in button? Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here, bot! Get the fuck out of here! Sorry. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let me read the message again. I don't know how I've been sitting here for a whole 5 hours or so. I usually get bored easily, but you make this really interesting. I appreciate it. I try. I try to make because these games, especially because how long these because my Naked Pro streams go on for a while. As I said, my first stream, I had a 4 hours playtime. Like the other time I had 6 hours. This has been 5 hours for two, and that's because I skipped like the starting part. It's it's hard. It's something it's just it's something I do try to keep people invested as much as I can because it's a long game. It's definitely long streams. There's not a lot of action going on all the time. So we're about to be done though. So for some reason Chrissy does end up paying us a visit tonight. I'll be awakened and I can notify you immediately. We could decide what to do then and there, just depending on the situation. I assume so. Why does it matter? I don't know. I kind of like that vase. And the room and nice ambience. Not very vase that comes in every room here. If it's not important to you, I'll just give you mine. Remember, the goal is for this not to have come into play. It should be fun. Do you think Nikki would be a good mod? Do you want the nice answer? Or do you want the? I'm not going to answer that question right now. I'm going to not answer. I personally don't think so. I personally don't think she would be a good mod. Nothing. There's no reason. I just don't think she would. Like, there's something I have a gut feeling, and it's just one of the things I don't. Nothing bad about it. It's just how I feel. There's no particular reason. It's just a thing. It's just some people I don't feel like would be good mods. It's just that's the truth of it. Like there's people I have a friend like I'm just like I just don't think they'd be good. People I have friends that I don't think would be good mods. It's just the truth of it. He hates me. I don't hate you. Jesus fuck. Oh, we have ads in a minute. Sadly, actually, can I snooze it? Can I snooze this shit? Fuck. Okay, chat. Okay, I snooze the ads for 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes. We gotta play. We gotta go. We gotta move. So what do we do in the meantime? Well, it is kind of late. I snoozed the ads. I snoozed them. We gotta move. Maybe you should take Kaylin's advice and get some rest. Rest, but what about what we talked about earlier? Because they were about to snap. They were about to hit, and I snoozed it. And I never usually snooze it. And I'm trying to move. I'll answer your question in a second. I'll answer your question in a second. Rest, but what about what we talked about earlier? Did you not hear a word I said? You cantaloupe? Okay. Actually, fuck. My voice hurts. I need something to drink. actually, I'm just actually chat. I'm going to run the ad so I get me a drink. I'm sorry. I gotta get me a drink. My fucking throat's dry as fuck now. I'm sorry. It won't be long because it'll be happening real quick and we'll be right back. We'll watch some banger music on for y'all and stuff. I'm not back because I may go talk to take it out to my sister real quick. So okay, we'll be back. Bye bye for now. Fuck. Ugh. That was I got some Arizona green tea. That shit goes hard. Okay, okay. Look at that. I hope you enjoyed the I hope you enjoyed the fucking Miku. It's been really wanting to play a lot of Miku, but and there's not even that many Miku songs either. Like I like it's just like a few, and it's just been the shuffle's been hitting Miku like a fucking crazy, insane. But it's Miku is hard though, so it's okay. Okay, we're gonna continue. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook up chat. Why the fuck are my glasses doing that? Okay, good. Okay. Do you not hear that doors are shut in any way, shape, or form? The base will let us know. It's great, but I wasn't even listening to it. Damn. That's fair. Then get back on the animal choice. Why a vase? Wouldn't that hurt if it landed him in the wrong way? I hate to ask. You got any extra blankets and stuff? I would go back to my room to get my own. Oh, right. I'm giving myself a headache. Why are you yourself a headache? What do you mean? You know, I share the bed with me. I'll just stick with the floor. He's like, I ain't getting in the bed. Should I get medicine or not? I've been live for fucking forever, bro. I want to get this ending. I'm trying to get it done. Everything was settled. I popped myself in my bed and Victoria set up his sleep station in such a manner toward the vase would be in a collision course to his nose if the shelf was so much to be blown away by a breeze in the wrong way. Hey, shall we? It may just be dramatic, but sure, assuming we don't make it out of here. Don't even think that way. Anything's possible. I mean, just in general. I was going to further rebut Xoria's point, but it occurred to me that there must have been a reason he brought that up out of the blue. Said I silently goaded him to continue on. Something does happen, and we don't see our goals through one reason or another. Even though we had our differences over stupid shit in the past. Really stupid shit. Patient to bass, I'm getting there. Fine, carry on. I appreciate you and all you've done for me. Thanks for everything, my friend. I'll get medicine. Okay, okay. Go get medicine. Go so you can feel better. Wouldn't that be great? Is it morning already? Got pretty early still. That's weird. I've been face up. Still rather early in the morning for my standards. Fuck. I'd probably sleep for about 30 minutes to an hour longer on my regular schedule, while everyone else would just likely be already in the process of waking up around this time. I just give myself more of a fucking headache. How'd you do that? Besides, I'm sure I couldn't even get more rest no matter how hard I tried. The unease from yesterday was too much. I said just wait for Xoria to wake up, then we can. Xoria? He wasn't there. I literally walked into the kitchen and there's water on the floor and I fucking slipped. Oh shit, you good? Holy fuck. Where the fuck put water there? Who put water? It was kind of dark so I could see. I mean, I couldn't. You couldn't see. That makes more sense. I was like, you purposely walked into the water. Whoop, oopsie daisy. The door was cracked open. It was obvious from where I was saying that no one was in there. And the restaurant was pretty much empty due to me not having fully time to get situated before I got trapped in here. So where could he be if not in here? Maybe. No, that can't possibly could have happened. There's no way it could have. Okay, I'm glad. Besides, the base was still on the edge of the shelf exactly where we had left it. If anyone came in, it would have fallen, and we would have been alerted for sure. A strange ruffle in my pocket, almost like paper. We have a note. We have a note, chat. We have a note. We gotta read. We gotta read, chat. When you find this note, chances are I'll be long gone. I know we had our security system set up, and technically there's nothing that I really should be so worked up about. But I can't allow myself sleep. I can't close my eyes knowing that danger is afoot and closing in. I know I may be overthinking it, but in every moment I sit in plain sight, it feels like the scent getting stronger. Like a weight on my chest that just keeps getting heavier and heavier by the second. So I decided to evacuate and hide somewhere where I can at least be comfortable for the time being until all this blows over. It's me she'll be after if anything, so you'll be fine by yourself. Probably even safer without me there. I left your room through the window and locked it behind me as to keep the shelf alarm intact. I won't be effective without anyone directly under it, but you should still hear the thump of the vase when it hits the floor in an event of someone coming in. If you want to meet up after you discovered this, you can find me in the next parallel through the main exit. I'll see you then. P.S. Make sure you're not followed. Exoria. There was a note from Exoria. So he went to the parallel. When did he write this, I wonder? And even more, how did he manage to sneak it into my pocket without me noticing? He really left for no reason. Boy, what a relief. He was facing. Yeah! When walking towards the door, I bumped my hip extremely hard on the corner of the shelf. Before I could even recoil in pain, I instantly grasped a hold of the vase that was seconds away from plummeting to the floor. Hell yeah. Medicine. Jeez, that was close. I was a shelf for right to begin with. I noticed something past the object in my gaze while looking down at the vase. I noticed that the foot of the shelf had been pushing up against Exoria's pillow in an unnatural way. But that sure is weird. Why would the pillow be smushed into the shelf like this unless... Oh, fuck. Before I could even finish the sentence, my heart dropped out of my body and I took my soul with it. The shelf had been distanced from the door. There was a relatively bigger space between the two that was originally smaller when we first set it up. Wait, no, it can't be. So I ran into it because it was further from the door than it initially had been. No, does that mean? No. Victoria left the window to the next parallel, right? He looked from the window. What does it mean? What if Chrissy came in last night in search of Exoria? She could have came in and forced her way in. No, she opened the door to her, the vase would have fell and I would have heard it. As if the shell was hit hard enough. That being said, Chrissy could have opened the door. Does her throat hurt, Shelly? A little bit, but we're good. Being said, Chrissy could have opened the door, and once she realized it was being barricaded by something, maybe she softly eased it open just enough to where she could sneak in, and the vase wouldn't be bothered. By this time, Zoria must have already composed his note, slipped it into my pocket, and he escaped through the window. If she come any time before that, she would have found him then and there, and I wouldn't be having this reflection right now. I gotta keep reading. We're almost done. After hearing this, he was in my room. Next plan would be to try and figure out a lead on where he could have possibly went. I got it. He's definitely here though. She definitely showed up. Exoria is a fucking smart cookie. Oh my. That's it. I didn't want to believe it. I want to stop reading for a second. What? Even though we're almost done, why are you? Why are you? Why are you? Why are you pouting? What? Hmm. Because you're reading. Oh, it's fair. Where is he? He's here. We're cooked. Joey, is that you? I thought I heard someone out here. Damn, you on me all jumpy for nothing. Here, buddy. Fine, see? No one's got jokes today. Thinking of which, was it alright to take those extra precautions? Did something happen? I can't be sure. Shelf was disturbed, wasn't it? Yes. So she did pay you a visit last night. Did you ever buy home the bottom of your water bottle and spray it? I haven't personally done that recently. My water bottle I drink water from on stream is like a big fucking it's like a big fucking actually it's like a really high quality one. Not much time. You're just ah. I'll just keep going to a point where I'm rest sure she won't find me. She's gonna kill us. Wait, hold on. We fine for now. Remember, Christy wants me, not her. Once we get our solid plan figured out, we'll go back and bring her along. And there she is. Why the rest of Xoria? There she is! Holy shit. Okay, now I gotta speak. Holy fuck. Chat. 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 The bitch has, the crazy psychopath has showed up. After all, we just got here. No. The only word I could have was action, she got followed. That means fear had caused her to return. When did this start? How long has she been this way? We're gonna find out. There has to be some mistake. It just has to be. Chrissy, I knew I was right to have my suspicions. How'd you even find us? I had came to visit you in the middle of the night, but sadly you weren't present. Yep, he got followed. We got followed. Fucking got him dumb. I'm so sorry, Xoria. And I just paid more attention upon his due. None of this is your fault. He's right. Sure, he knows that all this happens because of him. And as such, he must pay his debt. Pay his debt? What do you mean by that? When you think I mean pay his... No, I can't let her do this. You gotta tell him, make sure you're not being followed. Before I can even finish my thought, she ran advance forward ever so slowly. I can't let you do this. Showy! My arms is block off the path. Run! Chrissy came to a temporary halt. She's like, what the fuck? Showy, what are you doing? I just can't leave you. Don't be stupid. You don't have to do this. Please move out of my way, Showy. I'm afraid I can't do that, Chrissy. Please just hear me out. Maybe we can talk this over. Time for talk is long gone. She said that. She continued marching in our direction. Don't risk your life for stupid shit, Showy. Save yourself and run. I didn't acknowledge Xoria's demand. Said I continued to stand, arms spread out as far as they could go. Keep my gaze low to the floor and as to avoid eye contact with Chrissy, or rather the feeling or entity or fear that possessed Chrissy's body. Clip, clap, clip, clap, growing ever so audible every step she made. Till eventually her feet became visible to me, then her legs, and then her scissors. Just then, I felt my fight or flight reflexes kick in. God knows I'm no fighter, and if I was, I can never bring myself to hurt Chrissy, not even under these circumstances. I don't like it either. My brain urged me to take Xoria's advice and run away as fast as I can without batting an eye. My body wouldn't give it the time of day. Please, Showy, don't do this for me. Agreed, this doesn't involve you. Last chance. I won't. Very well. Thud. Showy? Stab me. I felt a sharp pain stabbing my midsection, and Chrissy advanced past me. As my body toppled to the floor, while I caressed the origin of the pain, she stabbed my ass. To my surprise, when I removed my hand, I was astonished to see that I wasn't bleeding. Oh, what the fuck? And then realized that Chrissy didn't stab me, but drilled her knee into me to leave me incapacitated. Joey, I'm sorry. He apologized. He's gonna murder him in front of us. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Just as I mentioned before, it was whoever this person was, and although physically in the appearance who was Chrissy, was indeed a completely different entity. And although this was true, the act alone of her allowing me to live showed that her true self was still alive within all that fear. I tried to push myself back to my feet, but I couldn't even bring myself to move past the pain. For a person of her build, she sure packed a punch. You, on the other hand, won't be so lucky. Chrissy, I've known you long enough to know that you're a strong and stubborn ass girl. It's hard to believe that someone of your strength would allow yourself to be controlled. Stop trying to sweet talk me, it won't work. Don't take my acknowledgement of your good attributes as sweet talking. You know better than anyone I wouldn't bother trying something so worthless. Enough of these petty games. Let me face your actions head on. Fucking gosh, Chris. I know. I told you about 1,000,000 times already. How much I have to explain it to get through your thick skull that I never wanted to end this way? Regardless how you wanted it to end, murder is murder. I know, and I regret it with my fucking life. Every last cell of my being I do, and I detest myself because of it. I couldn't get a bit of sleep last night because the events that the day before just kept replaying over and over in my head on repeat. I was a horrible person and even worse friend to Phoebe. Even then, she came to me and apologized for everything that I caused. And after all that, I still blew up on her. Maybe her turning was my karma to catching up to me. I don't know why I'm so fucking weak. I don't know. Perhaps her timing was a way for the world to grant her the revenge she would never take on her own, and my retribution for all the bad things I've said to her. Fortunately, I panicked and acted against it. If only I could go back. If I could, I honestly just let her kill me. But I can't go back. No matter how I want to, I was stuck in the present. He's my goat. So I don't understand what you want me to do. None of that matters. You killed Phoebe, a person who you considered a friend just as much as the rest of us did. I could sit here and tell you why you should trust me, but given recent interactions, I don't think anything I tell you will put you at ease. So I'm not even gonna fucking bother. That being said, what do you plan on doing about it? That much would be obvious by now. I'm gonna take your life. That music. Oh fuck. Oh no. Like you did Phoebe's. That way I can rest assured that you won't hurt anyone else. Oh, we're growing our ankles. Yeah. Let me go. Let go of me, Show. You don't have to be a part of this. Please, Chrissy, I'm begging you. You're not yourself right now. You need to calm down and think this through more. I'll help you. I promise I will. Just please. I already told you before. Talking won't change a thing. Ah. During Christine's statement, Jory took the initiative into his own hands, tackled her to the ground at top speed, sending them both hurtling to the ground. And more of that, disarming Chrissy of her blade, which had slid across the floor of the corridor upon falling. Once both of their eyes confirmed its location, your life will end here. Like hell it will. Two immediately recovered from the floor and made a break for the scissors. Things are now taking a turn for the worse. This is like my bedtime story. A very fucked up bedtime story. In the few seconds it took for them to bolt off. Try to stab. The end of the chase was marked by the loud and sudden noise of a blade penetrating skin and blood sprouting against the floor. Yeah, I hesitated at first, without the strength to see what just happened for myself. As he was on top of Exoria and his arms were extended as he lodged the blade directly into her chest, which means he made it to the scissors first. That's strange positioning. Shut up! Don't make it like that. Why was Chrissy the one who was stabbed if she was above Exoria? Unless he wasn't intending on attacking her. What? He wasn't attacking her. No, she killed herself. No. No, 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 no! Not again. Chrissy, speak to me! She killed herself. Exoria. Wait. Exoria? Chrissy, look at me, please. Don't take your eyes off me. Say something. I'm so sorry. Stop that. You don't need to apologize. I'm so... Chrissy? Chrissy? Isn't funny, damn it. Wake up. Chrissy? God fucking damn it. Why'd it have to... It shouldn't have ended like this. Not like this. It was over. Like Chrissy died in Exoria's arms as this whole ordeal ended it just as abruptly as it started. Even at this point, not even Exoria could keep his grief hidden much longer as he embraced Chrissy with tears flooding past his tightly closed eyelids as he showed remorse for a fallen friend. Put Shelly in a movie for real. Chrissy, she was really gone, and I had just witnessed the whole thing. Why wasn't I crying? I should be sad too, shouldn't I? It's not that I wasn't sad. I was heartbroken. Why? Ah! The fuck? What the? I think we turned. Okay, chat. The ad's about to play, and I gotta pee. I gotta go to the bathroom, so we're gonna run it, and I'll be right back because I want to have this be the last part be interrupted. We're gonna send it. I'm sorry, it's already coming up again. And we're gonna send it. Okay, I will be back. God, what fucking great timing! I got back exactly as y'all did. Candy corn. Why are you saying ooh candy corn? Okay, candy corn's fucking awesome. I don't know where candy corn came up, but candy corn goes hard. have to say that. Don't diss candy corn in my chat. That's insane. What was that feeling just now? Like a blunt object being thrust against my skull. Ah, shit. Chat. Chat. It's been real. It's been real, chat. Ah, I should have seen something like this coming. It would seem like my end is here as well. I guess there's no point in running it from now. Fitting end. Say the least. Nope. Start. Wait. 4 endings. Chat, we have a little more apparently. It says start. It doesn't let me load. I feel like the thing's changed. I think we have one last thing to go do, to go find out. I think this is gonna give us all the answers that I want. Start. Okay, chat, are you ready to fully delve into the truth of Heaven's Gate Academy? So I think we're finally gonna learn it because everything's went black because it was not the main screen's not like this usually. So I mean we're fully in there now. Start. Oh, what's going on? Was I dreaming just now? No, who am I kidding? All that I experienced, everything that just happened, got too far. Was I just unconscious right now? Come back. I think it just happened. A figment of my imagination. I drifted awake as soon as the thought slipped my mind, and I stumbled over myself, almost as if I fell off something. That would be impossible since I was on a completely flat and level surface. Was I just unconscious just now? To be honest, I couldn't answer that myself. If I was unconscious, what was I just thinking about? I couldn't answer that either. I already forgot. I was my eyes, however, I was surprised. My vision was still met with nothing but an everlasting void of pitch black space. This is different. Holy shit. No, this is actually really similar to the start. The start, it starts the same way. Oh, that's fucking clever. Holy fuck. The start sounds the same way. Like they kind of start, but they're going a different path now. Holy fuck. We're gonna confused. I slowly gathered my composure and pushed myself off the ground. In doing so, I was able to see my hands and feet clear as day. Let's go to page 9. That's a relief. At least I know I'm not blind now. If nothing's wrong with my sight, then why does the place look the way it does? Where even am I? Wait a minute. Halen, Chrissy, Phoebe, Exoria. Was I just with them a second ago? Where are they now? Holy crap, I gotta look for... In a panic, I began frantically looking around. I felt a sharp pain in my right hip, almost like something stabbed me. And suddenly I reached into the waistband of my uniform, and lo and behold, I've found a strange object. A pair of scissors. So the scissors I got stabbed by with Chrissy, by Exoria. Why do I have these? Wait a minute, come to think of it. These are Chrissy scissors, aren't they? I remember now. In this void of darkness. Going into the void. I'm gonna put a safe scenario here so I can get back here. Hey, is anyone out here? Pardon? Did someone say something? Huh? What am I shouting? Was that a voice? I didn't recognize who it was. And given the current circumstances, I was hesitant to speak up, as I rarely stand in the distance from toward the direction that the voice sounded from. Yo-ho! Yoo-hoo! Is somebody there? The voice grew closer. Then after, the sound of bare feet gently tapping against hard flooring had finally reached my ears, and it grew ever so clear of every tap that followed. Every time I heard, my heartbeat gradually increased in pace. Tip, tap, tip, tap. So suddenly, a ghostly apparition appeared before me. Holy Holy shit! Oh my god, it's Carrie. Oh, what a great way to fucking end it. We get to talk to her. We get to talk to her. This is the girl that killed herself, that snapped her neck, I think. I figured that I couldn't quite make out with a face that had yet to make it within my field of view. It grew closer. Sure what to do, I made no movement. Stood in complete and utter shock. Where am I? It was a girl. Short paper thing like Ghost Girl. Oh, it's you! She knows me. I'm gonna save here. Salutations. I mean, greetings. No, wait. Silly me. I said rehearsal so many times in my head before this, and I'm still getting it wrong. Please forgive me. I guess what I'm trying to say is, Shoei, at long last, we finally meet. With this girl. Do I know her from somewhere? It's nice to meet you. It's nice to finally meet you as well. A real honor, in fact. Here's it again. Do we know each other? Yeah. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, you keep saying finally. Just out of curiosity, were you like waiting for me or something? Of course, I've been anticipating our meeting for quite some time. Now it finally happened. Have we met before? Oh, that's right. You don't know me yet, do you? Where are my manners? I'm sorry, you're probably so confused by all this, aren't you? Well then, allow me to introduce myself. You probably never heard of me, but I was a former student here at Heaven's Gate Academy. Former student? Wait, former... That's right. I was in the same class as you, in fact. It's a pleasure to meet you, Shoei. My name is Carrie. The bell! Oh my god, the bell! The fucking bell! The fucking bell! Okay. Okay, so because you don't understand. The bell, every time she was mentioned in some form or the way where they like say that she existed, they're like that bell would play. And anytime it was mentioned, that bell would play, it'd go ding 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 ding. And one time it was like a curse, and it was like he was like, oh, maybe it's a curse put on the school, and it dinged, it went ding 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 ding. It played that same bell because he was watching. Oh shit! I was fucking right. I was right. It was her, rather than her. Did she just? She just? No, 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 no. That can't be possible. Carrie committed suicide many years ago. There's no way. You're lying to me. You're lying to me, aren't you? No, I would never lie to you, Shoei. Fucking God, Sarah. I'm gonna be doing that because I'm gonna DM the creator after this. Like because I like talking to them because they're very kind. They're gonna get a DM. I'm gonna be like, dude, everything kind of played out why I thought it was going to. My theories. It just, dude, perfect reveal. After you get all 4 endings, you get the boss. You get to find the full truth. I never lied to you, Shoei. Carrie isn't alive anymore. There's no way I can be talking to the dead. But you're talking to me right now. I found myself somewhere lost between confusion and denial. Both of these slowly led to slight frustration. I had no idea what was going on. It had to make matters worse. I couldn't even begin to explain it. I woke up in a void. With nothing or no one around me except the girl who comes to be Carrie. Wait a minute. Where are my friends? Pardon? My friends, 3 girls and a boy. They were with me not too long ago. Have you seen them anywhere? Oh, them. Green hair, glasses. Yes, them. So you know where they are? Are they okay? Of course they're safe. Bro, nothing would have harmed them ever again. What do you mean by that? They're all dead, along with the rest of your classmates. For a second, time stopped. They're all dead? Think all right, Joey? Caitlin was right, wasn't she? What do you mean, right about what? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You killed them, didn't you? What? No, I could never do something like that. See, I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm curious of the context now, because what I'm thinking is that it's a curse. That was a curse, that she was cursed people to kill themselves because she was angry. But now I'm learning. So what's the full story? And what happened? Well, I must admit, I was very surprised to see how quickly your friends were able to deduce that there was a curse. So there's a curse. You know, the others were slightly mistaken in their reasoning. She was able to see past and kind of the whole truth about what was going on. Yes, she was right. You did kill them. No, I didn't. They killed each other, don't you remember? Well, you only because of the curse you put on. Eek. But technically, I wasn't the one that killed him, so technically, that's right. Why? Why did you do this to us, to them? Well, I felt like I had no other choice. Or I felt like if I ever wanted to feel happy, this is the only choice I'd have. Happy? Let me put it into perspective for you, Shoei, so you're not left in the dark, but I am too am under a curse. A curse that ensures that I remain lonely for all eternity. And that's what I like to believe. That way I know that I was never to blame at all. Because if that was the case, then nothing I would have done would make anyone like me. But in life I had no friends, that's why. Because that's why she was with this, because we had no friends either. Well, I have nobody. To be honest, I have no sense of how long I've even been here. It's like I've been here it's been forever, but I can't be too sure. What I'm trying to say is, no matter where I am, no matter where I go, no matter which direction I flip my life, but that's when I heard about the school's plot. The plot that showed the public that theories of the curse surrounding Heaven's Gate Academy were false. But you're wrong, Shoei. I mean, think I'm lying, but believe it. Those rumors were actually false at first. Yes, my spirit hasn't stepped foot on campus ever since the day I ended it all. Well, not until recently, at least. So why are we here now, then? You see, once I heard about the plan, I was originally going to mind my own business and leave it be. But then I saw the students who were going to be a part of it all. And that's when I saw you. Me? Yes, you. Saw how nice and charming you were. So all this happened because she wanted to try to rizz me up and be my friend? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I saw that you were alone to begin with, just like me. Now she yearned for friendship, just like me again. I even saw how silly you acted on the first day when you made your first encounter. But I think it was because of the factors why you were always so kind and understanding to everyone you met. You put yourself out of your way. You always acted in of Chrissy's antics and heard every single one of her shenanigans. You're so patient for Phoebe and her disability, so exorbitant and his short temper. You're always there for them, and you were so understanding and accepting. I thought to myself that maybe, just maybe, you would accept me. From that moment on, I just knew I had to meet you. This came out would result in me eventually being able to finally meet you face to face. Lucky me, it seemed to work. I understand. However, get it, Carrie. Life really did do you a horrible hand. The bullying, the neglect, everything. But that doesn't in any way excuse what you've done here. I understand the fate you underwent, but it doesn't justify forcing that fate upon others for your own gain. How could you say that to me, Shoei? I'm nothing like those people. Never was aware of what I did to make everyone despise me as much as they did, but I lived through life regretting whatever it was. How I tried to change. I tried ever since for the change and make the others finally value me, or at least acknowledge my humanity. However, it never proved successful. Maybe I'm just a horrible person after all. My parents never paid me any mind nor showed me any kind of affection. Maybe it's because my other relatives cut off contact with us as soon as I was born. I was blaming for that, which was understandable. My mom and papa would tell me things how my birth was a mistake and how every breath I took made them sick to their stomach. Since I get your disgusting face out of my sight, and no one will be sad if you killed yourself. They left raised laser breads and ropes for me in my bedroom if I ever came to consideration. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I had tried a couple times at first, but I was always too scared to go through with it. I wanted to do it not just for their sake, but also to end my tormented days. Actually, I couldn't find solace at school. I don't blame you. Kind of, it's ending in a kind of a good way, a way that it just it contextualizes everything, but it makes you don't know what to say. It kind of just leaves you speechless, which that's a good game design. Good game design to make because I don't know what to say. Very fucking. I will say I fucking love this game. The game had no reviews on Steam when I got it, by the way. No, I don't know if it probably still doesn't actually. Let's be real. No reviews on Steam at all. Haters right. I tried my best to endure it all until one day it just became too much to handle. Without giving myself time to think about it, I finally gave everyone what they wanted. I know it was a gruesome method, but I was left with no choice. There was no other way out. Too late. I was gone. Was given no memorial. Ceased to exist. I bring myself to respond. See, he gets it though. I'm so happy when I saw you after hearing out this this close plan. You see, it wasn't over for me after all. It was a good opportunity for me to finally find a friend. For it to work, I had to figure out a way to get you all alone and not to all to myself. That way I would never be lonely again. So I killed your friends. Along with the rest of your classmates. So we could finally, I could finally. She's realized she's having that realization that she's like, fuck. Oh my goodness, what have I done? For the ones you loved, like everything you worked so hard to achieve. I'm really a horrible person. I'm so sorry, Shelly. Never meant to hurt you. I'm so. My mind landed at a crossroad. I really do feel bad for her. So no one should ever have to feel like suicide is the one release from it all. But then again, she killed my friends. Impossible option. We're gonna it's a save. We have two options here. Chat. I want you to decide what you think we should do here. We have a save point. We can get back. I'll make sure I saved first. I saved quick. We have the save point here, so we can get back. What would you like to do? Let's think. At this point, I can't blame you if it's hard to think what we want to do because it's one of the things that's so. Oh my god, my throat. Option two. We'll do option two first. I can't my gaze low as I slowly approach Carrie. Then, eek! I stabbed her. I regret my choice. Ending arm just to Carrie. I pulled out the scissors that once belonged to Chrissy. She had been intentionally out of my pocket and drove it straight into her stomach. This is the bad ending. Show me why. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Your rage. Shut your mouth already. Why are you? I said shut your mouth. You think you would have my forgiveness just because you realized what you did was wrong? Yeah, see, it's not why I do this. See, he's also a ghost technically at this point too. You killed my only friends. You made them kill themselves. You annihilated their trust and turned them all against each other. You be for me? I don't know anymore how anymore. Bad for you. Yeah, I don't think this is the good ending. I don't like this. I wouldn't be like this. Cause I understand the way things are bad, but I think having an idea that you realize what you did was bad is you could. That's part of getting better of realizing that you fucked up and come to the turn and actually atoning for those sins. You're finally happy. You're right. I don't blame you, Shoei. I'm gonna page 10 for these. I don't blame you, Shoei. In fact, I understand. It's something I must face. The punishment. Coming for all my wrongdoings. I don't blame you at all. I'm so sorry, Shoei. I'm so. I don't know how long she could. But what the fuck? What just happened? Was that all? No way. There's Carrie. No, I could probably myself as fake. What the fuck? Maybe. Right from that incident? Oh, that was spotless. Holy shit. It's actually mentioning like the stuff, like the other endings. Something was out of the ordinary, but it's not clear. Was I imagining all those horrific events? He dies alone. He lives alone because he's buying because he killed his only friend. I don't think he's imagining friends. I think he had them. He was killed. He killed his only all of them were gone, and he killed his only friend. No answer. No answer. Sunlight? Yeah, he's viewing the what's it called? The real world. He's in the real world. Holy shit. The outside world. Is he actually dead or is he been freed? It was over? Nothing like me between me and reality now. No loop, no peril, no anything. Freedom. How's that impossible? Carrie's curse. Now she was dead. Guess I killed her again? I'm free. Most unfathomable way. Both from what to remember or forget. Dreadfully more. Heaven's Gate Academy. Then we all meet again. And then, until then, farewell, my dear friends. I never looked back. You've received a note. Open. Oh, we have a note. Okay, ready, let's read. To whom it may concern. Greetings. If you're reading this right now, chances are I met my unfortunate end, and you all are checking my journal for clues. Hopefully the accounts I left behind will be beneficial to you. My apologies if they're a bit too difficult to decipher. This truly is goodbye. I at least wish to enlighten you all on the thoughts I kept concealed up to this point. Although I never acted like it, I greatly valued you all. Our time spent together forced me into looking past the veil I set between myself and those around me. And in doing so, I found a dear friend in each and every one of you. Chrysanthemum, Phoebe, Xoria, and you. Yes, I was referring to you. The true you, that is all. The true you. Fourth wall break, she knew. All in all, I thank you for making my final experience in this school a terrible one. Until we meet again, your friend Caitlin. The end. Holy shit. Did we get a fucking song? Okay, I'm gonna snooze the fucking outro longer because we can watch the credits play out. Okay. Sapphire and Chrissy. Story and Sapphire and Phoebe. Like they reference the characters. Glitching. Writing Sapphire and Phoebe. Phoebe, like, are these people real people? Sapphire and Xoria. I'm literally about to be like, is that just like a funny joke thing? I'm going to ask them and say, hey, in the credits, is that like a joke? Or are they actually real people that you know and that you just base characters off of? Violet MC. Dr. Nappy again. Ravina, the professor of the class. I love a little dancing. I love this. Special thanks, you and Carrie. Thanks for playing. Necrophobia. Okay. I have one more Yeah, what we're gonna do. Yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna stay here. We're gonna run it real quick so I can have the time just to rush into it. We're gonna do the last thing. We gotta get everything. We have one more thing to get. We have one. You know that. Good night, Nikki. We have one more thing to do. We're gonna run the ad because it's gonna start soon anyway, and we're gonna go straight into it. I'm gonna run it real quick and we'll be back. Good night, Nikki. Though I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know if you can hear me still, but. Skipping ads? Are you back from ads already? Let me get them. Oh, okay. We're running them right now. I'm gonna finish, but they're still going. They're running right now. God, this game's been great. We have one last thing to do, and we can finally put this off, and we can finally finish it off. But I will say, God, this game has been fucking amazing. Like, great story. I didn't. Okay, we're back. Yep. How about we do the last thing? Choice. I think we should comfort her this time. That's the only conclusion I can come to now. Honestly, someone who gets bored easily. It was pretty fire. Good. I'm glad because I fucking loved it. Man. Huh? I gently wrapped my arms around her fragile body and embraced her. The decision was clear. The person of resistance, she will feel the warmth and comfort of another person. So basically, you choose to free yourself from Heaven's Gate Academy, or you be her friend. I decided I will be that person. What? What are you? My actions seemed to take her by great surprise. Why are you doing this, Shoei? Why are you showing me comfort? You and your friend. I don't know if I hate you, or I don't know whether or not I should hate you. What do you mean? You've done some horrible things that I'm not sure I can fully forgive you for. Through it all, maybe you're not the one to blame here. And I have to think, if the world had shown you just even the slightest ounce of kindness, then we wouldn't be in this situation. Infinitely and seemingly infinite void in which any other sound of the real world was absent. I know it probably doesn't matter now, but any consolation, had I been in your class at the time, I would have happily been your friend. Words cannot begin to express how much I regret everything I've done. I'm so sorry, Shoei. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They say love brings pain, and this was a perfect example of that very saying. All she wanted was happiness, and in seeking it, she unknowingly made others suffer in the process, including the one she loved herself. I wish there was a way for me to reverse everything I put you through, a way to erase all the pain that I projected onto you and the others. Worrying about it will only make you feel worse. A problem like this is humanly impossible to take back. No, it isn't. Oh, not entirely, at least. What do you mean? Now that I think of it, there may be a way for you to see your friends again after all. What, you really mean it? There's a way I could see them again? No way. Maybe I should, but maybe I could try resetting your save file back to a point before this all happened. Breaking the fourth fucking wall, Jesus! She knows! She knows we're in a game. Holy fuck. God, fourth wall break. That when they do that, you know it's that the game's fucking crazy. Save file. She knows. She knows that where she's in the game. Oh right, you're probably wondering what that means, aren't you? He breaks the fourth fucking wall. Basically, you'll be sent back to the time when you first came to Heaven's Gate Academy, a time where the curse had yet to exist. Although you unfortunately won't be able to make a future of your friends, you'll be able to relive your past with them. Apologies, but that's the only possible fix I could offer. Go back in time when I met personally my friends. That's explains why it starts like that. Because you meet her and she restarts. She restarts the game, so we could see our friends again. Aylin, Chrissy, Phoebe, and Exoria. More than enough for me. What about you? I mean, any sympathy? No years of living. It's okay, Shelly. It is. I'm used to being alone. So hesitant, I see. You really do have a heart of gold, Shelly, just as I always expected. We would have been friends. That itself is enough to make me happy for all eternity. You mean that? The bottom of my heart. In that case, I guess this is a goodbye, shall we? Thank you for everything. Farewell, shall I never forget this moment we shared together. You're sit with me until the end of time. Please don't forget about me either, alright? Alright? Thank you once again, Shelly. You always have a whole special place within my heart. The end. Here's the cutscenes again. The credits. Oh, hit the credits because it's the same thing. And we have all the endings. Let's all the gallery. Okay, we're gonna just chatting now, and we're gonna be wrapping up soon, because we've been going on for fucking a long while. Chat, when I say, holy fucking shit, chat, holy fucking shit, holy shit, that game was so great. I'm going to be probably messaging the creator after the stream is over, because I'm gonna raid out. I already know who I'm gonna raid out to. We're gonna make it run quick because I kind of want to go to bed. We're raiding out to Yumi, but God, that was awesome game. God, it was an honor to play on stream. If you honestly, I would suggest anything that people first makes, anything Sapphire Comics makes, fucking get it. Remember. Oh yeah, right. Fuck, I'll have to watch that. Fucking just, dude. If I might watch that, I might not. Try to remember that to me tomorrow. Because I may not watch it tonight. But honestly, dude, it's been fucking real, chat. It's been fucking real. It's been so fucking awesome. The game's awesome. I'm gonna be telling the creator of this, and I'm going to have a fucking long conversation. I'm gonna send him they're probably gonna get a fucking long ass DM tonight and be like, oh my, me thinking how I felt of everything. And be like, because I'm just like, I kind of want to just yap to them because they're very nice. They're very helpful, and they help me out a lot. And they asked me if after I got Kaylin's ending, how it was aligning with my theories. They're a very nice person. And so I'm gonna be like, I fucking loved your game, dude. Fucking keep doing what you're doing. If you make another one, hit me up about it, because I will fucking play it. Like, I will be the first to play it. Okay, but we're gonna do our raid, because God, we can't be here. We can't be here for all no night, chat. You know I love to, because I'm fucking tired. Okay, wait, fucking actually get my thing ready to raid out. Why is that not doing? It's not letting me raid. Okay, we're just gonna type her name out. Yeah. Liar. Why, what am I liar about? You would never stay. I would stay. I've just been late. Okay, everybody. Everybody in shot. We're gonna get, there's the raid message for the non-subbies. So show that some love. And here's the raid message for you if you have a subby. So, I would stay. Okay. All right, I'm sending y'all in a second. So good night. I love all y'all. Thank y'all for showing up. Now, I am not fucking, y'all are awesome. It's gonna, so we're gonna have to fucking love y'all. Good night.